Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Ashcan Pete, the dog walker of Duke.
I'm Mel. What's my name again?
Oh, you're
Akashi.
Akachi, you're not
Akachi.
Mel. Come
Sorry.
on, you gotta
I was
be
like,
on it.
I was thrown off for a second.
Yeah, I'm thrown off too because I haven't updated the deck list yet in Arkham DB, so I will do that in a couple seconds and I'll put the links down in the video description. For those watching live and don't know where they are, I've just been running around this morning, had some things to figure out, but it'll only take a couple minutes. But we can talk about what deck upgrades at the same time while I'm updating those decks so we can figure it out. But man, there was a lot of options this morning.
Yeah.
It was quite drastic going from the deck upgrade recommendations at the end of the last playthrough series of Dunwich Legacy. On that last video of what deck changes, there was like 2 suggestions. There was only ones, I think. Maybe there's 2 others or something. But the votes, it was very clear. And I was like, oh, switch this, switch that, done, move on. But today, on last week's episode, there was quite a few suggestions, some of them pretty detailed. There was a lot of just comments in general. So I started reading through everything this morning. I was reading through all of them. Thank you everyone who left comments. Just nice feedback, tips on play with the decks, rules questions we had that were answered. Just lots of stuff and lots of deck upgrade recommendations. Even Yogi Bear throwing out recommendations with cards that aren't even in the pool. It's crazy time.
It was like wishful thinking, I think.
No, I know. And Yogi, I do want to get all the investigator packs, and I will show you the frustration I deal with probably every other day when I'm going online trying to find Arkham stuff still. It's in Canada. Very frustrating. And I'll show you. Let me go here. You guys can see I was doing this even this morning. I was doing this. Again, board. I'll show you the website, and I've gone through this before. You guys have seen this. Also, okay, you guys can hear us. Okay, it's like no new comments since we started talking. There's Yogi's laughing face. Okay, so you guys can hear us and see us. We're good. Okay.
Yeah, imagine we were just talking to ourselves.
You never know. Like I could press the button and it doesn't really do anything, and I think we're live and we're not. Don't think I've done that yet. I've done it where the mic is not on, and that's common. But
yeah, but that they'll tell you.
Yeah. You can see my mouth. Well, they would tell us if they couldn't hear you. I don't know if they tell us if they couldn't hear me. That's the problem. Happy Sunday, says Orbit.
Yes, happy Sunday.
So Steve George put a comment in the, I guess a post in the chat, whatever, this morning saying, or I don't know, maybe it was earlier. I just saw it when we opened the stream this morning. Be careful. Consider your actions as the cycle gets more difficult with each episode. I would hope that's a very generic statement that would apply to every single campaign in the game of Arkham Horror LCG. I feel like that is applied to the last 2 we've played.
Yeah, they escalate as we go.
I hope that applies to all future ones. But if that's not the case, that's kind of weird. But yes, I appreciate it. We will be more careful with our actions. But again, we're playing this blind. That's our first playthrough. I may think I'm being careful with my actions, but I'm gambling on drawing into something or something not coming off the encounter deck. And that efficient, well thought out action I thought was the correct one in a game of, random elements, sometimes it turns out not to be. So
yeah, I also read that and wished I had Leo with us.
Yeah, just that extra action.
Yeah.
So you can kind of like, I'll waste one on something.
It's okay. I have to be a little more careful now.
Okay. So for investigator.
Orbit also says, Rob, check my friendly local game store, Level Up Games. They just restocked a bunch of Arkham. I maybe shouldn't have read that out loud because now everyone's going to go steal them. No, I'm just kidding.
But they might not have online.
I'm just kidding.
But Orbit, did they get the investigator packs? That's the key. I've seen tons of other stuff come in stock at all the stores, all the Canadian stores, obviously through Asmodee distribution in Canada. I just feel like Canada has not got the investigator packs in a lot longer time than the US has got them. And it's a little weird. But I have seen, usually you see in the US, something comes in stock. And then within a couple of weeks, it's also in stock in Canada. So it's like, the same, I'm assuming ships come to North America in general. It just takes stuff, time to ship it from the, Asmodee in the US up to Asmodee Canada or whatever. I don't know if that's how it works, but maybe it's a whole separate ship. I mean, it's a whole separate shipment. I don't know. But I would feel it's kind of piggybacked onto the North American shipment, you would think. But it's just maybe they didn't allocate enough here. Yogi says, I think Asmodee must have a reprint, but maybe it's 3 to 4 weeks off from arriving in Canada. That might be the case.
That might be the case.
That might be the case. We found the 2 investigator packs we found. We got kind of lucky. Shout out again to Tezra, who follows along this series. Thank you so much. She let me know when I think it was a relative of her was actually in a 401 Games, and they didn't have them available on their website, but in one of their locations, they had a whole display full of investigator packs. And because of COVID lockdowns and nobody really going to the store, they were probably sitting there for weeks, months since like a previous restock that had come and gone, but nobody was going in the store to check that shelf to see that there was a whole bunch in there. And we were still too late because she let us know and everything was there. We went, I think, a day and a half or 2 days later, and it was like we only had 2 investigator packs and that was it. And I couldn't even get extra copies of them, and I wanted 2 copies of each, and we only got 1 of each, the yellow and the red. But here they are. This is Board Game Oracle. For those that don't know, at the top you can't really see it just because how I have it like cut off. But if I switch to United States, it will change prices and which store stock it shows. But I really like the site. So far, it's been pretty good, and it seems like they keep adding more retailers. But let's say the pack that Yogi Bear was recommending in the comments of last episode, he's saying get Winifred. I don't know if that's how you say it. And then if we go down to stock here, this is US. Obviously, this is not every online retailer that sells board games in the US, but it's a lot. But this gives me a general idea of if a reprint of Arkham Horror has recently happened in the US. I don't believe like Reddit posts that one store had a pack is the reprint. If I go on here and I see everything is in stock, like a lot of stores have it in stock, that means there's a nice flood. A reprint just happened, and this stuff eventually will switch to all out of stock as people catch on, realize it's reprinted. Word spreads on Facebook, Reddit, Twitter, all the social medias spread the news, or just people going into stores if that starts to happen again. But yeah, these packs are easy to find in the US. So like I know you're joking, you're saying go grab this pack, pull some cards out of it. If I could get this pack without paying almost triple the cost to import it from the US, I already looked, paying off Amazon US, the US conversion rate plus the import fees and the shipping and all that, and then add on all the packs I want to get together, it's like I'm overpaying like more than double the pack price, even in a big bulk order, no matter who I order from. It gets kind of crazy. So I'm trying to avoid getting them from the US because I don't need them urgent. It's not an urgent thing at all. We're going to be playing lots of Arkham Horror on the channel going forward. So whenever we get them, we'll just slide the starter packs in and play with them. But watch it when I flip to Canada on this website. Again, this is not every Canadian online retailer. This is just a few of them. But as I scroll, I don't see any green. It's all red. All red. So this is how I know a reprint either hasn't happened in a long time or a very small reprint went out and sold out super fast and maybe I missed it. But this is what it looks like in Canada. Like I can't easily order this at any reasonable price right now in Canada. So I'm just going to sit on them. So Europe just got a bunch of restocks. Again, if Europe gets something, that's a good sign. But again, that's probably a whole different shipment. It might even come from a different place. Again, it's like Canada. I look more at the US. Because I would assume North America, same continent, would probably be like in the same print run. But again, we have that secondary official language of making sure French stuff's included sometimes, or French printing. And I'm sure Asmodee, when they try to print French packs, or when they're gonna reprint English to Canada, they'll also be reprinting French, which is maybe a different order to the factory, a different printing time. It's different in the queue because of that, and it comes on a different shipment and a different priority. And I know Europe, you guys probably have that with all different languages and stuff. And I don't know if the UK is treated separately, like it's pure English. I don't know. I'm not down on all my languages and where it has to have. But in Canada, we have to have like 2 languages available, like 2 separate chapter packs or 2 mythos packs, whatever, adventure packs, anything for LCGs. They come in 2 separate packs, like one's full English, one's full French. And I would assume Asmodee is not just printing like a small batch of French and shipping it by itself. They're probably shipping it with a bunch of English, and that may cause the delay to it or make it so far different from when the US arrives or Europe gets printed. I don't know. That's just theories. But yeah, I'm sitting here just sad panda looking at this, and I can't get them. There's nothing. And nobody's selling these on the secondary market. No sets I look at really where people are dumping a set. They don't usually have these included because they've been hard to get since they literally were announced and released. So that's the story there on the investigator packs. So just so you guys know, what matters for you is if I can, when they come in stock in Canada and when we get them, I will put them right in the pool, even in the middle of this playthrough. So I'll let you guys know. So when you're recommending deck upgrades and stuff, you'll know you can pull cards from these packs at that point. That's how I'll do it. And I know some of the packs in these starter decks are pulled from future cycles that we haven't put into our progression series, kind of like deck card pool or card pool, sorry. And I know I could open up some of those boxes. We have everything. We have everything all the way going forward, all the future sets, except for a couple return 2 boxes. And these investigator packs really. But I don't want to pull stuff out and mix it in. And sorry, deck builders, we only have these couple cards from like the Forgotten Age because they're in the starter pack, but we don't have the other cards in the starter pack because we don't have, this or that. I don't want to get all messy with that. I want to keep it as straightforward as possible. That's my theory. That's where we're at. Okay, so let's update some decks. So Akachi, we know who's Matouj won for that?
Matouj won, yes. Thank you,
I see
Matouj.
Matouj in the chat. Matouj's recommendation got a whole bunch of likes this morning for Akachi, so it won the upgrade path.
Yes.
So I'll edit the decks, and then I'll put the deck list linked in the description below. I'll do that right now, so once it's done, you guys can refresh the stream, and you'll see them in the video description if you want to open them as we play along or start thinking of future upgrades and stuff. All right, so we're going to click upgrade.
Yep.
And we earned 4 XP each.
We did.
All right.
We are putting in Grotesque Stone, which is a mystic card.
How many?
1.
1.
It costs 4.
So Grotesque Stone says it costs 2 to play it.
Yep.
4 XP to put it in.
Yep.
It has a wild icon. Uses 4 charges of Grotesque statue. Actually, let's just open a new.
Oh, statue, not stone. Sorry.
Statue.
It's
made of stone, it looks like.
Yeah, it looked like stone.
So this is the card, for those curious. So uses 4 charges. If Grotesque Statue has no charges, discard it. So gets it out of play. When you would reveal a Chaos token, so this is a free reaction. So when you would reveal a Chaos token, you can spend 1 charge off of this card to reveal 2 Chaos tokens instead of 1. Choose one of the tokens to resolve and ignore the other. That is super cool.
Yeah, very cool.
And this is one of those ones you get to put in with extra charges on it, right?
Yes.
Due to your ability?
Yes.
So it's like 5 charges you have?
Correct, yeah.
Man, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I see why it costs 4 XP. That's amazing.
Yeah,
nice
definitely
one.
very cool. Very
All right,
cool. Very cool. So that's going in, and we took out emergency cash.
Emergency cash. Level 0 cards. Right there. Urgency.
Corbett says, we're totally grabbing the second copy of this.
Oh, nice. Yeah. That's cool. So that's all your XP, just 1 card, right?
Yeah, it is. All the XP in 1 card.
Okay. So we'll save that. We don't need to change any. We're going to try to do the story stuff at the end of the episode, where I'll edit the current deck list. So if we get anything in today's episode, I'll update the links on this video if you're watching it later. So you should see if we have any new weaknesses or if that guy that's in my deck switches to Mel's deck or anything. The man with the pallid mask or whatever he's called. I'll update that down below. So let's click save. Copy this link.
Thank you, Matouj. And thank you to everyone else that made suggestions. There were some really good suggestions. I'm excited to see where the future of this deck goes.
So Ashcan Pete, I believe it was Bob that recommended the winning one for today. And again, you can see the recommendations of last week's episode if you're curious, like what won, what got likes. You can still go like them if you want, but it's obviously we're not going to share at this point, but you can see kind of the format too for recommending going forward if you want to get involved or just like someone's options. So after this episode is done today, go down to the comment section, recommend your upgrades, or like someone else's if you really think it's great. And, or recommend we save experience too, if that's the option, if we're saving up for something bigger. Also, for this playthrough, we can leave Carnival, the standalone scenario we can have in the options, and the Curse of the Rougarou. I guess we still could include that. Like, we got our butts kicked on it. We probably would again, unless we went back and kind of watch our stream or play it again to kind of make sure we have a better start. Because that one, whatever. But that is also in the options. So, if you want us to try Rougarou again, mix it in, that's totally an option how to spend XP. But, I mean, you don't have to do that stuff. But those we'll consider as part of the progression that you could mix those 2 standalones in at some point during this campaign if you want. If not, we can always play it after, between the campaigns as a standalone. No issue. issue there, just an option. Okay. So for Ashcan Pete, it was Bob. We're gonna upgrade for experience.
Just gonna update our list there.
We already switched the cards out of the decks. I didn't do it on digital stuff. So 2 fire axes. These are level 0 cards, so they still cost 1 XP. And we're removing I believe it was something hiding spot, I believe. And it was stray cat, I think, the other one. 1 stray cat and 1 hiding spot, I believe, was a recommendation. And also upgrading 1 of the Peter Sylvester. So we're going to put 1 regular Peter Sylvester. We're going to go back to the leveled up ones. I like Peter Sylvester's upgrade. It's nice. So Peter Sylvester's upgrade. You guys know Fire Axe. I'm pretty sure I don't need to go over that. Hopefully we see it and you'll see it in play again. Played it a lot in the last series. But now the Peter Sylvester, the 2 XP version actually gives you a 1 willpower on top of an agility, which I love to have extra willpower. It means less horror failed checks coming off the encounter deck. And also he has 1 extra horror on him, or 1 extra sanity, or whatever you call it. So he has a little buffer. I can put more on him and he can heal it. So there's the turns when I don't get horror, he can spend to just clean off an extra horror. I feel like would work better. The last one felt like it was very minimal. I put 1 horror on it, I get rid of it very quickly, and then he just kind of sits there doing nothing, and I can only put 1 on him really, or else he would die. This way, at least I can put up to 2 on him, and then take 2 turns to get rid of it, which is, sometimes it'll be fine. I think it's just much better. Much, much better. So that's the play there. I think that's that. XP spent XP. Yep, we're good. Okay. And location. Put it in the description. All right. So if you refresh your stream, reload your browser, go out of the app, into the app, whatever, I don't know. You'll see it down in the video description. The updated link to these current decks. So if you want to bring them, clone them into your collection. And remember, we're only playing with, I'll go over it again for those who are helping us out and watching us in the future also. If you go to my collection, we're playing with 2 core sets. We're building from this, our restrictions. The whole Dunwich Legacy, 1 copy of everything. 1 copy of everything, Path of Carcosa. And Harvey Walters and Stella Clark's Investigator decks, because that's all we own. And we will throw in the others in the future. We'll let you know. And we have these 2 side stories available to us, just so I can put in story cards if we do go there. But that's our collection. So if you want to, make a second account, or you're trying to build for this, you can change your collection to this, and you'll see only the available upgrades and things, I'm pretty sure, that are available. That's the plan.
There's a couple comments asking if we started early, but we did not, so I don't know.
Oh my, we did.
Oh, we did.
It was scheduled for 12. I just see that on the screen now. Oh, I thought it was 11 today.
Oh, so we can just chill for half an hour.
Oh, sorry. I see that right now. It says 12.
But you know why? Why? Because we rewatched the end of our last one where you said 11.
I did say 11
So we were sitting there like, oh, we have to get going.
Oh, whoopsie.
Well, we could just wait. We can just chill for half an hour.
I don't want to start earlier either this morning. I was like,
he wasn't even ready. That's funny.
Out of time.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. That is so funny. Wow.
I don't know if it'll let me change it past even. Oh.
No. Okay. Never know.
Man, that's so bad though. I feel bad for people who are on the West Coast and stuff. Oh man.
Yeah, but we can just kind of.
I know I talked about it last week because I said this one we started last week later because we had so much to go through, and then I thought since we now can just flow into it just by changing a few cards, it's less setup than starting a whole new campaign, so we could start back to our 11 a.m. time.
Good.
Whoopsie. Oh, I've started late before. I've never started early by an hour.
No one until Kate came in and then Jason said, and then I was like, wait, 2 different people said it. I think.
Okay. Yeah.
We can chat. We can chat for a little bit. Sure.
Frig. So now I don't feel bad about going over the decks for so long.
Oh my
and
God.
not updating them. Sorry, Jason. Sorry, anyone else who watches this tunes in late. Oh man, I feel dumb. That's bad. I just assumed.
We just assumed.
Yeah, I assumed from last week. All week. I've been thinking it's 11 a.m. start, Rob. It's 11 a.m. start. Remember, even last night I was setting up the encounter, sorting out the cards, unsleeving things from Shamar's collection, trying to prepare for today, so that I'd be more ready for the 11 a.m. start time.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, I guess the people that are here got notifications. I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
True. All we've done so far, for those who tuned in and went, what the heck, you're live already? We just updated the deck list. Links are in the description. You can just go down there and see the changes. You can open up them on our Arkham DB and see how we modified them this morning. It's in there. No problem. So that you can look at, see what cards are in there. And yeah, I'll start shuffling my deck with the new cards in there. So basically, I'm running now 2 Fire Axes and 1 upgraded Peter Sylvester, getting rid of a Stray Cat and a Hiding Spot, and obviously 1 level 0 or whatever Peter Sylvester, and Mel's put in a
Grotesque Statue and taken out a Emergency Cash.
all 4 experience spent, none carried forward. None carried forward. Yogi says we can do Carnival Fours halfway through the campaign.
Okay.
We're not allowed, according to Yogi, we can't do it too early. We can't do it too late. We have to do it around halfway. So we've been allowed by Yogi to do that.
Yogi also says, quick, 1 hour to delete the deck for Ashcan and start again.
No, stop. So I'm not fully in the loop. I've been very light in the Discord this week. I've been working on other things. But I was invited, and I saw this message literally way too late. But some of our producers, which include Kate, Bob, I know Matuj is involved in this. I don't know if Yogi, if you're included in it or not. But they were holding a call, and I got invited to it, but I didn't notice the invitation until after the call was already over. But our producers, and I don't know what's going on behind the scenes here, but I think it's funny. It's actually very cool. Not funny is not the word, but it's very interesting. But they've bonded together. So we talked last week. I was ranting and complaining about calling the decks trash, okay? Because in a game where you have lots of tools in your palette, calling someone's piece of art, for example, trash, somebody else might look at it and think it's very cool, creative, and different. But someone else might look at it and go, I don't want that piece of art on my wall or in my house. It doesn't go. It looks like garbage. It's not my taste. So everyone has different tastes. And the cool part with an LCG, and I learned this from play testing on LCGs before, listening to some of the designers explain to me their process of design. And I'm not really supposed to go into too much detail, but one cool part, and I think Dave French has even said this publicly in podcasts and stuff, he just likes creating tools. You create a card, and it may not be the greatest, but you have an idea. It might work with some things. There might be some future plans it might work with, but it's all good. You just try to make a balanced card, an interesting card. Maybe it's a powerful card even. It seems powerful, or maybe it seems weak. Who cares? But you're just creating another tool in the toolbox to throw into the public, to the deck builders, and let them try to figure something out with it or get creative with it and create something cool and different. And the fact that we are playing through this series so late, Path to Carcosa has been out for years. People have been building decks for years. So I don't expect someone to come in with the meta deck, build me a meta deck, and go, here, play this meta deck, Rob, that everyone played. It's completely broken. Only play these 2 investigators. They're the only ones that crush Carcosa. Play with these and play through. Or play these same ones that are on other streams or other playthrough videos or talked about on podcasts or listed in deck building videos. I don't want to play someone else's deck like that. Yeah. For this series, we have producer Kate that's going to whip up some deck that she finds maybe interesting or curious to see if it works. And I'm okay. She gave us something that is so bad and so not meta and so not efficient, but it could work in theory if Rob can figure out the puzzle or the community can update it and change it.
Or it works together with the other deck.
Yeah. And just to be clear, I don't need to win. I'm okay if we lose this thing. I'm okay if we go on a burning mess. We're playing this blind. This is all for fun. We're going to play no matter what through this. If the community would rather see us play with some silly decks or some not great decks or some different out of the box decks that have inefficient cards put together, that's fine. We play with those, we screw up, we mess up, we have fun. I get frustrated. It's all good. Entertainment value is number one, not winning the scenario in my mind. I want you guys to enjoy your time watching it, getting involved in the decks. Yes, critique the decks, please. Tell me the changes. Tell Kate how she can build decks better. That's fine. But just the way you say it, don't just call someone's stuff garbage. It's trash. You suck. This deck's, throw it in the trash. Because it's basically like taking a shot at the creator, just saying they don't know how to do what they do. That's how I take it. And that maybe it's just a language thing and stuff. But it got me frustrated last week. But we're good now. So our producers have met. They've been discussing. And I don't know what they're working on. I don't know. I mean,
there's some behind the scenes stuff happening.
I don't know if they're rigging the election. I don't know if they're stuffing ballot boxes. I don't know what's happening. But they're all working together now. So some of the people that were, ripping on the decks and the builders of the decks and the producers behind the deck discussions and things are all working together now, it seems, which I feel very good about. It warms my heart. So they're all working together, trying to create an upgrade path for us and trying to change the deck and tweak the deck. I hope to give us a better shot at winning. But if not, just to make a cool deck, like I'm okay playing. I'm glad we're playing with out of the box. And we had lots of comments, or not lots of comments. I had private messages. We did have some comments and some feedback saying they prefer to see different things on the channel, not the norm, not just playing Guardian and Seeker,
yep.
At 2-player. And they love seeing the blind playthroughs. They love seeing the different cards being used like that. So I'm glad there's people who like it, and that's what I thought people would want to see after Carcosa's been out for so long. Most of you already played it. You've used taboo lists, you've used future cards, you've pulled stuff in. I'm trying to play a little different, so I'm glad Kate's kind of came up with some cool things. And remember, the investigators we had were picked based on the people who support our channel, who monetarily actually keep this channel going. Our producers, our supporters, our YouTube members, all of those voted on which characters we use, which investigators. So it was not us, and it was the people who watch this channel and have an investment in this channel made that decision. So if you're going to comment and say, why are you playing with these two together? That is why. It's for fun. Playing for fun on this channel. We're not here to set records. I'm not trying to win a tournament prize. That's how it goes. So I just want to update that. Just, that's where we're at. Just so you guys know. But I do appreciate everyone working on these deck upgrades and things. I think it's super fascinating. I love it. I love that the system's working.
Yeah.
I think it's cool.
Part of it too is these were new decks for us last week, so it's going to take us some time to get used to all the combos and how they work together, right? So us piloting these decks takes a little bit of time to adjust from the previous decks because they might run completely different. I know mine does.
Viewers here.
I know, but do you feel bad if we start?
Oh, it's not like it's gone later.
The chat was...
Yeah, the chat just froze. It looks like a bunch of things got blocked too. Hold on one sec.
Sorry.
Yeah. So YouTube's maybe mad at us. We started early too. We didn't start when we said we would. Yeah, it's not letting me edit the start time, even as something in the future. It's funny because we're already started.
But I think it wouldn't make sense to edit anyways because
I know
people would have got.
I just want to see if YouTube would like if did everyone get a notification though when we went live still, even though we went live so early?
Well, I feel like
who have notifications on.
I feel like some people must have, or else we wouldn't have people here.
Yeah, true.
Because they wouldn't be expecting. I don't know if you want to scroll up.
Yeah. Let me scroll up and read the chat because it was like frozen for that whole time I was talking. Wasn't giving any new things. Let's see. Velka says, funny thing is that the notification alert works for 30 of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. Premature streams, Velka. Brian says, to be fair, Kate told me when you guys started.
Aw. Oh, thanks, Kate.
We won't rush into it. We'll take some time.
Oh, Kate posted in the Discord. Oh, thank you, Kate.
Thank you.
Oh, we feel terrible. I had no idea.
I felt like we were starting late when I didn't have the decks ready in Arkham DB. Didn't have the links posted this morning. We changed the decks physically, but I was like, man, I haven't had time to go into Arkham DB. And then I was like, we'll just do it on stream. I was like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess that works because we'll explain the changes as we do it, so it's fine. I felt bad that we were doing that, but now I realized it was good for killing time.
Yeah. Rob can sing karaoke for a while.
Orbit wants me to sing karaoke. Oh man, I have to get my good sounding mic for that. Let me grab that one sec. No, Jason says that I had just finished watching the F1 Grand Prix, thinking I'd have 40 minutes to kill.
Well, you still kind of do. I'm sorry.
Go kill no, go kill time, Jason. We'll start in like 10-15 minutes or so. It thematically fits then is what Yogi's saying about putting in Carnival halfway through. Makes sense. Okay, cool.
Okay, love it.
Cool.
Remember to suggest that because we won't
and
remember.
Kate says no hard feelings on her end. She likes the discussion. Yes. It's not the discussion. I love the discussion about the deck feedback. I just don't like when the feedback is literally like...
It's the wording of the feedback.
Yeah, it's just like, those decks are horrible. They need to be fixed.
No, they don't.
And no feedback or no specifics or the decks are horrible or let's just get rid of them or let's rebuild them. Like, you know that can't be done, so let's try to change it as we go with experience. Like, get involved in the comments after, giving your suggestions for upgrading, or at least like some of the comments where you want to see XP spent. Because, like, I had no weapons in the deck, and I was joking about it on Discord. I was joking about the no weapons in my deck before they were locked in, I think, or, like, after they were locked in, because I realized that Duke could leave play. If Duke, like, left play, do I still have a way to get clues? Do I still have a way to fight people efficiently? No, not at all. But there were some cards that could cycle my deck. But as I know from playing lots of card games, you know, competitive, co-op, whatever, yeah, you can't bet on a card seeing it again after it's discarded and cycling it back around and then drawing into it if you don't have like full tutor to like actually search the deck and grab it. I don't think that's in the deck. So it's like not a very reliable plan. But I know some scenarios will throw Duke away. I'm sure that will come up. Maybe I get lucky and I dodge that the whole campaign. I don't know, but it scared me not having a backup way to fight. But today we have Fire Axes in there. So yes, we could have had Fire Axes from the start because it was a level 0 card. So we wasted some experience switching it out. But I like that that system exists so we can have fun and people can get involved after who didn't get a chance to give feedback on the original deck and now vote with their likes, vote with their comments on the videos to help tweak the decks going forward. And I'm okay if it's spending experience to put level 0s in, because why would they give that system originally if they didn't expect you to have level 0s in, switch them out for other level 0s as a rule?
Yeah.
I know there's ways you could lose cards and that's a way to get them back in. And also if you replay the scenario multiple times or replay the campaign multiple times, that gives you a way to kind of like, oh, we know the next one's this kind of scenario. Let's get out these 2 cards that we know are useless. Put in these 2 cards that are very good for the scenario. You know, you can do kind of things like that with level 0 cards. But I like that the system exists, and it works with us being able to tweak the decks as we go forward. So I like that the decks evolve as we go, and I'm okay if they don't evolve in the set meta way where, oh, you should have this much experience here. Buy these cards. This will help you for the scenario. Then buy these cards. Then buy these cards, like a set plan. I'm okay if that plan goes right out the window because every week different cards that go against the plan are getting voted in. I think that's super cool that can happen. So, and I'm okay if we're the guinea pig experiment where we see if it can work or not. I'm fine with that.
Kate also says, we're cooperatively coming up with various upgrade options. Anyone is welcome to drop in if we do it again. Awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
That's awesome. So if anyone's interested, just, I guess, let Kate know if you're interested. Or Bob, I think both were.
Jason says, what fun would it be to watch you torch each scenario with perfect decks? And we had that complaint, like that, or not that complaint, but that feedback in our very first episode, I think, of our very first Arkham Horror video. We explained what we were doing, or maybe it was the first Dunwich video, and we explained it, and somebody said, yeah, they watched another channel that was playing with like meta decks and we're just like crushing a scenario.
It's like boring.
And it was boring to watch. Like it wasn't interesting at all. So that's what I would expect. The fact we're doing these videos in 2021 and some of these cards came out, you know, 2017, 2016, 2018, you know, I want to do something different. I'm okay if it's completely out there and it doesn't make sense. And the people who've been like deck building the most efficient decks and been studying the game since then are like, their brains hurt to see what we're playing with. I think that's a win. That's a win to see that.
I think too, I think it was last week, they kind of blend together slightly a little bit, but I think it was last week that everybody was talking about how it was like a nail biter. And that is what's exciting. It's like you could watch a movie where you kind of know the outcome and that's boring. Okay.
Yeah, true.
Or where you're not sure if we're going to pull it out and that is exciting, right? And you're like, oh my gosh, are they going to do it? And That's exciting.
True.
I think.
And Brian says, I agree. I'd rather see things different than the meta, and Kate and Bob and others know what cards you guys like to have fun with.
That's true.
But I also like to play outside the box too.
Yeah.
So throw things at me that might seem weird, and I'll learn to work with them and hopefully have fun with them too.
Yeah.
I like to see different styles because when I deck built and deck tweaked when I played tournament style, I had a very specific play style I loved, and it was very hard for me to switch out of that play style. And then people at tournaments would realize, like, oh, if Rob's playing this faction, probably playing these few cards because he likes to play this style. And I would break it up and change it up and try to surprise people. But it was very obvious, like, I would stick with certain factions for a very long time because I like that play style. But then, it would not get boring because I still would improve my play with those tools, but I wouldn't get outside the box. It'd be very hard for me to take new cards and put them in sometimes and change up my flow and that kind of stuff. I wouldn't just go, oh, today for a tournament, I'm going to switch up my faction and then play all these non-meta cards and switch this out. That totally breaks how I play because then I'll just fumble on it and it'll take a while. I'm okay to fumble in these videos. I'm just not okay to fumble, unless I'm in practice preparing and have lots of time to prepare for a tournament. But I like the way someone else is doing it for me, and then it throws me out of that comfort zone that I get in, right?
Yeah,
so I like that. And for those watching in the future, I hope you've scrubbed past this if you don't want to hear this discussion. We did start early by accident if it wasn't clear. We started the stream 1 hour early. We thought it was 11 a.m. start, but it was actually scheduled for 12. So we're just talking about this, with the chat right now, chilling. Hopefully you've been scrubbed through till you see the cards on the table. I haven't purposely gone to the table because I want it to be easy when you're scrubbing through and you see the thumbnail image. You kind of know where to stop scrubbing. And you see we're down at the table, and then we'll read the story after that and stuff and get started in the scenario. So
we're just killing time right now.
And for those who just tuned in and are like, why have they not started yet? The stream's been going for a while. Live for like 40-ish minutes or whatever, and yeah, we're still not playing. So that's
the first time we've ever done that, right? Where we've gone live early,
yeah, like
a
an hour. Yeah, I've done it like 15-20 minutes, but not usually started. I purposely wanted delay. Now it's the people who show up like 5 after are gonna be like, whoa, they're already like into it.
Yeah.
I think we like are efficient or something.
Oops.
Bill says, I thought we were doing a record for how much fun we can have.
We are.
Ryan says, I never look up meta decks for any LCG for the first playthrough.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah.
A notification. Yeah, okay. Still just going through. Jason has a question. So what has been your favorite scenario in the game to play so far? They start to blend together, to be honest.
For me, while you're thinking of yours,
yep.
I don't remember what the scenario was called, but it was the one where we were in the casino and the boss guy, the hit boss, was like following us around.
Oh,
I really like that one. Yeah.
House Always Wins?
Yeah.
That one?
Yeah, I really like that one. That was cool. It's just very different, which is, I think, why it was one of my favorites. You weren't like fighting monsters.
I did like the train one, the Essex County Express. People hyped that up a lot for us, saying it was one of the favorite scenarios. It was really interesting. They let us know ahead of time it'd be so cool. And when I played it, it was cool. I did like it. That one sticks in my memory as like a fun one. There was one, the second scenario in the core set, I know people talk about a lot as being one of the best. But I really liked that one. That one was really good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what that one was called either. Yeah, I want to try Roger again. I don't know if it's one of my favorite, but it's definitely one that sticks in my mind as one I want to try again. And I think it was super cool. The idea there was like a doll and stuff that like running around to collect these things for an alternate ending. I want to play that again so much. I think it was super fun to find out that was in there. I'm not sure. A lot of them blend together, and I don't remember them one by one. Oh, it's Midnight Masks is number 2 in the core set.
Thanks, Bob.
I like that one a lot. I think it was fun trying to get.
That's the one when you find Lita, right?
I think you're just trying to get as many people dealt with, as you can, and it changes like the next scenario. I just think it's cool. Like it's kind of like feels like an arcade game, trying to get your top score. To carry forward. I like that stuff.
Yeah,
that's really
definitely cool.
Probably have to like look at them to see. But yeah, I'm not sure. Probably one I'm totally forgetting that I really, really like, but I can't remember. Lane said he came in because we're always on at this time ish.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
usually either 11 or 12,
Yeah,
right?
the only reason I did the 12 for the couple was because they were like the start of a campaign, so it just made sense. Like we needed to prep all morning, get things ready, just a little more to get ready. Make sure the decks are built and double check them and stuff. But when we're only tweaking a couple cards in the deck, that's way easier. But
And then because we stream also Saturdays and Sundays, if we start a little bit earlier, even by an hour on Sunday, we can usually have a little bit of time if we want to go for a walk or do something.
Jason asks, "What's music/song is that you play in the intro as perfect background?" It's just some like YouTube free music stuff. It's 3 or 4 different songs I actually mixed together. Um, Remember, I don't know what they're called. They all have like generic names, but if you look up just like Creative Commons, like kind of like open source music basically. But I just literally spend hours listening to tracks, and as more get released, I literally listen through almost all of them and then gather them in folders and stuff. Ones that won't get flagged on YouTube videos, so I'm very limited the music I can play without getting copyright strikes and stuff from record companies. But there is a specific library of YouTube stuff. There's other websites that collect this Creative Commons stuff, and yeah, I'll just listen to a bunch of it, put it in folders, and then merge it together, get a whole bunch of tracks together so that it's like a variety for a specific theme. Take some time. Hopefully, it's not too repetitive, but yeah, it's just like some good piano music that feels creepy, like in a mansion, like what's going on, that kind of stuff. I try to get myself in that mood, and that's what I picked. I don't know. There could be better music. I don't know, but literally like thousands and thousands of songs to listen to in different genres and tempos and stuff. It's pretty crazy. That's yeah.
Well, Jason says it's perfect for the background music.
Yeah,
So he's saying it's perfect.
If I look at it in my streaming app, it's literally called like 7 minutes of creepy horror music. That's what I named it. So I don't know, because once I merge it all together, it's in one file, and I don't remember what it is. And I look at so much different music. But yeah. Kate says, "Is that encouragement for me to make decks that break people? Because I will." Oh no. Oh no. I'm just saying.
Yes.
I'm just thinking
Yes,
if that's what happens as a result, it's fine. It's fine. I wouldn't say go and try to aim that way, but if that happens as a side effect, it's fine. Like as an unintended consequence, okay. Brian asks, "Any news on when lockdowns might be lifted where you live?" We were just told they're extended actually by a couple weeks.
Yeah, so they're extended now till May 20th, where we are at a stay-at-home order. So we should not be leaving the house unless for essential services or essential items.
They've allowed police to stop people and ask where you're going, and proof of that you're going to just get groceries or pharmaceuticals or whatever that's like essential. And if not, I don't know what they can do.
They can ticket you.
Ticket you? Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's gotten pretty harsh here. It's check-ins at emergencies and intensive care or whatever are at the highest they've been.
The cases alone are at the highest they've been ever.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. So, but the more important thing is hospitals are getting full, and I actually see people online in like the Ontario subreddit and stuff complaining that they have surgeries that are just surgeries to help them out. They're like in pain or uncomfortable or whatever. They have general surgeries that need to get done, but they're being told they're getting delayed because intensive care rooms are getting filled up with COVID patients. So, yeah, so Yogi says basically protest and vote the government out.
No, I don't think so.
Not because of the lockdowns. I think it's good. I think
lockdowns are needed.
The handling of the vaccinations and getting those rolled out, that's a whole other story.
Well, apparently they don't have enough.
That's what I'm
saying. I don't know whose fault that is. We don't have all the information.
I know. You'll see it in the news. It's all recommended. Like, or people will say different things like the U.S. had control over the companies and hoarded and all this, but then they've sent us stuff to Canada recently But
they sent us the ones that they didn't want.
Yeah, they only sent us Astra whatever.
Yeah, the AstraZeneca ones, the ones that are causing blood clots.
Yeah, the one that people don't want to take. So we have lots of that in Canada, and they're trying to get people 55 and older to take that one, but nobody is going to get these vaccines, so they're just sitting there. I will go and take it, but I'm not allowed because I'm not 55 or older, so I'll just get turned away. So it's crazy, but people are getting super mad that the boomers are not getting their vaccine. Like, it's crazy what's going on here right now. People are upset.
Yeah.
So people are upset. It's out of control, and so we'll see. But supposedly there's some companies within Canada that have built manufacturing plants or are getting built to help for future. So if there's another wave or another virus that happens in the future, hopefully we'll have companies in Canada with manufacturing plants that can actually make a vaccine here instead of relying on it from another country where the government controls whether it leaves the country or not, or there's bidding wars and that kind of stuff. So hopefully all of the countries in the world can kind of learn from this. At least the vaccine would be available. If people want it, they can get it. But in Canada, a lot of people want it, but they either can't get it or they can't get the one they want. It's weird. It's weird.
And Tara says, yes, looking forward to more remote school and everything closed for the kids. It needs to be done. Exactly, yeah. Our daughter's been doing remote school the whole time.
Yeah, they closed all the schools.
But they're closed again now for 3 weeks.
They're all remote. No kids can go to schools right here now. They have to do them online everywhere. I think it's the worst like lockdown state and everything it's been since the whole time.
Yep.
And the highest cases, highest infection rates, all this stuff, highest intensive care, admissions or whatever ever since the whole pandemic. And it's mainly because they say the UK variant has got here and it's gotten wild. So I blame Bob Chapman, basically.
Did you come here, Bob?
Yeah, but because Bob's from the UK, I'm not going to blame anyone else from the UK. I'm just going to blame Bob because I have a feeling he's behind this somehow. And I'll blame Bob is responsible for the UK variant that's spreading throughout Ontario right now. That's causing us the worst lockdown we've had since.
Yeah.
But if it leads to good things in the end, I'm okay. Okay.
And the lockdown, I think, needs to happen. They need to take control of it. So that's not a problem.
Yeah, I'm not going to fight back the government for telling us we can't go outside.
No.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. I know that it is happening in where we live, as well as Toronto and other cities are having protests and that. And I don't think that's helping the situation at all. But
our city hasn't been bad for cases, but Ontario as a whole is not good. Yeah,
Ontario as a whole is not good. Our area is bad.
And I think it's like also when we got Toronto in Ontario, right? And Toronto's like the 4th largest city in North America, so it's like a big population center. So if a virus is going to spread somewhere, obviously the place with the most Brandon people in Canada would make sense. In theory, it's going to spread faster there. So that explains why it tweaks all the numbers up in Ontario as a whole, because it's just all separated by province. But yeah.
Well, they were even talking about how many people are flying in from everywhere, all over the world, and how many people have brought the virus here. So they do testing and they quarantine you, but how many people came back positive within those? And it's a high number. They want to completely close all the airports.
Oh yeah, they have border stops within provinces. So now at the Ontario border to Manitoba, so it's like for those in the US or whatever, it's like having on your state lines at your highways and stuff, having police stationed to stop people from crossing the border within your own country.
Yeah, you can only cross for work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what they have here right now. So our friends in Quebec can't come into Ontario right now. No. They're like stationed at the border to stop people from crossing. Getting silly. Elaine says there's a place in Quebec developing a vaccine that will be manufactured here. I think it's coming in early fall. That's cool.
That's great.
Yeah, that's cool that they're prioritizing that stuff.
Yeah.
And if it's not just for this one, at least for future, hopefully it stays that way.
Well,
and they keep those like ready and they have a plan.
Yeah.
Because this was like, it wasn't slow, but it's like.
Yeah, I mean, it took time.
The faster they can react, the faster lives can be saved.
Yeah.
So hopefully they learn from this and plan going forward, and don't just forget about it.
Yeah. Well, the other problem too is that this may be a vaccine that we need to get yearly, and if that is the case, they need to have
no.
right,
Okay.
like the flu vaccine
Yeah,
that we get.
makes sense.
Um.
All right, let's get back onto Arkham Horror. Okay. Steve, we'll just come to Australia if we could. I think we should just do that.
Oh yeah, it has 0 cases.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Oh, love to live in Australia or New Zealand or something,
but Tara does say, "Glad we have Rob Mel to get us through it."
I know that I was gonna get to that at the end. Was like after all this depressing talk, the benefit is we're inside and we're playing. I think we'd probably do it anyway, but we're inside on a weekend. But like if it was super nice out and we could go somewhere, I probably would only stream one day on the weekend.
Yeah,
and that will happen at some point going forward. We'll keep the Sundays going probably, but like the odd Saturday, we're just gonna take it off so that we can, as a family, go out and do something outdoors. It has to happen. It hasn't happened in so long.
Family and friends that we haven't seen. Yeah, we haven't seen people.
What are we gonna do when we see people? I don't know how to do that anymore.
I know.
I don't know how to act. I don't know what to do.
I know. We haven't celebrated birthdays with anyone. Christmas, we didn't celebrate with anyone. So
yeah, weird.
Things like that. I think when this is all over, we're gonna have to see some friends and family that we haven't seen.
We do have a Rob Gaming Table live chat, commenters, supporters, producers, all this that we get to interact with. So it's still cool, but
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you guys
definitely very lucky for us.
Yeah, you guys help us get through selfishly. Thank you. You guys are helping us get through this. And like I don't even care really, which is fun. I'm always just thinking about the next stream, the next game, and it's just keeping me busy.
Yeah, it keeps your mind occupied so you're not just sitting.
But if I didn't have this, if I wasn't in board gaming or had a YouTube channel or any of this stuff, I would probably be pretty depressed for real. Like I'd be in huge depression because my other hobbies of like just playing video games. Yes, I get to play video games, but like I don't feel good if I'm in the house playing video games like 18 hours a day. I wouldn't feel as, you know, it would not make me in such a positive mood for doing that so long. And that's all I have to look forward to.
It's not mentally satisfying.
Yeah, because there's not like the same interaction of like interacting with all the people in a chat. I guess I could stream video games. It'd be kind of similar, but my hobbies of like going to theme parks, like cottages, outdoors in general, going on road trips to the U.S. to visit conventions. And just shopping and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, like just walking around places.
Going and visiting people for a barbecue.
Yeah.
These other things are just like cut out, and it's very depressing if you sit there and that's all that's there. And none of that can happen, and I'm just twiddling my thumbs. It'd be not very fun. Not very fun. And I do feel for people who don't have something to keep them going through it.
Yeah, this is a tough situation for lots of people.
And I'm glad that we've helped. There are some people that say we've helped them, and I think that's amazing. And I wish I could stream 24/7 to just have a place that people could always drop in and just get their mind off things. For those who are in places that are, in lockdown and are following
isolated,
that kind of stuff.
and maybe don't have a lot of family that they can talk to on the phone or video chat with. Brian says, and we hope to begin to work on a Robin Mel Necronomicon once it's all over. We probably need to have some meetups at conventions to start anything.
No Robin Mel cons. It will be mini gatherings
at conventions.
At conventions that already exist. I don't want anyone to have to travel and spend all this extra to just come and see us, and we're the only source of entertainment.
Because we're not that exciting.
I'm okay if you guys are sitting at home and all you have to do is open a web browser window or open an app and you see us.
Yeah, because you can close it when you get bored.
And that can be that's free, and it's like very little effort. I'd feel bad if people are like, it'd be very stressful to try to set up a convention, get everyone involved. I know people would help out and there'd be volunteers and we could figure out a whole bunch of cool things to do. But we could do some of those things, just meeting at an existing convention where everyone can go do other things and see other board games and meet up with other people. And then we can just have like our own little event. We can just gather, or some little side casual dinner, or we can go or play a board game, or, do a live stream from a convention, or a video record a convention, or something else, anything recorded at a convention. I don't know. Imagine Dan Roberts trolling you 24/7.
Oh, we're streaming 24/7.
I don't think his wife would let him troll us 24/7, so I feel like we'd be okay.
Yeah, he's only got set times, so we'd be okay.
All right, well, we're basically at 12 now. I think we can literally start our live stream. So those who have woken up and tuned on the stream and like, wow, they're live, tuned into the stream and they're live already, it's because we started an hour early. So we've just been talking with the chat. We updated our decks. The links are in the video description if you want to see what deck changes we did. They're down below, or you can scrub back or whatever. If you're watching this in the future, hopefully you've scrubbed and you're going to, start watching around now. And we're going to talk about the game and actually get into some Arkham horror. And yeah, so that's where we're at. So it's now 12-ish.
So thank you for the people that were here early, bearing with us.
Thanks everyone on the 30 plus, 40 plus of you who've tuned in already. See, there's like 15 more viewers now, so I definitely know some people thought we were starting at 12, which we were. It was scheduled. But last week's episode, I talked about starting at 11. I obviously messed up when I scheduled it, not realizing what I said in the stream. But all week I've been planning for an 11 a.m. start, and we started at 11. But we haven't started playing yet, so you've missed nothing of the scenario. So deck lists are in the link in the description below. Okay, so there you go. Let's get down to it. All right, hello everyone who's watching in the future and scrubbed through all that conversation for the last hour-ish. Welcome. So I spread out some of the cards. So we have some things. I looked at the original scenario setup, so I knew you have to separate some locations and things. I haven't read anything yet. We have our decks changed. They're here, set up. And we can go to setup.
Yes, I have it right here.
I've shuffled my deck. Much shuffling while we were talking for the last 20 minutes. So I think we're shuffled.
Okay, so we choose our investigator. I have one horror from me dying, unfortunately, in the last campaign. I don't have any,
right?
Nope.
Not yet.
Choose who will be the lead investigator.
Oh, yes, and don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you, Brian.
Thank you.
Yes, don't forget the like button on your way in. Thank you so much. If you enjoy the streams, hit the like button. It helps other people find them on YouTube. Helps it get into the YouTube algorithm, and maybe we'll promote these videos when people are searching Arkham Horror. It'll help people find the channel, join us on future live streams. They'll be in the chat chatting. They'll be voting on deck upgrades. It'll just be more fun the more people are here. So also, huge help, which I learned. Thank you to Drew and others who've shared these videos. Feel free to share the first video of the stream or any of these videos. Share them in any groups or Reddits or Facebooks or on social media websites, or send them to your friends if you want to build this community of people watching along, voting, playing, whatever on future campaign playthroughs. We're going to be playing Arkham Horror for a long time. So if you want to get more people involved in these Sunday playthroughs or just watching them later and voting and stuff, share the videos, and other people will see them and find them. I share them on Board Game Geek, but that's the only place I really share them. I'm trying not to be too spammy and annoying in groups by constantly literally just sharing my videos all the time. I prefer just to lurk and chat in those groups, but if any of you know a place where there might be other fans who would love to watch this, share the video. That will also help grow it, not just on YouTube, because there are some people that don't realize people stream board game playthroughs on YouTube. So that's a way to spread the love. But thank you everybody for that.
And thank you to anybody that does that.
Yeah, we do appreciate it. I know people are coming from random places, and I don't realize you guys share my videos. But every now and then Mel will be like, Rob, somebody on a Facebook post, somebody asked, hey, where's a good YouTube channel to watch this? And Mel will be like, there's like 3 people that commented Rob's Gaming Table. And I'm like, oh man, that's awesome.
That's awesome.
That's like a really good feeling. That's a really good feeling. But hashtagging your videos helps. They are hashtagged, no?
Hashtagging them. Yeah, they are.
On YouTube hashtagging, or you mean when you share them?
Share them?
Yeah, when I do share on YouTube or on Twitter and Facebook and stuff, I do hashtag. But not a lot of people search via hashtags. I've learned. But yeah, they do help. They do help.
Yeah.
Thanks, Steve. All right, sorry.
Choosing a lead investigator.
We chose the investigator. Done.
Lead investigator.
You are
I don't know why we always forget that this is. And we always put the
because we always look, and when you always can rely on something as a reference.
Yeah, you just don't remember.
You don't feel like it's an important thing to remember, so you don't store it. It's a no.
One. Me.
So you're odd. Yes.
Okay, so I'm lead investigator. Assemble and shuffle our investigator decks. Assemble our token pool. I have it. Chaos bag is done. Collect resources. Draw opening hands. I just want to do, because I wasn't shuffling it the whole time. Okay, draw opening hands.
Well, and we recently hit 11.5K subscribers. Thank you everyone for that. We're on our way to 12K. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah,
for
that's
those
amazing.
who subscribe and watch these videos. You guys are great. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
That definitely helps YouTube share the videos to more people. That's like the number one way people find YouTube channels is by YouTube recommending them to people who are watching similar videos or maybe who've seen similar channels and stuff. So, yeah, any kind of that stuff is helpful. All right, draw 5
Sure.
cards.
Yep.
All right, your lead. You go first.
Okay. Oh, so we got a shriveling, so that's good. We're gonna keep that for sure. St. Hubert's Key. Okay. Storm of Spirits. I don't remember. Alchemical Transmutation. Okay. And Moonlight Ritual. Okay, so definitely I'm going to keep shriveling, but I'm going to look into these cards while you do that.
Okay, so I drew into a basic weakness. I'll just throw it off to the side, my internal injury. So I'll just throw that over there. So I have a look what I found. Fast play after you fail a skill test by 2 or less while investigating. Discover 2 clues to location. Oh. Quantum Flux, I don't think I'm going to keep. It's to shuffle your discard pile into your deck and draw a card. I feel like I don't need to do that right now. That's a later game card, I think. Encyclopedia, that's one of the ones we should keep when we see it, right? 5 secrets, exhausted, spend a secret. Investigate location, investigators +2 skill of your choice until the end of the phase. I think that was a keeper one, right?
Yeah.
I got Guts. Got Guts. I don't know if I should keep it though. Then I got a Will to Survive. Fast. Play it only during your turn. Do not reveal Chaos Token for the next skill test you perform this turn. I love that card, but it's 4 cost. I don't really think right now I want to be holding a 4 cost card. So Encyclopedia and Look What I Found, maybe. Just to discover clues, but again, I might not fail. This is like a maybe card, but it could get us going really fast. So I'm really just thinking Encyclopedia only, but I could toss even away that, I'm thinking, but yeah, definitely Encyclopedia.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, okay, so I'll just draw 4 more. Dumb Luck, Will to Survive, Magnifying Glass,
That's
yeah,
good. That's good.
and an Overpower.
Okay, so I'm thinking of keeping shriveling and transmutation. I know St. Hubert's Key is good, but I feel like it's maybe better later, and if I can get some money. So I'm going to keep these 2, and I'll draw 3 more. I'm going to draw Manual Dexterity, Quantum Flux. Oh, that's better later, but... Oh, and the Grotesque Statue. Okay. Okay.
The recommendation was ditch everything for Ashcan. I thought about it. Steve says a weapon. So I think I only have 2 fire axes, right? So 2 cards. I mean, I could mulligan hard for them, but...
But right now you have Duke, so maybe you want the weapon later if
well,
Duke
no,
goes away.
I'd be fine with it, but it's only 2 cards in the whole deck, so...
Yeah.
I don't want to throw away something that could be good right now to maybe just draw into garbage, because I'm hoping for like 2 cards out of the 30 cards in the deck. Well, it's less than 30 once you mulligan, but... yeah. Not like the Guardian. How many times in the Guardian deck I have multiple weapons in the deck, like 4 or 5 weapons, outside cards that search for weapons, and I would draw like none of that at the beginning of the game, even mulliganing hard for it. Taking a hard mulligan, I would still not even see that. So I'm not going to throw away cards that'd be good at the start, I think, just to possibly see 1 of 2 weapons. And I have Duke, so I feel a little more comfortable with that. That's my theory. So hopefully I see a Fire Axe by the time if Duke were to leave play, or I see it at some point during the playthrough.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my theory.
Okay, read the scenario introduction and the campaign guide.
Okay.
And perform the setup.
Okay. Steve, how could you forget about Duke? I'm basically
He's
playing
like the main character.
I'm basically playing as Duke, and I have Ashcan Pete, which is his dog walker that just takes him out in the day while his owner's, out doing stuff. That's all Ashcan Pete is, right? He's the dog babysitter while the dog does all the work.
Yeah.
So previously on Rob's Gaming Table playthrough, Path to Carcosa, we awoke in some theater. We went to see The King in Yellow. some play or something, and there was some weird masked man. We fell asleep, woke up, the place was destroyed. Monsters were around. We were trying to chase this guy in a mask. We decided not to tell the police what we saw because they might not understand it. I believe is what we did. We chose.
Yeah, I didn't think they would believe us.
Yeah, we didn't think they'd believe us.
Yeah. Maybe we should have, though. I don't know.
We were in some alleyway, and then at the employee entrance, we saw an invitation to some cast party and an address where it's formal attire, I believe. And that's where we are now. So if anyone has the answers to the questions that burn in your mind, it's the cast and crew of The King in Yellow. With no other leads to pursue, you put on your best clothes and head to 1452 Atlantic Avenue, where a woman named Constance Dumaine is hosting an event in celebration of the play's one-night engagement in Arkham. That's the setup. And then going to gather all cards from the sets. I did that last night. They're all together. Okay. Put all 6 locations into play. Foyer, courtyard, living room, ballroom, dining room, and gallery. See below for suggested placement. Each investigator is the part I would skip because I would go right to suggested placement. But we'll all start at the foyer.
Okay.
So
let's copy this.
All right, so let's throw these off to the side for a sec. Are putting dining room, gallery, courtyard, living room, ballroom, foyer. Something. Yes. Sure. Okay. So,
do we want to start?
Let's start from the foyer.
Yeah.
Start from the foyer. Here, let's go this way so everyone can follow along. So this is the black key. This goes to yellow circle. Yellow circle does come back to the black T.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay. Then red square. I'm gonna go to the ballroom. Ballroom does come back to black T. Okay. Then we go double line green, goes up here to living room. Living room does come back to the black T. All right, let's go to courtyard. Courtyard, we know goes back. It looks for brown squiggle. Yep, so brown squiggle does come back to yellow circle. Okay, let's go to red square right here. It does go back to yellow circle. Go black T, we did that already. Green, yep, and that goes back, yes. Then we go to plus sign, burgundy, goes back to yellow circle. Okay, that's that. Let's go to ballroom. We have one connection missing, which is the brown squiggle goes up, and this does come back to the red square. Okay, let's go up to here. Dining room has 2 coming off it. We already see those. We're fine. This one has 2 coming off it, so we're missing green squiggle. Green squiggle does go back to red plus. Then on this one, we should have 3 coming off of it. 1, 2, 3, which we do, and we're good. That's every location check.
Okay.
Should be good. So like everything kind of, there's no one-way arrows is what I'm getting from this so far. From what we see. That should be good. So we need to
Okay. And then we start in the foyer.
okay. All right. So we're in the foyer. And shuffle the 5 bystander assets depicted here. Constance Dumaine, Jordan Perry, Ishmaru Hakaro, Sebastian Moreau, Ashley Clark. Randomly place 1 on each location except for the foyer. Ashley Clark, Sebastian, Maru, Jordan, and Constance. Shuffle them. I'm not going to look.
You probably flip them, no?
Nope. Because it says on here, I read this yesterday, it says, note, these cards are double-sided and have story cards on their other side. For the best experience, do not look at the other side unless an effect instructs you to do so.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I read this yesterday, and thankfully I did, because I would have messed it up today. And then we're going to place 1 clue on each of these assets, plus 1 additional clue per investigator. So they're each going to get 3 clues on them.
Okay.
So 1, 3, 5. Okay, and then next I'm going to set Diane Divine, enemy, out of play. So here's Diane Divine. We're just set her outside of play. See, she has aloof. I'm already tilted.
Every
Just
mission,
kidding.
there's an aloof.
Then we're going to place the 5 Sickening Reality cards. So I have them here. And again, these have the same note. They're double-sided. For best experience, don't flip them over. And we're going to place them. I'm going to... oh, I just placed them under. I don't shuffle them. Okay, either way, whatever. I don't think it matters. I think it'll tell us. Or is there an order? I don't know. It doesn't say shuffle. But I'll just put them under there. I don't know. Not sure what's going to happen. And shuffle the remainder of the encounter deck cards to build the encounter deck. I have been shuffling them, but it's a small deck, it feels. Like, this feels like a small encounter deck. I noticed that when I was building it. I was like, each of the sets only had like 3 cards in it that I was adding in, so it's like very small. Okay. Then it's do not read. So
is there anything up above the...
No, it's just a standalone stuff.
Okay, perfect.
So let's go down to the table. What's next?
Next is set the agenda deck, act deck, and place a scenario reference card.
Beautiful.
Okay.
All right. So first, I just want to go over this. Don't forget. The Last King. Reveal another token on the skull. If you fail, place 1 doom on a lunatic enemy in play. -2 if you fail, place 1 of your clues on location for the cultist. -4 for the tablet. If you fail, take 1 horror. -X for the squid one. X is the shroud value of your location.
Okay, if I remember, we don't have any tablets in our bag.
I don't remember which ones we added in, but yes, there are some we don't have yet. And I know we added some in the middle of last scenario. I'm assuming this scenario will add some in the middle of it. So we'll see. So I just want to show the art for this one. We're fashionably late. Oh, look at that. That is happening
Don't go
here.
in there.
All right, fashionably late. As you pull up to the manor, you notice that something is wrong. A trail of blood leads up the porch steps, and the front door is smashed. Muted music comes from within the house. It's warped and discordant notes painful to your ears. As the madness of the King in Yellow already made its way, as the madness of the King in Yellow already made its way here, is what I'm trying to say. All right.
What?
There's only 1 act card. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Only 1 act card. All right. So discovering the truth. So this. Get the blood on the windows. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
This isn't a party. It's a madhouse. But for some reason, the guests are too deluded to notice. Very few of them are sane, and many are themselves horrors to your eye. Perhaps you can talk to them to learn more about the King in Yellow. Forced. When an investigator is eliminated by defeat or resignation, place each of that investigator's clue on this act instead of placing them on his or her location. Objective. Find as many clues as you can, then get out of this awful place. And there literally is no clue count. So I'm assuming in the resolution it's going to ask you how many clues you got.
Mm-hmm.
And when we resign, we put all the clues on here, and then we probably check them in the end. How well did we do? And the 3 doom on the fashionably late. And there is more cards in that deck. We'll see.
Okay, so I don't want to be adding doom if 3 is our doom number.
Yeah, that's scary.
That's scary.
So make sure you kill off your guys before...
Yeah, I don't have any of them right now, so that's good.
I don't know if the thing is in here that adds doom to the scenario. That I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's okay.
There is the 1 set from the first... All of them are new sets except for 1 that has like cultist guys in it, and I think that one might be one of the ones that adds the doom and makes the set go forward. It could be, but again, I don't know for sure. And you don't need to spoil it in the chat if you don't want to, but yeah, that's what I think. But I didn't look at the cards exactly. I just look at the symbols. So possible. And who knows what new cards could do stuff with Doom. Who knows? All right. So let's check out the foyer.
Oh yeah.
So the foyer.
Okay, looks
like
nice.
that. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay. The entrance hall is lavishly decorated, displaying the wealth of the manor's owners while still creating a welcome atmosphere. Shall I take your coat? The doorman asks as you enter. It takes a moment before you realize the doorman has only bloody stumps where he should have hands.
Uh-oh.
Here's our resign, or at least one of them. So it's 2 shroud only, 2 clues per investigator. Resign. Having found valuable information about the production, you depart and plan your next move. If each undefeated investigator has resigned, proceed to if no resolution was reached in the campaign guide.
We don't want to do that.
Why not? How do you know it's not the good thing?
Because it's listed as no resolution was reached.
No. We want to resign with as many clues as possible.
Yeah, but maybe not. This is not the one.
It says, having found valuable information about the production, you depart and plan your next move. So this seems like the way you're kind of done. You want to leave. How much did we find out about discovering the truth?
True. Okay, maybe.
I feel like that's what it's going to be. We're going to run around and try to get back out. That's how I feel it's working. But
so you think no resolution was reached is a good thing?
Well, it depends on how well you got clues. It could be a very bad thing.
Okay.
If we go with no clues, we suck.
Okay. Yeah, true.
That's how I think this one works.
Okay.
That's how I'm going to roll.
Okay, we'll see. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm excited. This is cool.
Yeah. Whether I have the cards deal with this, I don't know. I now regret getting rid of that one that had the get 2 clues if I fail for 4, but that's okay. I don't think I can afford it right now, but
But see, these clues are on the person, not on the location.
So
let's
read some of these because we can, right? So
it's open information.
Read some out loud if you want. So this one's an action. If you have 10 or more resources, this is Jordan Perry, a dignified financier. Financer? I don't know. Action. If you have 10 or more resources, parlay. Test 2 in intellect. No. Is intellect, right? The book. To fraternize with Jordan. If you succeed, take control of one of the clues on Jordan Perry. So we have to hoard 10 resources in your pool. Even do the parlay on this guy, and you just need to pass a 2 investigate. And then you take control of one of the clues on him in that situation.
Okay.
Forced. When the last clue is removed from Jordan Perry, flip this card over and resolve its text. It says time is money, and Mr. Perry has all the time in the world.
Okay. Constance Dumaine is a bystander. Parlay. Test an intellect of 3 to ask Constance about the play. If you succeed, take control of one of the clues on her. I'm forced. Same thing, read the story. And then it says, can I offer you a glass of champagne?
So Ashley Clark, who's up in the gallery, has 2 actions to parlay. You listen to Ashley perform. Take control of one of the clues on Ashley. So you got to spend 2 actions. That's the cost. You get 1 token off of her, and you get to flip it over if you clear her off. I'm assuming this is where the experience is hiding.
So Sebastian is a parlay, so a test of willpower of 3. Okay, that's my jam. To get information about the production from Sebastian. If you succeed, take 1 clue and flip it over.
Then we have Ishimaru, is a bystander, costume designer. She's in the courtyard. 1 action. If you have 6 or more cards in your hand, you can parlay, where you test willpower of 2. Question Hakaro about the play. If you succeed, take control of one of the clues on her thing when you clear them all up. My, what a bold choice of dress. All right.
Okay.
So we're just trying to get as many clues off these guys as possible, I'm assuming is the deal.
Yeah.
I don't know what the locations are going to do. They probably won't, many of them won't have clues on them. This one needs 2 clues on it. Because it's a way to get clues. So I think we're just trying to hoard clues. There may be clues on some of the locations to help you out if you're having trouble building up to some of this stuff.
Yeah.
But who knows what bad things they could do. So Yogi, I think, just modified his Patreon, and I assume it's based on trying to get in the Discord. Even though you guys could have chatted outside of it. Totally cool. I saw you guys talking about that. I thought it was good. But so thank you for the support, Yogi.
Thanks, Yogi.
Yogi's become a producer, I assume, based on that. Thank you so much for the extra support. And we look forward to seeing you in the Discord to chat with the other producers who come from our YouTube members and who support us on Patreon. Links about any of that stuff's down in the video description for those who are interested to get involved, I guess, in this discussion about building the decks. And this will apply to future playthroughs. But I do think for the next campaign, we are going to do the deck contest thing where for, I forget what the next one is, Forgotten Age, I think. We're going to have people submit their decks. And yes, you guys can work together, and you can still work together and submit multiple decks. But we're going to have, our producers are still going to vote on which characters to play with, or yeah, we'll figure it out. But I think we have to like limit it down to a certain amount of characters, and then maybe out of those characters, decks are submitted.
I think we said the colors first, so which
colors.
class.
Yes,
then
which
from
classes.
there we'll separate out into characters, because then it is a little bit of a smaller pool. So they pick which class, then which characters, and then which decks. That's why we have to start it in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Or we could do sort it out by class, and then once the classes are decided, and we give all the characters that are available to the pool that we have in our set. Obviously, it'll be everything up until Path of Carcosa and any Investigator starter packs we have, or up to the Forgotten Age or whatever it is. We'll include all those in there. But based on the 2 classes that win, we could leave it open.
Any deck,
any character and any deck from there can be submitted.
Yes, that's a good idea.
We could do that. That way, if maybe only one deck is submitted for a certain character, but then again, that might be still too many options to vote on. So I think we have to like really slim it down, because YouTube only lets me put like 5 options in a poll for our members, but Patreon lets me put up to 20 options. But I'm gonna try to find another website to just do all that polling on, so I don't have to worry about that. And then I'll still post it privately to just those who support the channel to be influencing, where they're investing, to give them some control as a reward, like a thank you for voting. So that's the only. But
But then once we get into the playthrough, then we open it up to everyone.
Yeah, then everyone
for commenting on how we go forward with the decks. Yeah.
Just the initial foundation of the decks will be fully in control, based on votes and submitted things, or we might do public voting on the final decks.
Yeah, once the final decks are created. Yeah.
Created or voted down to a few decks.
Yeah.
And then we can do public voting on everyone who watches the channel.
Yeah.
And kind of pick from the winners from that. So then there's no complaints later and no bitching from anyone who didn't vote because you had a chance. That's just the way it'll work.
Yeah, because if we open the decks to everyone, that could mean like hundreds of decks we have to go through. Yeah, we're not doing that. Which
SurveyMonkey could be possible, Steve. Yeah. I could just use Google Forms and secure it, so that way people have to log in to use it. I just don't know if I want to have something that's like so wide open that could be shared and people could see. So I just have to do a way that's like kind of keep it a little private, so it doesn't get out of control. That's the plan.
Yeah, we'll start thinking about that. Okay. Who wants to go first?
The 2 says little bitch anyway. Just joking. No, it's all good. No, I expect the feedback. I expect you to complain and stuff. I love that you want it to be better. Everyone, the evil plan is working. We will eventually take over the Rod's Gaming Table channel. Damn it. They're too in control. They're taking over. And Bob says, when has not voting ever stopped anyone from bitching about the result? This is true. I can't argue with that, Bob. You're correct. Yeah. There has never been a time. All right.
Layla's here. Hi, all. Hope everyone is doing well. Hey, yes, we are doing well. Just getting into it. I don't know who wants to go first.
I don't know.
I think my plan is going to be setting some things up and trying to get up to here with the willpower. I think that's where my strong suit will be.
Willpower?
Because my willpower is 5, so these tests of willpower of 3 and...
Who are the willpower ones?
Or this one anyways. Wasn't there another one? This one. So I'll try to maybe start working on some of those.
Yep. This one's just actions to spend. This one's intellect, but you also have to have a ton of money.
Yeah, that one's a later one. I feel like we need to work on the other ones. Do you have an elect?
I have 2 only, but
Oh yeah, I only have 2. But with your magnifying
oh,
glass and
that's
that.
the problem. Yeah, this Duke doesn't work
Yeah.
for this stuff. Duke
Yeah.
works on locations though, so I can get some of that too.
Yeah.
But I assume cleaning some of these off, I have a feeling it's going to be like, in the next scenario, based on how many of these you have written down, you get to do something great, or this kind of happens.
Yeah.
If the fewer you have, the more monsters you're going to have to deal with, or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah. So like right now we're going to try to get every clue, but things may change that as the episode progresses. You want to go first then?
Good, I just don't know. I do want to see what some of these locations are doing. Maybe they help, maybe they hurt. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, this one doesn't need Duke because this is a low. I mean, well, I only have 2, but
Yeah, Duke's a 4.
yeah, maybe some.
Right.
Again, this is 3, so we do need to be fast. I wonder.
Well, since there is some investigation, I will start, I guess. I'll just play magnifying glass as a fast action. Okay, it's nice and cheap. I still have resources. I think I'll do the Duke thing. Exhaust him to investigate with a base skill of 4. This gives the plus to it. We did right.
Yep.
So it's a 5 on 2. We'll see if I can get this clues. A -1, so I get 1. Okay. Okay. And now could discard a card from hand and ready him up, or I could just play Cyclopedia. I think I'm gonna toss away Will to Survive right now, and ready up Duke. I think, or I could just, if I don't move, I could just use Duke next turn. But I have a feeling like we'll draw into monsters and stuff, and then I'll want to do that.
Yeah, and at least until we get an idea of what this encounter deck does.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play or discard that, ready up Duke, and then I'll exhaust Duke again to do the same 5 on 2. Another -1.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. So that's clear. Done. Flip.
Okay. I'm going to start by putting into play a Shriveling for 3.
Oh, beautiful.
Just in case.
Yeah. I don't know if there's monsters in here either, but
yeah,
I think this is the one with the cultist. Based on that symbol. We've seen it a bunch. Like a flowery looking. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Now, that was 1. I'm going to move here. Use a willpower, right? Okay.
So you have to spend an action, parlay, and then you test willpower for 2.
Yeah, I'm not there yet, but
no, I know, but you were just asking.
Oh yes. I just
and
wanted to
it
make
is a paid action. I'm letting you know because
I will still have 1. Okay, looking out the window, you spy the courtyard in the center of the manor. You find yourself looking for fresh air. All right, so we found the courtyard. Oh, I didn't show you the picture. Sorry.
Oh, that wasn't 3 actions. This was not an action.
Oh, you have 1 more?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'll just take a resource. Are you sure? Yeah, I'll just keep it easy. Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just take a resource.
Okay, so the picture is the same on
both
both sides.
Yeah, I forgot. Sorry, this was a fast.
Okay, so this is a 5 shroud 0. So forced. After you enter the courtyard, discard the top card of the encounter deck. If the card is an enemy, draw it. Okay, that sucks. Oh, it's an enemy. Young Psychopath. Force. After Young Psychopath engages you, you must either take 1 horror or Young Psychopath gets +3 fight until the end of the investigate phase. Okay, so I must take 1 horror. I have ways of...
No, you must take 1 horror, or it gets +3 fight until the end. So I guess you can choose not to?
Yeah, you can choose not to.
Then it would get +3 fight. But I mean, it's not too bad to take out. You have already your attack spell.
Yeah.
How many charges does she have?
Oh, sorry, I didn't put charges on it. I'm sorry. Yep. So it gets 5 because of my ability. Suspend. Okay. Do I want to do this? +3 fight would make it 5.
Yeah, 5 on 2. So just take a horror. You have 8 sanity or whatever.
No, it would go up +3 fight, so then it would be 5 on 5. Oh, I see what you're saying. Take 1 horror. Yeah, yeah. Because I think I have ways to... Okay, I'll take a horror. Okay.
I don't know. Maybe don't.
No, that's okay.
If you have a way to just deal with it.
I can take it out if I'm successful here. This is +2 damage.
All this is doing, so this is what it's going to do in the scenario I see, is if they're going to be, all these things and location stuff are probably going to be just like making it so we're like going to die. Because that's the only other way it's going to have a timer on us to stop us from getting things. So it's going to be very aggressive, throwing out horror, and so let's get companions out ASAP is the play.
Yeah.
If it's going to be doing that as its timer to try to end us. But also it could be Doom. There could be also lots of Doom happening too. So we have to be careful. That to me tells me they're trying to basically try to end you as quick as possible so we don't get as many clues. So if you want to stay away from the horror, but then it could be just doing damage to you.
Horror. I believe I have ways to get rid of the horror, and I do have one more action.
Okay.
The damage is a little bit more but I do have one more action because I only played Shriveling and I moved. So I think I'm going to use my last action to spend a charge off of Shriveling, and I will fight. This attack uses my willpower instead of my combat and gets +1 damage. And then I got to remember if I pull one of the tokens.
One of the ones like
with
non-numerical?
Yeah. Then we'll...
Special token.
-2. So I'm good. And I did not trigger this. So this gets +2 damage. She's dead. Okay.
Take a horror?
Nope. Only if one of the symbols is revealed. Yeah. Okay. So then that's me. Okay. So that is kind of scary. Showing
that's only after you enter it.
Yeah.
Is a chance of an enemy. So maybe there's not a lot of enemies. Maybe there are tons of enemies, and that's why it has that.
Yeah, but then I also worry about what all these say.
I know. Oh man, yeah, I knew it wouldn't be that easy. It's let's just walk around. Nothing's going on. Collect as many as we want.
Yeah, it's not gonna be. Yeah, it's not gonna be simple.
All right. So next is
enemy phase. Oh.
Yeah. So they hunt.
Yep, but there's no enemies. They weren't in that.
Yeah.
But wasn't on the back of this.
Week. That's fine. All right. So enemies, there are none.
No.
Reset. Flipper things over. Ready up any cards. Draw 1 card. I got Grit Your Teeth. Fast. Play after you fail a skill test. Get +1 each of your tests for the remainder of the round and events. Again, resource.
Moonlight Ritual. Remove all doom from 1 card I control. Versus 1 for... Okay. Doom. Add a doom to the location.
And you're a lead investigator. Draw a card.
Lead investigator. Oh gosh. Oh. Tough Crowd is a hazard. Revelation. Put Tough Crowd into play next to the agenda deck. Each investigator must spend 1 additional action to parlay. At the end of the round, so just for this round. Okay. At the end of the round, discard. So let's put it. We actually probably put it on it.
Okay, yeah.
Because then we remember when we put the doom on. Okay, go ahead. Oh. Tough Crowd.
All right, we got the Pale Mask Beckons. Treachery, Omen Pact. Revelation. If the man in the pallid mask is in play, he attacks each investigator in player order, regardless of its current location. If the man in the pallid mask is not in play, search his bearer's deck and discard pile for him. Draw him. Shuffle his bearer's deck. Resolve this effect even if his bearer is currently eliminated, or searching all out of play areas.
Well, that's too bad.
Yep. I thought maybe he'd be in the bottom of the deck and we never see him for the whole rest of the campaign, but they thought of that. Probably like, oh, there he is. Draw him. Then he spawns. Farthest from all investigators, and he's aloof. So literally, since you're in the center, everything is like 1 away, so we can choose.
Does he do something while he's out?
It just fights like 1 horror if he engages with you. Otherwise, investigate. Your location gets +2 shroud for this investigation. If you succeed, instead of discovering clues, defeat the man in the pallid mask. But remember, we have a counter going on our campaign log of defeating him to get closer to the truth. So,
So
we
we
want
want
to
to-
defeat him to get points. This like gives us a chance to fight him, I guess.
So where do you think you might go next? Because maybe you're in the dog.
And then now we know this card could force him to attack.
Yeah.
So
So
there's
we want to
probably
get
more.
rid of him fast.
There's 3 cards in this set, so there could be like 2 other copies of this maybe
Yeah.
that make him fight.
Yeah.
So I don't know, any location.
So
I don't know, where am I going?
Yeah,
that's
that's the question.
Could just go this way.
Okay.
Ballroom. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then you put it there, because the dog can fight, right?
Yeah. I'll shuffle my deck.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Oh, Tara says, have a great playthrough. I have to go finish my Age of Tyranny campaign. Have fun, Tara.
Have fun. That's awesome.
Bob recommends maybe you should try making moving into a new location as your first action. And yeah, we talked about that before, is so that you have actions left when bad things happen.
Yeah, but see, luckily I didn't do that because I wouldn't have put Shriveling into play, and I needed that.
I'm the same way.
So sometimes I need to do that ahead of the unknown.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. It's like if I can prepare at least one action to prepare before I move in, to leave one action left. But yeah, if I don't have any options, it's better to move in. But yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Did we do everything?
Yes, we did.
Who's going first?
Going first? I mean, I'm just going to try to attempt this, so why don't you go first in case something changes with this side?
You want me to go first?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So I'll move in here. And we'll see the ballroom. So the distorted music grows louder as you approach the ballroom. Inside, many of the guests are dancing, eating, and enjoying themselves. It's for Shroud, no clues on the location. It has a reaction. After you perform a parlay action in the ballroom, gain 2 resources, group limit once per phase. There is the way we're going to get resources for Jordan. Man, I see how randomly this could line up so you get him at this location.
Yes.
But then again,
you can't.
Yeah, never mind. You don't want him.
You don't want him at that location.
Yeah, thanks. All right, we'll throw that there. And no clues, no anything. All right, 2 actions left.
Oh, this guy would engage. Oh, he's aloof. Never mind.
So the problem is this guy being at this location. He's now a 6 for investigate, so I can't deal with him with the cool aloof trick or with the investigate trick.
Yeah.
So, I could engage him. But I don't want to do that and then fight him once and then he hits me with a horror. This right now is costing 2 actions to just get 1 clue, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But it might be the play.
Won't he hit you anyways?
I don't think it, not if he's engaged, right? Isn't just the aloof, they just kind of stay there and they're annoying, but they don't actually, I think that's why they have this. So he will actually, yeah, remember? He's just like kind of being annoying and kind of off in the distance. Duke can do like +1 damage, but he needs like a second action on him. Hold on, I've only moved, right?
Yeah, you do have to. But you have to engage him to fight him, yeah.
You can't engage. Yeah, so
but you could do this, like you said, 1 time.
I know.
I think, I mean, every
clue I would just
is...
do that. Okay, so I'm going to parlay, but I'm going to use 2 actions to do this parlay. To test against 3 intellect. Oh, but I only have 3. No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, why am I even thinking of doing that? I keep thinking Duke's involved in my intellect. I don't know why. That's I have trouble with that. Thinking that any investigate is him helping. Yeah, that might have been dumb to even go there. Okay. All good. Oh, but I could gain 2 resources when just parlaying, even if I fail.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I can't succeed.
What, you're 3 on 3?
Yeah.
I mean, you could succeed with a 0 or +1, but it's rare.
Yeah. Or my blue token.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll just parlay 3 on 3. Wow, I got my blue. +2. So I take a clue and I gain 2 resources. So I've used this for the turn, the group limit. So all right.
Right. Well, I need to use 2 actions, so I'll use 2 actions on this. Test a willpower of 2. I have willpower of 5. So 5 on 2. Oh, I have to have 6 cards in hand. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so I have to use my action to draw a card, which is fine because I can't do it twice anyways.
And then you draw your
Draw
weakness.
a card. No.
Oh.
We got my special card. Okay. Then I'll spend 2 actions because I have 6 or more cards in hand. I'll test the willpower of 2. 5 on 2. -1. Got it. Okay. That's my 3 actions. This goes at the end of the round.
Enemies? Just this
Just
guy.
this guy?
But he's there already.
Yep.
He doesn't attack or anything, I don't think.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
it's us. Reset.
This goes.
Okay. But yeah, okay. And then we will
Draw.
Ready up anything exhausted, then draw.
Hubert's key.
Got the look what I found. That could help with the intellect against him.
Resource for you. Then add a doom.
Now's the end of the round. This will go away. We'll throw a doom. You draw because you're lead investigator.
Oh, fine dining. Oh, this is peril. You must either place one of your clues on a bystander asset in play or take 1 horror and damage. Nope. We're going to back. Don't want to take a horror and a damage.
Okay.
Turn.
Oh, we've seen this one before. Here it is. I knew it. It's in here. Yep. This is the symbol I was talking about, the flowery looking one.
Dang it.
Place 1 doom on the current agenda. Its effect can cause the agenda to advance. Wow.
It does.
That sucks.
So I'll remove these 3.
That was quick.
Man, that was 1 turn sooner than it had
The
to be.
final guest. If it isn't our final guest, the doorman announces, Miss Divine, your presence here has been long awaited. The woman wears a devilish dress and similar grin. You swear you've seen the symbol in her amulet before. Well, now the real party can begin, she declares, then heads off to mingle with the other partygoers. Find the bystander asset with the fewest clues on it. Spawn the set-aside Diane Divine enemy in that asset's location.
Oh, no.
She is also aloof. A humanoid cultist elite. She's a 2/3/2. Each investigator at Diane Divine's location cannot discover or take control of clues. What a dirtbag. Forced. At the beginning of the enemy phase, find the bystander asset with the fewest clues on it. Move Diane Divine to that asset's location available.
Oh, okay.
So if we're good at removing clues off something, she's going to come and kind of block.
Oh.
So then you got to go deal with someone else. So it stops us from just farming one location. So we got to keep wasting actions to move. So this is getting crazy really quick.
So no spoilers, but I want to ask Rob a question. How many clues would you feel comfortable with us going back with?
All of them.
Okay.
All of them.
Of course, all
I
of them.
want them all.
Of course, all
I
of
don't
them
know.
is the answer.
I
But
have no idea. We haven't seen all the locations yet, so we'll worry about that later.
Okay.
Shuffle the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck. Well, that's
that's wonderful. You're gonna put that.
More doom. Great.
Put that card back.
So that's gone. Then this one says, the terrifying truth. More and more this place continues to fall into madness, transforming before your eyes. So it's 3 more doom. And this says forced. When the agenda would advance by reaching its doom threshold, instead, remove all doom in play and randomly resolve one of the sickening reality cards underneath the scenario reference card. If there are no cards underneath the scenario reference card, advance to agenda 2B instead. Oh.
Okay.
So it's like we have 5 more agenda cards to go through.
Okay.
That all say 3 on them. Not
but
good.
These might be bad, or they're gonna be bad.
Yeah, they're gonna be bad.
Yeah, they're gonna be bad.
See, Daniel says that's a silly question. Rob wants all the loot.
No,
exactly.
I knew. Obviously, we want all of them.
But I don't know. We'll see as it progresses. My answer would change. So I definitely might say we're good with 3 each. Let's go because we're about to die. Like that.
Yeah.
We just stop when feel like it's going to end, right?
Okay.
But somebody has to get out and resign, I think. But it says even when they die, resign, we put all of it on here.
Yeah, so they may count.
Yeah, so I think it's just grab as much as we can. We might not need to actually leave. We just die where we are and we're good. I don't know.
Adam says, this is getting exciting.
Risk-averse Mel wants to leave the party and go home
No,
now.
no, no,
Yes,
not yet.
I know, it's bugging me.
No, not yet. I was just curious of...
I don't know.
Like, I don't think we'll be able to get them all.
I don't have all the information yet, so I'm not going to make a judgment call on that.
Okay.
We're going to see more bad things happen from the deck. We're going to see more locations flip. We're going to see these sickening reality cards.
Yeah, and now to know there's cards
and
in here.
we don't even know what happens when we flip one of these guys. Is it good? Is it bad?
I know.
I don't know.
And to know there's cards in here that put our clues back.
I also haven't seen the victory points yet.
Oh, yeah, that's
I don't even know where those are. And I'm more
Oh.
worried about that than I am of clue tokens. Unless clue tokens are tied to experience. If that's the case.
No spoilers.
Don't tell us. Don't tell us. But I think it's on the back of all these guys. I think victory points are on the back of these guys if I had to guess.
Okay.
But I have not looked. Honestly, I never flipped any cards over. I didn't read any of these cards. I just literally sorted them out at the beginning based on what the setup was saying. But that's what I would think, because I haven't seen victory on any of these 3 locations yet, so I'm gonna assume none of these have it on it either. But maybe they do. Maybe this is the 3, just the way it's set up. I don't know. Or maybe these each have like 3 on them, and they have like 6 clues. Like, who knows?
Yeah.
But I think
they are the farthest.
I think that would take away from the cool part. This is like the center. Is these bystanders is the center of the scenario.
Yeah,
so that would explain why they would tie victory points to that. Is what I would think. All right.
Okay, who is going to go first here? Do you need
to
go?
Where we're at? Did
yeah.
we do everything?
We did our did our things, and that's what flipped that. You need to go first to deal with some of this stuff.
They're aloof, so they're not. She doesn't even hit you or anything.
Yeah, don't even worry about her. She's just annoying.
Yeah.
And she doesn't have victory
points. But I can
points.
defeat her.
Yeah, you can if you want, so she stops doing it.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
But
how did she arrive?
She arrived from this.
But this doesn't tell us to go back
to that one.
It doesn't tell us to go back to this, right? It just tells us to draw a new one of these, which,
but we don't know what's on the back.
We
don't know what's on the back of this.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah.
It might bring her back anyway,
yeah.
So it's like I kind of don't know if it's worth it to try to get rid of her. It might be a waste of time. So I definitely can't parlay this right now because she's here.
Mm-hmm. I do think this guy...
Hold on. It says you cannot discover clues or take control of clues. But you still could parlay. Not take it. So if I was just trying to farm resources, I mean, it's possible.
But I think this guy needs to go, right? Because we know those cards that make this guy attack.
Yeah, true.
I don't know. Or I can go first and I can just spend... Now, here's the thing. If I spend all 3 actions on these, because it's only costs 1 action, I can spend all 3 actions to try to get all 3 of those. She would move to the place with the fewest clues, which would be this one.
Well, no. If you got all 3 off, she flips and we do something and she's probably gone.
Oh, yeah, that's so true.
But that's fine.
But I could leave...
That's fine.
Oh, yeah.
I don't mind keeping her here. That's okay.
Yeah, you're right. They're going to flip.
You just do that. Go first then and see what you can get done.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 cards, so I have enough to trigger this. I'll spend 1 action. I have 5 on 2.
2 willpower. That is reveal another token. If you fail, place 1 doom on a lunatic enemy in play.
Have any? Okay, this is not the worst, but I don't want to fail. Oh, but I'm going to fail anyways.
Okay, so there's no lunatic enemies,
I'm
right?
not going to be able to flip though. Okay, that was action 1. Action 2, we're going to do that again. I don't want that to happen. Oh my gosh.
That's minus X. X is a shroud value on the location. 5. Minus 5.
5.
2, which is negative. Or
Yeah,
0.
I'll lose again.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my gosh, 1 more.
Yep. Not as easy as just, clear off all 3 and flip the character.
Oh my god.
So you fail again.
Because I think there's like 3 of those in there. Wow, that was the worst turn I think I've ever had.
Yeah. Those are the turns I get all the time. And yeah, that's, yeah.
Ouch, that's the worst.
Feels bad, doesn't it? All right. I think I'll just deal with the pallid mask man guy. So I'll engage him. I get a resource for engaging, right? Oh, wrong character. No, come on. All right. Just kidding. Anyways, let's go. Sauce Duke to fight, I guess. Didn't need anything else. Oh, the only thing maybe before that. No. Oh, these are all fast, so I can do them after, I guess. Okay. I'll just try to fight him. Dookity Duke. Oh, but it's a 4-on-4. Man, what? I can't even do this. Why am I even trying this guy? I'm not a fighter. I don't know why I keep thinking that. It's probably because I played Guardian up until last session. But yeah. You fail, let's see. Maybe I have tricks. Fail if you fail a skill test by 2 or less while investigating, discover 2 clues, which I can't do. There's none at the location anyway. Useless. Dumb luck. Fast. Play after you fail a skill test by 2 or less during an evasion attempt against a non-elite enemy. He's elite. He's elite. All right. Grit your teeth. Fast. Play after you fail a skill test, which I probably would. Get +1 for each of your skill tests for the remainder of the round. But again, I'd have to engage him. If I fail the second one, I get +1 for literally 1 action, and I probably still fail because I'm only +1 on it. Cyclopedia could give me +2 for my choice until the end of the phase. But again, this would be an action. Engaging would be an action. I still need to attack him twice to even get rid of him. And, oh, I do have overpower.
Maybe we just don't worry about it?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Is I don't feel I'm ready for this guy to do any way of defeating him. But if he could leave, I mean, if all these locations are super high shroud, that's so annoying because then you can't just do the investigation trick.
But maybe we just don't worry about these two right now.
I'm going to choose instead to move just to see more things. I'm going to go here. Okay, and this is the dining room, and this is where Sebastian is. Sebastian is a parlay. Test 3 on willpower. Get information about it. Yeah, okay. Those 3 tests of willpower, 1 action parlay. Okay. That's not the worst. I'm a 4 on willpower, but that's still not great. All right, dining room. 2 shroud. Okay, this is better. So if we can get the... Oh, I could have brought the man here, but again, I wouldn't have known this. It's an action. Heal 1 horror. Then reveal a random token from the chaos bag. If it's a skull or the auto fail, take 1 horror and place 1 doom on the dining room. The risk to doing it, but I think that's definitely worth the risk if we're trying to prolong the scenario.
Yeah.
Okay, so only 2 shroud. So I could parlay this guy. And no clues on this location. We're definitely going to have to work on this. All right, so I'm going to parlay, which costs an action to test my willpower of 4. And I'm going to play... Nah, I'll just test. That's fine. 4 on 3. Even putting like 1 card in is still...
I know.
These all are so bad.
I know. I thought I had it with 5 on 2.
Yeah, no.
But
it's not enough. Auto fail, of course. Yeah, so just the luck in this scenario, I think the fact we failed so many tests on just trying to get clues, we're kind of like playing like a losing game for sure. And it's only going to get worse. So I'll shake it up even more. I'll try a second time.
Okay, that's
-1, so that gets me a clue. I have 4.
Done.
Okay.
Okay.
Enemies? Both done?
Yep.
Okay. Enemies. Not a hunter. Not a hunter. That's that.
Yeah, and if there was a tie, she would stay here. We could choose for her to stay here, right? 2 and 2.
All right. Flip. Flip. Ready up anything exhausted. Draw a card. A will to survive. Again. Come on. Okay. Actually, probably could use this after we do this guy.
Yeah.
Could spend on that.
Hypnotic gaze. This is fast. I can cancel an attack, so that's good. And now I am at 8 cards. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, I'm at 8. Okay. I see all the comments saying I do have grotesque statue in my hand, but I really thought a 5 on 3 I might be able to get it. Yeah, I know. But I was looking at it like, okay, I'm up. Okay, so Doom. I am lead. God. Got an enemy, a roach swarm, X is the shroud value of Roach Swarm's location, which is 5. Oh, man. That's the worst place to draw him. I wish you drew him.
Dance of the Yellow King. Pact. Revelation. If there is no lunatic enemies in play, Dance of the Yellow King gains Surge.
He's
Not
a
a
creature.
lunatic.
Nope.
Okay. Otherwise, enemies in play, he gains Surge. Gains Surge. Oh, here's a lunatic.
Oh, there's a lunatic.
So, force after it engages you. I must take the horror. I have a horror, please. Buddy.
You could say it gets +3 fight if you want. Oh, okay.
Well, I'm not a fighter. Like
Yeah.
I've already had that issue with other enemies, so I can't deal with a 4. I don't want to deal with a 5. That's where I'm at. But that's okay. Right. Who's going first?
Fight this guy. Oh, we didn't get resources.
Oh, here we go. At the beginning of the enemy phase, I was looking. There's something we missed. Beginning of the enemy phase, find the bystander asset with the fused clues on it. Move her to that asset's location available.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But they're the same.
Oh, we did that already?
Well, they're the same, so we don't have to move her because we could choose. Yeah.
Right.
So I was saying we didn't have to do it.
Yeah, just was like, I think we missed a trigger on something.
And I gave you a resource because we didn't do resources.
Nice.
Okay.
At 10.
I could try to evade this enemy, but I don't know what to do on my turn, so if you have an idea, you can go first.
Yeah, I will go first. I will just use a Duke. Fight. Which is a 4 on 2. Yep, 4 on 2. Wraith says, first time catching a live stream and watching your Pandemic Season 0 series compare with my playthrough. Carcosa is my absolute favorite Arkham Horror LCG cycle. That is amazing.
Welcome.
You're not the first person who said that this is their favorite cycle. This is great.
You're good.
Welcome to the stream. -2. All right, we're good. Okay. So defeated. Right. Good. Okay. I think I want to play I'm gonna play Encyclopedia 2. 3 more secrets. Full. All right. Now I'm going to just and I can't with it. I think I wait.
Prep up.
Yeah. Thought I would have failed on something there and would be one less action and would have maybe played the fail after I get +1 for the remainder of the round and then would have tried twice on that, left the enemy there. But could just leave. Start my way over to if I move here, there's a chance I get an enemy off the deck. What I'm trying to do is get over to this guy. I don't have the 10 resources right now, but or I could just try once on this guy so that she moves there. I could come back here, try to get this, and then oh, but I'm bad at that still too. Oh, but I do have this in play now, so I have a little more power. I get +2 to my own to one of my skills. Maybe do some more work. But I'm hoping to draw these guys away. Like I hope this guy like moves to me at a 2 location.
Yeah, that would be better with. Oh, that's a 4.
Need to play. Again, I know we don't have time to waste, so it's like I should just go hard at the clues, but I feel like it's like a failed action. And if I want to move, and then we could make her move there, I could be here. And then I could parlay that anyway just to get 2 resources.
Yeah, Matushas, don't forget the force at the courtyard that when you enter here, you have to draw off the top. So
I know.
you might have an enemy, yeah.
Yeah, and I wasted an action already on this. That's why I don't want to do that.
Yeah. So you could start moving your way around that way.
You know what? Guy's investigation 6. I can get up to 6. 3, 1. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. So I have 1 action left, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will just move here.
Okay. So I have to deal with this roach in my space. Engage with me. I am going to spend 1 off of shriveling so that I use my willpower instead. Right now I'm 5 on 5. I have 8 cards, so I need to get rid of some cards in my hand anyways. Problem is that I don't want to use either of my question marks. But, I mean, maybe I don't worry about quantum flux. I mean, it's early anyways. I think we're going to go that long. So that could be a potential to put into
I would just use it on the
6.
test in this case.
And then I do have some willpower that I can throw in. At this point, I think I'm going to put in the alchemical transmutation. I don't know that I really need to worry about resources. So that can make it 7 on 5. St. Hubert's Key I want to keep. The Spirit Seeker actually could put in 2 more, so I could be 9 on 5.
5?
This guy. No.
Yeah, only hits for 1 damage. Oh, but yeah, you're
Yeah.
only 5 left.
Yeah, and I don't have any people that I can put damage on. I could also just try 7 on 5. If I lose, then I have an option to try it again with another 7 on 5. And then I don't have to lose that.
In case you draw the red token on the big,
yeah, and then it's all for
in.
naught anyways.
Yeah.
So we're putting in 2. So I have 7 on. He's at 5. Oh,
Nice.
thank God I didn't do that. Okay, he's dead. Because this does +1. I drew a 0, so I don't have to take a horror. Okay,
Nice.
that was
You
action.
spent the charge for it.
I did. Do I still have 6 cards? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I have 6 cards, so now I can go back to doing this. Oh, but you guys want me to put in grotesque stone, so then maybe I can.
Straith, this is a blind playthrough. If you've never played this before, please keep the spoilers to a minimum. Yeah, so we're kind of ignoring anything that might be spoilerish in the chat. We're trying our best, so please don't spoil it for us. This is blind. We're not playing efficient. We're not pros at the game. We haven't been playing for years. We literally didn't start playing this game until a few months ago. Just this year, actually, I think. So yeah, we're still newbies. We're working our way through all the packs, like kind of in order. So yeah, but feel free to give recommendations and that kind of stuff. And play along.
So part of me is thinking I actually want to put St. Hubert's Key in to give me the plus on the willpower. I know grotesque stone is good. It will get 5 charges. It's 5 times I can pull 2 tokens instead of 1. But when am I going to do that? I would never have done that before those 3 I just did. Like, I don't know if I'm going to fail before I fail.
I think you would do it on this, right? It works with that very good, right?
Yeah.
So you never take a horror, you kind of or at least less chance.
I think right now
but there's so many of these that are so bad. So like maybe you want to do it.
Yeah, but this I have to pull. I have to say it before. Like I have to.
No, it's a reaction.
Yeah, when you would.
Oh, reveal 2 instead.
Yeah. So I have to know those times that I'm going to fail, and I would never have done it on those 3.
Oh, because you thought you'd been good.
Because I thought I would have been good.
But you'll do it on other ones, I'm sure.
So I'm thinking if I just put in this, if I play St. Hubert's Key, which will give me an additional, now I'd be 6 on 2.
Yeah.
I think that's better for now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then I'll build up some more resources to play the grotesque stone. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if that's the most optimal play, but that's the way I'm going. Okay, so now I have +1 willpower and +1 intellect and -2 sanity. Okay, we'll see.
So it says, good to know. I just want to make sure. I've only been playing it a year and doing the same. That's great. I am halfway through Forgotten Age and trying to collect the rest of the cycles while I can. We understand. We're doing the same thing right now. I think we got all the cycle stuff. We're just trying to find Investigator starter packs right now and a couple novellas and a couple return 2 boxes. But we have all the cycle stuff to play through. So we're going through it slowly on the channel. Every Sunday we're going to keep playing the next episode and keep continuing. Awesome. And yes, Kate says the subscribers / Patreons finally wore us down. Yeah.
Oh.
And all the viewers, people have been recommending this game for literally since the day it came out. Where is this game, Rob? Why aren't you playing this on the channel? It's another LCG. Could be playing it, and we avoided it till now.
I just thought of something. Here's the problem. If I play this card, I don't have 6 cards to do this.
Oh.
So I think I need to wait.
I would just try again. You might not get as unlucky on every single pull.
So I'm going to put those 4 back. I have to play that next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 6 cards. But I still have 2 actions.
You can draw as an action too if you wanted to. Just set up yourself for
next
if you're
turn
not going to
again?
get it all right now, you might as well do a little bit of setup.
For next time?
Yeah, otherwise if you just fail again, you're going to be like, oh, now you're in the same spot.
Mm-hmm.
You could play and then just draw and then just chill or something, you know? So you might draw a weakness.
All right, let's...
Statue is very good. Don't underestimate it.
No, I'm not.
I agree.
I'm not underestimating it, but I'm just saying for a 5-on-2, I wouldn't use it. For the rats, when I had like the 5-on-5, that situation I would. Yeah. Okay, and then I'll just draw.
The roaches?
The roaches, not the rats. Rats is the other one. Oh, I got another shriveling. Okay, so.
These cool looking roaches.
Oh.
Gross.
Okay. Done. God, this feels
enemies?
so inefficient.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, forced. The beginning. I'm going to say she goes here.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Flip. Draw.
Yep.
Good.
Fight or flight. Unfortunately, this has no symbols on the left of the card, which makes me sad, but fast. Play only during your turn. Till the end of the round, you get plus X fight and plus X agility, where X is the amount of horror on you, but I have none. So, but it is a card I could discard to stay in Duke. Great. So it still is technically dual use, so I'm okay with that. All right, we got a resource. You just did that?
I just did that. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Doom. We are at 2.
Oh no!
I will draw first. Oh my god. These people are so annoying. So we put this, now costs 1 additional action to parlay. So we put this beside our agenda. That is so annoying. Wow. 1 action
Another
to parlay.
action? Yep. Great.
Oh, God.
Woo! We could probably draw that twice in the same round.
Yeah, I was
That'd be
thinking
great.
that. That'd be terrible.
Revelation. Put Ooze and Filth into play next to the agenda deck. Each location gets +1 Shroud.
Oh,
so that makes it even harder to deal with this guy with the investigation thing I was planning. That's a bunch of crap. Forced at the end of the round, discard Ooze and Filth. Yeah, I was literally... What did I draw? Yeah, I can't even use that. Yeah, this sucks. I had it all lined up. I had enough intellect here and here that I was going to get rid of the Pallid Man guy. But that, bumping up this Shroud to 5, I can't do that now. That's a bunch of junk.
Yep.
Bunch of junk. Maybe I can draw into something else that can help me have more intellect.
Kate says, LOL, I feel like the scenario is trolling them
Kate,
hard.
I feel the same. The bag is trolling us extra hard today.
Yeah.
But the scenario, the order of the encounter deck and everything is like just crushing me right now. I can tell we're getting like the worst of the worst.
I mean, we have 4. I mean,
and we haven't even started seeing the sickening reality.
Yeah, once
cards.
we see those, we'll have to see how bad that is if we continue.
So annoying. All right. That's fine though.
Okay.
Let's see.
So then it's just us.
Crap.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I still can parlay though while he's chilling here at least.
Yep.
But I probably won't get the success on it. I only have 3-on-3 for the test. Oh, but I can do this. Spend 1 so I could be 5-on-3. Yeah, I can go first. Do that.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'll spend 1 off Encyclopedia. I will exhaust it. Choose and investigate your location. That investigates +2 to a skill of your choice. Oh, that's how I can do it. I forgot about the +2 on this. Yeah.
Okay.
Done. So +2 to my intellect. So this is a 4. 5 with magnifying glass. I need to do for him a +2 investigate. Your location gets +2 shroud for this investigation. Yeah, so the problem is this is a 7 test. I doubt I'll pass, but the theory is I can play the one that I don't have to draw a token.
Oh, so you auto.
So that's the idea, but if I can't get up to 7, but I'm at 4, 5, and then I'll play a look what I found for 2 more.
7.
Okay. Then I play this for 4 money. And I'll just keep it here. And then that will, so I have 5 money left. And then that doesn't, I don't draw a token. Right?
Yeah.
Fast. Play only during your turn. Do not reveal a chaos token for the next test you perform this turn. So that's a 7 on 7. Right?
Yeah.
Your location gets +2 shroud for this investigation. It's a 4, but +1 from the ooze and filth. And if you succeed, instead of discovering clues, defeat the man in the pallid mask. Don't know what happens to him, but I think you need to mark something.
Yeah, so we have to mark another tally mark every time he's defeated, so that's 3. And then he comes into my... I'll have to just read what that said.
I think it just goes back to my discard pile, right?
No, but I thought it said every time he's defeated, he goes into the other player's...
Oh, I just don't remember. No, I thought it was only if the player's defeated or leaves play.
No,
then you give it to the other person.
There was something about every time he dies.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Resolution we did last time.
Yeah. Out of place of you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it goes back and forth. I remember that too. Maybe I'm wrong.
For the remainder of this campaign, anytime the bearer of the Man in the Pallid Mask leaves the campaign for any reason, choose a new investigator to become the bearer of the Man in the Pallid Mask weakness and add it to the investigator's deck. That is the only thing that says that. Otherwise, you can read Resolution 2. Here is story.
Okay. No.
Here is all story.
Just okay, so it's just the...
Add the Pallid Man to the deck. I just read all that. And in the campaign log, place 2 tally marks for the remainder of the campaign. Keep a running tally of the number of the times the Pallid Mask was defeated during the game.
Okay.
Each tally will bring you 1 step closer to the truth.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought...
Yeah. And he came out of my deck, just like another weakness. He'll go to my discard pile.
Okay. I'm sorry.
He will not leave play.
Yeah.
This is where he goes. He's part of my deck. That's how I'm rolling.
Yeah, sorry. I thought there was some back and forth. I just misunderstood when it happened.
All right. I still have 7 intellect. I can do a parlay. Oh.
Cost 2 actions.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ruining my whole turn.
Yep.
Sucks. Hate this game. All right. What the hell do I do now?
That's funny. David's message got blocked there. It says you have to mark a tally. That I did. So we're at 3 now.
Tally's a bad word, or is it
I don't
mark?
know.
Or maybe mark a tally is like slang for something like evil and drug related or dangerous on the internet.
I did make a tally mark, yes.
Perfect.
Thank you.
All right. So I have 1 action left. I think because I have to spend an extra action on parlay, which would be amazing to do a 5 on 3.
Yeah.
I can't. So I am just going to take a resource. Done.
Never going to clear off any of these characters. This is insane.
This is silly. This is so silly.
Okay. Okay, we're going to put the stone into play for action 1. Grotesque stone for 2. It's going to get 4 charges, but +1 because of my ability. Okay, so that's ready now when we think we need it. I don't have any resources, but I do have the ritual candles, which is good. I want to get that into play soon too. So if I ever draw any of the symbols during the test, I get +1 to my value, my skill test, my value, which will be good. All right. So that was 1 action. We're going to spend 2 actions here. I think I have 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're going to go with 6 on 2. 6 on 2.
John Gibbons in the chat says blind play on this was some of the most fun my wife and I had.
Yeah, we always have fun with the blind plays.
I'm not
all
having
the
any
time.
fun. I'm not having any fun with this, Sean. I think you're a liar. You're a big fat liar. There's no fun to be had in this scenario. Don't tell me that. I'm just kidding.
All right, I'm 6 on 2. Yes. What
The
does this
blue
even
token.
do? Okay. It is +1 and add a charge to an asset with charges you control.
One deserves the charge most. You think is the most useful to have a charge?
I mean, being able to...
You have another shriveling somewhere, right?
in my hand.
So, I mean,
There.
that's my thought on that. But
I got one. I finally got one.
well, you got one before, but it went back. So that one's going to go back too, by the way. Mel's going to spend the whole scenario sitting at this location doing nothing for the whole scenario.
That is very true. I've done nothing.
I got clues galore. I'm the man. This is Rob for MVP, calling it now.
I've literally done nothing. Okay. That's me done because that took 2 actions to do that.
So stupid.
It is so dumb. I hate that card.
Yeah, so we'll get rid of those at the end of the round.
Okay. That's that.
Enemies.
No. These guys are good.
Reset.
This one we have the option. Do we want to keep her there? I mean, it's at the end of the round.
Yeah,
so,
that's
but
fine. Keep her. Yeah, that's fine. We're there. Okay. All right, ready up. Ready cards.
Yep.
Draw. Got another overpower. Ready for those fights. Take a resource.
Arcane Initiate. Enters play. Place 1 Doom on it.
Oh,
but it does give me somewhere that I can place some stuff.
What's the free action?
It says search the top 3 cards of your deck for a spell and draw it and shuffle your deck. Okay. Good. And then did you gain a resource?
Yes.
Okay.
Doom.
Doom.
End of the round.
Yep.
After we check our hand size of 8 in this game.
3, 4,
7,
7, 8.
8.
Yeah, I double checked because I was holding lots of cards.
All right, so these will go to the way. You'll put a Doom.
I did, so that
clear it all
clears
off.
that. No.
Of course, when this would advance by reaching the Doom threshold, instead, remove all Doom, in play, and randomly resolve one of the sickening reality cards.
Oh, we don't even flip it. Okay, that's good.
So I don't know if you're allowed to choose one. I'll just grab one. I don't know. It didn't say shuffle them randomly.
But there's no numbers on them, you said, right? Oh, is there numbers on the bottom?
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know. Does anyone know? Do I just grab one at random? Like, it doesn't say. It didn't say shuffle these in the setup. So, like, I don't know. Am I allowed to, like, read them all then? Because the gamer in me thinks that. Because it didn't tell me to shuffle. It's not telling me to gain a random. So part of me thinks that I can look at every single one of these and choose one. But I think that would be silly. Did say choose random, did it? Oh, yeah. Randomly. Oh, it does say. Sorry. Instead, remove all Doom in play and randomly resolve one. Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to roll a die then. Yeah, sorry. I read it and I didn't even hear it. All right, let's just roll 3, 1. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Matouche. Yeah, I read it out loud and didn't even register. All right. Sebastian's passionate debate with another guest turns ugly. His temper transforms, not just his demeanor, but his body as well. Thick fur sprouts from his skin, along with several bulbous growths that leak pus and blood. His suit tears and his body distorts, bones snapping and muscles bulging. He is as much beast as he is man. Each investigator at Sebastian Moreau's location takes 1 horror.
Nobody.
Okay, nice. Move each clue from Sebastian Moreau to his location.
Oh, that's good.
Well, this is how it's going to work.
That is good.
But we probably lost it on victory points.
Probably.
Flip this card to its enemy side and switch it with the bystander asset version of Sebastian Moreau, moving that version from the game. Oh, victory 0. So yeah, I bet he has a victory on him, and now it's telling us it's too late.
Yep. So now we know.
Oh my god.
Now we know. Okay.
So we got to really work hard to clear one person off and get them out of here so that we can get their victory points, because we're going to lose them slowly as each person just sits out there.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's.
But now we have more information.
So now we probably only can get 4 XP total, and it's going to keep going less and less. Unless they reward us from getting clues, giving us like a couple XP bonus for that, maybe.
Yeah, based on your level of clues you collected.
So he's a hunter. He's a retaliate. Sebastian Moreau's attacks cannot be canceled.
Oh man, I have that card that does cancel.
You can cancel attacks?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. And he hits for 2 damage and 2 horror, and he's a 3/5/3. Wow, wow. He's elite. He's a lunatic. But what does the lunatics get off that one card that comes into play? Is it Doom?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, this is going downhill real fast.
When an enemy attacks the investigator at your location, cancel that attack. But it costs 3.
The story on the other side, I don't know if that gives us victory points anyway.
Okay. He is a hunter, though, so he's going to move, which is awesome. Which is going to make it more difficult to get these clues. Okay. That was just that, so we have to draw.
It's Johnny.
Coercion. Coercion. Corrosion.
The gun's rusting.
Oh my god. Corrosion. Okay. Retaliation. Discard item assets from play and or from your hand with a total printed cost of at least X, where X is the shroud value at location. If no cards are discarded by this effect, corrosion gains surge. Oh, man, I gotta get out of this location. It's killing me. All right.
How many items? You have 1, 2.
No, from my hand.
Oh, from your hand?
From your hand.
Or in play, right? You just say?
Oh, from play or in your hand, yeah. But
or your hand. So that's the add up of at least 5? What is it?
Yeah, 5.
5? So in play, you have a 4 and a 2.
Yeah, but I have stuff in my hand.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. I only have 1 in my hand.
Party just got loud.
Items or...
Daniel says, sorry, Rob, you should know that Mel is always the MVP, even when she doesn't play. Yeah, I know.
Oh
She's the MVP in my solo streams. How does that work? I don't even know how that works.
Definitely not. Okay, so the only item I have in my hand is literally my candles. So I could just get rid of the candles and the key. This is 5. I got rid of that. Oh my god, this game is killing me.
I know. It's not a fun Sunday, let me tell you. I don't look forward to Sundays anymore.
Or else what? If I cannot. So I just have to. So these are my 5. Gotta get out of this location. This location's killing me.
Now you're gonna have trouble trying to even do this because you don't have 6 cards, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I have 6 because I drew from things, so.
Yeah, we need to clear her off fast so she doesn't turn into a monster. We need to clear this one off. We just need to go. Go.
Oh.
Then items, I think. Or did it say items or assets?
No, it said item assets.
Oh, so it has to have item trait on it. So you can't get rid of a spell if it doesn't, unless it says item as the trait.
So these are the 2 that I got rid of that both say item.
Yeah, they have to have the item trait.
Yeah. And they're both assets, yeah. That's all I had.
Yeah, we need to flip a guest. Yes, we do.
Yeah.
We need to flip a guest. It's just been so hard. Like
we're trying.
Yeah, like every time, like, okay, I'm working on this one, then this girl shows up. You work on this, you fail a whole bunch. Like,
or enemies come.
And, I have money for this guy, but then I need to spend it on cards or else I can't get rid of the pallid mask guy who showed up. Like, I don't know what the priority is. People are telling us to get rid of clues. People are telling us to get rid of the pallid mask.
Also, I moved here round 1.
I know this
and have not been able to get out of
That's why I think we're doing very bad, because I feel like by now we should have at least 1 person cleared, is how I'd feel based on actions and failures.
Yeah, had we not had,
a counter deck messing you up. All right.
Yeah,
so are we ready to do a turn, or do I need to
You need to pull one.
I need to pull a card?
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is nuts. How many are there? This is from the set. I know we shuffled it back in, but man.
Well, there's 2 for sure, because there's 1 here.
Yeah,
and we shuffled 1 in.
I don't know. Just mathematically, it's like, if they all keep costing an extra action on parlay, I don't see how it's possible, like, to try to get it all, unless this just never shows up. But like, that makes my brain hurt. That there's at least 2 in there, and they keep cycling back into a small deck.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Do you have?
And you can't even do anything to get rid of it.
No.
Like, it's like you couldn't discard some cards out of hand to get rid of that, so then you can spend some actions. How are you supposed to clear these people off if it keeps costing 2 to parlay? That means you can only get 1 token off in a turn.
Or we have to work together. Where we try.
Oh, I see.
Try to both do the same one.
But with our strengths and our cards and our numbers, that's not how it works.
I know. But we do have time now, so I think if we both are lucky and we can get 1 this turn, then hopefully there's no more of these.
All right, well, on my turn, I'm just going to parlay here once.
Go.
Try to get money, parlay 1 token. I can't even do a second.
I know, but then the other one will just be a setup of some kind.
Dumb.
Dang.
Very dumb. Okay. I'm okay with this card showing up once or twice, but it's like this is
third time.
It feels like it's gonna be like every round.
Yeah.
Get a chance to parlay. Hmm. Okay, well, I am going to. I forget what my weaknesses are I could draw into, but I think I will just parlay. So I'm doing an intellect. Oh, maybe I could do better intellect.
Yeah, you might as well, right?
Yeah, let me do an encyclopedia action. Feels lame, but I'll do it. So I'll erase the intellect, so I'm at 5 total. And I'll parlay 5 on 3, which costs me 2 actions. This is my whole turn. A 0. Okay, great. I'll get 2 resources from the reaction of my parlay. I don't know when that would have happened, but I'm at 9. I'll take a clue. Okay, and then flip. He's just gonna come there, and I can't even do that last token. So silly. Silly.
So the other option then, so to save that from happening, because this hunter guy is going to come to one of us too, is
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him. 3. Yeah, he'll just come to me, probably. Or he could come to you if you stay there. So.
yeah, but what I was going to say is maybe I try the first one and then I can move to this girl or something and then we can start and then let her go here. We don't worry about this 5 shroud because it's killing me. All of these cards affect the shroud value of where you are.
Yeah, I could try to clear off the last token on her at some point.
Yeah,
Maybe.
yeah.
All right,
Okay,
whatever.
so then
Let's
I'm
see
going
what
to
happens.
try. I have 6 cards. 1,
It'll
2,
cost you
3,
2
4,
actions
5,
to
6.
parlay.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't even do both now anyway.
No, so that's what I'm saying. I do it and I move out of there.
Woo!
So I could use the statue too to try to make sure I get it.
Or come and do this one.
For intellect, I have 2. For intellect, I can make it a 3. I want to spend that, but maybe
No, that's okay. If it doesn't work, then don't worry about it. Just do what you're doing.
All right, I'm gonna spend.
It's just an option I was just talking about.
Yeah. I'm gonna use the stone, so I can draw 2 tokens. I have 6. Do I have 6? No, my item is gone, so I only have 5. So 5 on 2. But I use the stone so I can draw 2 tokens. And I get to choose one.
That would be a -4 or a -5 actually.
Oh my god, I hate this game.
So this is -5 and a -5. Which one do you want to choose?
I'll choose the minus.
Okay, great. Of a waste of a charge, waste of a test, waste of 2 actions. So with your 1 action left on the turn, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move. Before I flip the table.
All right. The sounds of the conversation and warped music become muffled as you approach the lonely section of the manor. Leading to the door is a gallery, is a long hall adorned with many expensive paintings, including one of Miss Dumaine herself. 1 shroud, okay. 0 forced. After you end your turn at the gallery, test willpower of 2. If you fail, place one of your clues on the gallery.
Okay, well, hopefully I can pass this. So I end my turn here, so I have to do this now. Let's flip this. Let's do this. So I have to test 5 on 1. This is when I'm going to get the 0 or the plus. This doesn't matter. Oh, -4. So I still pass because I was 5 on and they have 1. Okay. Those are terrible.
There's a willpower of 2. How much
willpower 2. I had 5. So never mind.
So
I did fail. So I have to place one of my clues here?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I
thought it was 1, but the shroud is 1.
Get that stuff too. All right. Enemies. We said at the start of the enemy phase.
And I didn't get the clue, so...
Yeah, I know. Worst case scenario.
Yeah.
So she's there. This guy is going to hunt. He'll just come to me. He'll interact with me or engage with me. Then he's going to attack me 2 and 2. So if I can have some tokens. Attacking any other enemies. Okay, an enemy phase, and we reset. Ready, up. Exhausted cards. Draw. Peter, hello. Plus one agility. It's the crappier Peter. No.
Oh, it's not your. I
Not
got
the good
another
Peter.
one of these guys.
Take a
We will
resource.
do.
Take a resource.
Yeah. This goes away. Add a doom. Draw.
Greatest learning is done through failure.
Yeah, I know, right?
I agree. But when the failure is out of your control, it's kind of sucks. At
Okay,
least some of it's out of our control.
this is annoying. This is fine dining peril. You must either place one of your clues on a bystander asset in play or take one horror and damage. And I do not have any clues to place. So I have to take a horror and a damage.
Yeah, Kate, I was thinking about the horror, putting it on myself to make fight or flight better. Give me more punchy punch, but yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, I guess I could put it to the horror there, so that at least it's a +2. I'm just scared that, like, you know, something happens where it's direct horror, and then I'm like, oh, I can't put it on Duke. So yeah, I'll do the 2 on myself. That's not a bad idea. I was debating it, but yeah. Okay, let's draw this and see what happens. This is gonna give me more horror right now. Marked by the sign, peril. Revelation, test, willpower of 2. If you fail, take 2 horror. Man the Pallid Mask is in play. Horror dealt by this effect is considered direct horror. And this test has +2 difficulty. Well, he's gone, so that's good. So willpower is 4. Why not? Might get to make fight or flight even better. Woo! So 4 on 2. Yep. 2 horror. Great. 2 horror, please. Okay. Sweet. Gone. I had a feeling that was going to happen.
Oh.
Good thing the Pallid Man was out of play, or it would have been direct, and that would be even more funny. Oh, yeah, thank you. Go ahead, do that whenever you want.
Okay.
We're good. Who's
Yeah.
going first?
Sorry, I just have to spend 2 actions to get a clue off of her, right?
Yep. It says 2 actions parlay, and then you take control of one of the clues on her.
I feel like I might actually be able to do that.
Yeah.
And then I maybe even can try
Take
for this
3
one.
rounds.
Because I have
Oh,
some.
yeah, true.
I have some books.
Or do you have any setup stuff you want to do? You know, like Leo would be so good for this one.
I know.
Yeah.
No, no.
I have a feeling you're gonna get like 1 or 2 off, and then that's the turn she's gonna flip. And once this happens,
The other thing I could do, this is just an option, is I could do the 2 actions to remove a clue, and then I could move here to see what this one does. So then we kind of have all the information.
I would just say get clues.
I know, but I have to test every time there, and if I fail.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Right?
I can use
I have
the
to
dog
keep moving.
to do that too.
Yeah, that's an easy one. But then I can at least see what this is, and hopefully that's the only one.
Okay.
Okay, so let's do that. I'll just spend 2 actions to grab a clue.
Oh, you got your first clue again.
And then I'll move to here.
All right.
We'll
The living
see what
room.
this does.
The living room says cigarette smoke and the sounds of idle chatter drift out of the manor's living room. You feel warmth behind the door. Okay, so it's 3 shroud, no clues on it. Reaction. After you perform a parlay action in the living room, draw 1 card. Group limit once per phase. Man, these are great. I wish I went there first and was doing what I'm doing over here with money. I was doing with card draw would be pretty cool.
Okay, and then that's me done.
You don't have 10 resources to deal with this guy anyway?
I do not.
Okay.
I do not.
I move. Oh, yeah, I guess you just wanted to see it, right?
Yeah, I wanted to see it, and I didn't want to have to do that test
cool.
right now. I'll do that on the next one.
All right, so on my turn, got this guy. Don't have a way. Extra damage. So if I fight him 3 times in a row and I'm successful, he's a 3. I have to use Duke to discard 3 cards. I mean, I have cards, but is Duke's 4 on 3 enough? And if I use the encyclopedia to give me +2, I'm not getting the 3 actions to even defeat this guy. So I'm taking another 2 damage, another 2 horror. He is elite, so I can't use any of the tricky elite stuff. I could just evade him or try. Try to evade. Oh, this is for my turn. No, until the end of the round. This is fast. But again, Duke 3 times is 3 cards. That's an expensive fight. On Elite. Yeah, like I could play Agility up 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
If you do this, you have to take the attack of opportunity.
Oh, that's right. I can't. Yeah, attack of opportunity. Oh man, that's not free. Yeah. Man.
He has retaliate too. Kate says I would evade.
If
you evade and then you can start going this way.
Yeah, this guy's rough. But I want to get rid of him. So he's not just chasing me to the next location and the next location. Like, I'm going to just lose resources. But if I evade him, he won't, at least the first time.
Right. Yeah, because he'll just stand up.
So evading, he doesn't retaliate, right? It's only when you fail an attack?
Right.
Right? 100%?
100%.
Okay, so I'll do a 3, 4, 5 on 3. Buff up my evade by 3 more from playing fight or flight. I think so, but... Or I could, if I fail a skill test, I get +1 for the remainder of the round, but then I'm only a 4 against... So if I fail this evade, it's...
If you fail this evade, could you use both those cards next time? Or what is that first card you said? The +3?
It's a +3 for the round.
Yeah, so you could use both of those next turn? Oh, for the round, I see.
Yeah, so I could just do it now.
If you want to make sure you succeed. But again, there's no make sure.
There's no make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also need to get clues with this kind of card too. Oh no, there's no fighting ones.
No.
But dealing with enemies though too in general. There's going to be another one turned into an enemy. I also wanted to deal with her too.
I know. I feel like killing her is a good thing for the ending of the campaign.
Maybe.
But
yeah, maybe. A waste. Okay. Yeah. I'll just put it in for 1.
Oh, sorry, it doesn't go in. But I'll get it.
Yeah, I do that every time. No, I used to do that. All right, let's just put it here. Okay, so I spent 1. Fast. Play only during your turn until the end of the round. Oh, can I play this after I see what I pull? Can I play this after? It's fast. Is there a window after I draw a token to buff up my stat? Or do I have to do it now? Or like before I actually do the test and pull?
Do they have one of those timing ones in this one?
Yeah, in the back probably. Somewhere near the end, there's like timing charts.
But is it in this one or is it in... It's probably in the rules
reference. Yeah.
Timing window. Reveal chaos token, resolve symbols, determine no player windows after you.
Yeah, there's no window.
No.
Okay, there's no window. Okay. So I'll do it now. I spend 1 and I'll play it. And then I'll do the skill test. So this gives me +3. I don't need this. So I'm at 6 on 3 evade. Okay, so I'll just play that. And I won't put a card in on this first one. This is reveal another token. And if I fail, I have to put a doom on this guy. -1. So we're good. That means this guy's evaded like this. I feel like one of these open. But maybe. Nope, they're just clanging around.
Throw all the bad ones off to the side.
Yeah, I wish. I
already pulled them enough for the scenario.
Yeah, I always think of that house rule somebody recommended before was saying that how they play it to just keep it more of like a fun going through the story kind of thing. When they draw the red token in a scenario, they leave it out of the bag for the rest of the scenario. Like only comes up once where it totally crushes you, and then they leave it out of the bag. So they still could fail on so many other things, but at least that way it's just not no matter how much you put in, you still lose.
Yeah. Yeah, last scenario I failed with that token 2 in a row. This scenario I've already used it a couple times. I don't remember how many.
All right. So that was me just evading first action.
Yep.
That card was a fast. Can't even do this right now.
I think you run from there and leave her there. And that's maybe the one we don't worry about.
Yeah, that sucks.
I know.
I could use a Duke thing to just go up here and get clues, but I really think getting...
But you don't want to be near this guy, because then you'll have to evade him next turn.
Yeah, but I want to get clues as priority 1. So...
I guess, yeah, you could end there.
Duke play, get clues. Clues are the thing, but also clearing off a person would be way better. I could just try to move towards this guy.
And then will you have 10 next turn?
Yeah. I could have 10 this turn if I just take a resource as an action.
But if you end your turn there and you have 10, you can just try to do that 3 times, right?
Yeah.
And maybe
But I also could put Pete into play since I'm having a little horror trouble. Oh, he could have also gave me +1 agility, which eventually I will need for this guy. So let me move.
We have 2 turns.
I know.
And then another. Yeah, so and I won't be able to clear off mine because it takes 2 actions. So, I mean...
I think I'll stop here. Need to play Peter. He has to be in play, I think. But I know I'm going to draw into the better Peter in a second, and I'll feel so sad.
If you put in Peter, you won't be able to do that one.
I know, but I'm thinking of staying in the scenario versus I won't be able to do that either if I'm dead. So I'll just move here with you then. Okay. Enemies. This guy's just gonna start. She's gonna stay here. These tokens, done. This guy does nothing. Our turn, reset. Ready up anything exhausted. Draw cards. Gain resources.
Word of Protection. I feel like this is a card. When I draw a non-weakness treachery card, cancel the revelation.
And I drew another fight or flight. Might be cool.
1 resource for me. Did you take a resource?
Yes.
Okay. Doom.
Okay, draw a card.
Oh, I got another young psychopath. So after it engages me, I can take horror or...
Oh. And we're going to put a Doom on there and advance right now, of course.
Oh my god.
So clear them off. Okay, and then I'll when this agenda would advance by reaching its Doom instead, remove all Doom, and we play a random card, which will do a D4, and it's a 4. So we'll take the last one here. Who's gonna flip? Probably this guy that I went here to do this one now. I think it's the one that's gonna flip. Let's see. A nearby guest asks Hakaro, oh, that's her.
Oh, okay.
If she designed the dress she is wearing, and she nods and poses for him. As if part of her effort to appear taller, her spine grows and extends upwards, separating her torso from the bottom half of her body. Instead of crying out in pain, she smiles at the attention she receives. Each investigator at her location takes 1 horror. No one's there. Move each clue from her to her location. Okay. Flip this card to its enemy side and switch it with the bystander version. Removing that version from the game. Oh, another victory point 0. Yay! More 0 victory points.
Oh, she's terrible looking.
Not only do they just not put the victory point on the card, they rub it in by putting its 0 on it to really frustrate me.
We're trying here, but...
So the 6/4/3, just skin and bones. Hunter, forced after you deal damage to her by an effect other than an attack. Draw the top card of the encounter deck. Now this is gross. Okay, that's how strong cards are. Turn. What are we doing?
Here's a thought.
Yep.
Since you need time, do you have enough resources?
I have 10 resources right here.
Okay. Oh yeah, because now we have more time. Because I was going to say we could both do the same thing where we move. And
I'm just going to
you
go as fast as I can on this guy.
You go first.
But it's 2, and I have...
But go first, because I have a whole bunch of cards that I can throw stuff in to help your tests. Okay. And every time you parlay, you get to... Oh, just once. Group limit once per...
Yeah.
You need to draw 1 card. Yeah, before I leave, you go, because I have stuff I can throw into your tests.
Okay. Okay. So I'll test intellect parlay. Sorry. After you perform a parlay action in the living room, draw a card. So if you have 10 resources, parlay. It's investigative 2. I have 3. I'm not going to use encyclopedia right now.
3 on what is it? 2? I can only put 1 card in, right? So I'll put in. Yeah. I'll put in this that has 2.
Okay.
So.
So I'm 5 on 2.
5 on 2. Did you count your magnifying glass?
Yep.
Okay.
Right?
3, 4, 5. Yep.
Have any other trickery? -1.
Okay, got it.
Blue. Boom. Right, put that nice token back in. Okay, I'm going to do it again. I have 3 on 2. Anything you'd like to play? Oh, let me check mine.
I can only put 1, so.
Okay. So 4 on 2. Skull, which is reveal another token. If I fail, I place 1 doom on a lunatic enemy. Or 2 in play. -1, we're good.
Okay.
The heck, camera. -1. Blue. Blue. Okay.
Again?
Yeah. And
I'll put another one of the same card.
there's a 4 on. Actually, for this one, 1, but like, card is so much better. Yep. Let's do 4 on 2. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, next turn I'll just use Encyclopedia if I need to.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Draw another token. Whoop, it's a 0. It's a 0. Yay, it's a 0. Woo!
Oh. Okay.
Got it.
They're saying that magnifying glass doesn't work on this one because it's while investigating. However,
Oh,
but we got -1, -1, so we're fine.
And a 0.
And a 0. So even if you don't count magnifying glass, we're still fine.
Sorry, guys. It's a parlay, not investigate.
But we're still fine. We still got all 3.
Wow.
Because the first one I put in.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
So correction for anyone watching, I was playing that wrong. This is +1 while investigating.
Yep.
So this is a parlay. Thank you for catching that. So this is a parlay, not investigate. It would say bold investigate. So this is different. I just thought that because it has the book, it's automatic investigation. And I just, in my mind, I visualize this symbol plus this symbol kind of go together, but they don't. Yeah. So, but we're still good.
We're still good because I put +1 in every time for you.
Yeah, because we drew -1, -1, and a 0.
Yeah. So.
We're still good. We're still good.
Okay. So yes, now we get to flip the card and see what happens here.
L'agneau perdu. Mr. Perry is indifferent to your questions at first, but he grows more talkative as you express interest in his many investments. You learn that he has financed several productions of The King in Yellow in the past. Not just tonight's performance. It was the director, Mr. Ingram, who convinced me to invest, he explains. The first time I met him was in Paris, at a cafe in Montparnasse. Montparnasse? Oh. What was the name? Ruminates for some time trying to remember. Anyway, he convinced me that not every investment is about capital gain. One might consider me a fool to believe him, but I don't regret my decision. I've been financing his productions ever since. Smiles and pauses for some time, lost in memory. L'Agneau Perdu, that was the place. Yes, yes. What a night. Remember that you interviewed Jordan. So this is just for the scenario. We have to remember we interviewed Jordan. So probably that'll ask us in the resolution or something. Flip this card back over to its bystander asset side. Oh, where's my experience? Where's my victory
So it just
points?
sits there and it's going to come back?
Yeah, he's just going to become a monster.
So if this is how the scenario works.
Oh, this is dumb.
How many clues do you have?
I have 8.
And I have 1. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying.
Useless. You're junk. You're junk. Why do I even bring you along with me?
Oh my god.
And I'm not even doing it with Duke either.
I know.
No, I'm joking. You just helped me get all that.
I know.
Like I wouldn't have been able to do all that without your cards. So
No.
that's all good. Although, who got rid of the man in the pallid mask? Let's remember that too, everybody.
Oh my god. Okay, well, this is annoying because of this. You're done, right?
Think
Is it me?
so. Yeah, that's all my actions. I don't think I have any fast stuff I would do. I had Peter in play, but hey, that's all good.
Okay. Well, I gotta fight this creature or this psychopath that is in my space. So now I can't even go get one of those because it costs 2 actions and I still need to move in there. Anyways, let's use my shriveling to fight. Let's use the statue I can draw 2 tokens. So I'm fighting with my willpower of 5 on 2 because I took a horror so that it didn't get +3. And I get to draw 2 tokens. Anything willpower-wise you want to throw in here?
Oh.
Nope. Okay. I get to draw 2. Okay, this lets me draw another one first. So I get to draw 3. -4. I don't want that one.
Well, I think you still choose out of these 2, and if you resolve this one, it makes you reveal another.
Oh.
Right? Because how's that worded? Where are you doing? Read what you're doing.
When you would reveal a chaos token, spend 1 charge. Reveal 2 chaos tokens instead of 1. Choose one of those tokens to resolve and ignore the other.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so then I have to choose this one.
Well, you choose either, but you would most likely.
Oh, what do I have though? Oh yeah, because it's on 2. I have 5 on 2.
Yeah. So
we're
you're
choosing
choosing
the
this
skull.
one, and then you'll reveal another token.
Choose a skull.
Okay, so you'll reveal another token.
Choose a 0. Yes, got it. Dead. Takes me 4 tokens, but I can get there eventually. Oh my god. Okay, so now I have 2 actions, but I guess I should try to...
Remember, we're going to have this girl is coming to us who has an evade of 3, fight of 6. 4 health. I don't see a way. I'm not a fighter that can deal with that kind of fight, really, so it'd be all evade. And she is elite, so I can't use the tricks. So he won't make it that far. He will appear still here.
Yep.
Still, hopefully, one more turn from another random enemy. One of these turning random. Can you get tokens off these?
No, because my investigate is 2.
You need a spell. Do you have a way of searching for spells?
Yeah, but it puts a doom on there.
How many cards? There's 2 of them, right? That put doom on the top. These ancient evils. I feel like there's.
But can't
2 out of 3.
Can't Duke go in there and get those?
Yeah, but I only have so many actions on a turn, and that costs cards and stuff too. So.
But I'm just gonna dig.
But that's a 5. Duke's only a 4, and I do get 1, so I'm a 5 on 5. So.
Yeah, but I think I'm only digging for 1 card in this deck that can help me.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Just that spell, the 1 spell that I have.
So there's this up here. There's also this here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I could go there. I can't do.
Yeah,
okay,
next
so
turn
then,
maybe.
Action 2, I'll move here.
This you have to do a test though at the end, right?
Yeah, but that's fine. I think.
Well, at least you're putting clues on a 1 shroud.
Yeah, exactly.
But you need to start getting clues off of it. Or getting clues off of her.
Well, I could try to get that clue then, because I don't have any actions. Enough actions to actually get the clue off her.
Yeah, sounds good.
So I'm going for a
clues,
2 on
clues.
1.
Shriveling deals horror as a skull was chosen.
Yes, thank you. I forget that because it's so far down the line. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Thank you, Jack.
Yeah, I have nothing that I only have the ward of protection, but I need to keep that. So we're going for a 2 on 1. Do I use the stone? Yeah, we want to try to get these clues, right? Oh, sure.
They are the most important thing, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, the most important ones are on people.
Okay, so that's one of my options.
Remember, we put like 4 skulls in there, right?
I know, but it's frustrating that I draw it every single time. +1. I'll take the +1. That's my turn. So that one is just
willpower
of 2. If I fail, I have to put a token back.
Yep.
I want to use a statue on that. I think 5 on 2. We're just gonna go straight up. Oh my god! Oh, it's only -1. I got it.
-4.
No, shroud value is 1.
Yeah, -1.
Yeah, -1.
Oh yeah, I forgot the shroud value. Yeah.
I thought that was bad because I was on here pulling it last time.
Yeah.
Okay. Whew. I got it.
All right.
So I don't have to put any clues.
Monsters. So we can bring her here, or we can bring her here. Oh, did I draw a card?
You did not.
My 1 parlay. Did I draw any cards, guys? Do you remember? Did I? I don't think I did.
You didn't.
Right?
You didn't.
Because I should have off this 1 time.
1 time.
Group limit per phase. Oh man. Put it into play at the end of your turn. Take 1 direct damage. Yeah, which I should have. Yeah, give me a direct damage. Yep.
Oops, sorry.
Yep, that feels better.
Okay, so I don't know who's better for that one.
So it's just 3. I can't fight, so it's only evade. I have evade of 3.
I have evade of 3 with a manual dexterity.
Oh, but I have the dumb luck. I do have another fight or flight. So I'll just take.
Okay.
If you can do this or something.
I can only do 1 because it takes 2 actions.
I know. I was hoping to do move and do 1 also.
I know. And then
yeah, I also have to discard this.
This guy's gonna come here. She's gonna stay where she is because that still only has 1. Okay.
Actually, is it least clues? Like, it could be 0? At the beginning of the enemy phase, find the bystander asset with the fewest clues on it. Well, 0 is the fewest, right?
Yeah.
Does that count? The fewest clues? I think 0 is the fewest. Move her to that asset's location if available. The bystander. I feel like it's him.
I feel like it's him, which is a way
because remember, they
clear
can go,
it so that you can go get these ones.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that's legit.
Yeah, Rob is full of clues and resources. Crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Now you can spend some of those.
Yeah, but I don't have the actions to spend them.
I know.
I have cards I'd love to play, but.
But do you think we have 10 clues? Do you think that's enough?
Oh.
To resign?
I'm going until I'm dead.
Okay.
Or until like I'm like I know I'm gonna die.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, she's bugged and fixing the return to Carcosa. Kenneth, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome.
Okay. So she's bugged that.
That's good.
We're good.
Stay there.
Okay, okay.
Until he flips and becomes a monster, then she goes back there.
Yeah, okay. Okay, sounds good.
What else?
Draw cards.
Enemies done.
Oh, upkeep.
Reset. Yeah. Draw. A lucky. Fast. Play when you'd fail skill test. Gain +2 value for that test. I know. I've not yet seen it really.
David. All right.
Oh.
But David could just help me survive longer.
I know you need you need companions in play. I need a companion in play still.
Yeah. Okay.
This Duke is loaded.
Did you already get a resource?
Nope. Nope, I do. 11. Can you put a doom on that and draw your card, please?
Yeah, I just need to count if I. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm at 6. I'm good.
7. 7 cards.
Oh, we got the ooze again. Put the ooze into play. Each location gets +1 shroud. Okay. Not the worst. If we're not really worrying about the shroud, we're worrying about.
Revelation. If the man in the pallid mask is in play, he attacks each investigator in player order, regardless of his current location. If the man in pallid mask is not in play, search his bearer's deck and discard power for him, draw him, and shuffle the bearer's deck. Resolve this effect even if the bearer is currently eliminated, searching all out of play areas.
And I feel like he's going like all the way over here. Right?
Location furthest from all investigators. That is 1, 2 away from you. It is 2 away from me.
Or this one. It's up to you.
Let me put him.
What about the lower shroud? No.
Oh yes, that's correct. That's correct. Yeah. Now that we know the shroud values.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that works.
Okay.
All right.
And then who is going first? Do you have some?
I have enemy that I'd love to evade.
You want me to actually go first? I'm just going to spend 2 turns doing that and then put David in.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so 2 actions. I'll take that clue. I'll spend 2. We'll put David into play. I'm not putting a doom on him right now because I don't want to trigger this one off. But he's just going to help soak up some damage and horror.
Okay, now do your
test.
Willpower of 2 test.
Okay, so my willpower I get. Oh, and he has doom on him.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No. I just have to put a clue on there. It's fine. 5 on 2.
All right. If you fail, place one of your clues on this gallery. Oh. Okay.
Oh, actually, do I have? Should use a stone. I know.
Yeah, this eternal injury is bad. So I'm thinking of evading here. The problem is this guy's at a central location, so he'll be within like the end of this turn. He's going to be also engaged. So it's like never going to end of these guys going.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe we just have enough that we just.
Nope.
Okay.
But I want to get this if I could. I'm okay to take the damage. But it would be.
Yeah, because one more round I can get this one.
You know what I could build for, like, if I can just evade this cheaply, I could build for like a super turn where they're both in my space. Then I play my fight or flight. Oh, but then he comes and hits me. Oh man. I forgot about him hitting me.
He could come and hit me and I can sacrifice David.
Oh yeah, true. Okay. I can sacrifice Duke too. Oh, Duke would be nice for getting some, but if I can just get out of here. I could just fight her away. Possibly. Hold on, she's 6. Duke would be a 4. But I could play this to get a +3. So it'd be 7 on 6. And I do have 2 overpowers. So I could play 1 overpower, try to do 2 damage. But she's not retaliate.
No. Oh yeah, so if you can get them both through.
Yeah,
because
just
that
like
one goes
holding these.
both attacks, right?
Yeah, it's for the rest of the.
Yeah, so you'd be 9 on 6 twice.
So I could just stay here fighting. This guy comes to me and hits me. Oh no, but we could say he goes to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then I can't get that clue off her. I could try to evade. I do have.
There's only evading enemies. I wouldn't.
I could try to evade.
But a parlay, you're allowed to do parlay, and he won't attack of opportunity. Parlay's allowed.
You're right, and then yeah.
Parlay's allowed.
You're right. You're right.
I'm not so worried about this right now, but this will become a worry very quickly. I still don't have Pete in play. Then I get rid of this problem, at least for now. Or I could just evade it, but then it's going to come to you next turn or something.
I think if we can get rid of them, it buys more time and less actions we need to evade them every time.
All right, so I'm going to fight. First, I'll do fast, fight or flight. I'll spend 1. So I get plus X fight, where that is 3 horror. So it's +3. So my fight is now, Duke's involved, right? Duke is a 4 base. +3 is 7. Okay, and then I'll throw an overpower in, which is bringing me up to 9 on 6. 9 on 6. This is my theory. If it's successful, I get to draw a card. I'd love to use Encyclopedia, but man, it sucks for fighting. I know it's not meant to be for fighting, but I want to hit him with the book, and it won't let me. Although she only hits for like 1 and 1. Attack of opportunity is not bad. I do have, after I fail a test, I could bump myself up, all my skills up +1 for the rest of the round.
And you have lucky, so if you fail by -2, you could...
I'm trying to figure out all the things that I have. Okay, all right. So what did I say? 9 on 6.
Nine on 6. You're only -1. If you play lucky, you win.
Okay, so I'll play lucky for 1. Okay.
Yep. Now you're up by 1.
No, I win. 2 damage.
Okay.
And I get to draw a card thanks to overpower. Get a perception.
That's good. That's good for these if you can get there.
Okay.
Okay. That was lucky, eh?
I'm gonna test again. 9 on 6. Because I'm gonna play a second overpower. Okay. 9 on 6 for second action. -1. So we've defeated Izmaru Hakaru, who's a victory point of 0. If the end of the scenario doesn't change that for me, I'm going to lose my mind. That is a tough one to do. Look how much resources I put into that just to get that. And I draw a card off overpower. Good old quantum.
Before you drew that, should you have discarded a card for...
Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah. I'll just discard a dumb luck, which is sitting... I mean, the evade is huge, but Oh, maybe not. Good call. I would just discard the perception I drew, actually.
Oh, from the overpower.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
I want to keep what's going on here.
Yeah.
Like, I want to keep Peter just as a possibility. Failing, grit my teeth. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, so he should be ready up. He's exhausted. Again, so many resources. So many resources. Insane. Yep, thank you.
No, it's okay.
It just goes
I
here, and
know.
that's the bag's in the way, and yeah,
You put them in.
I know, that's what I'm saying, but I'm telling you
I
why
know,
it
yeah.
happens.
No, it's okay.
So these are all discarded.
One more
I have
action.
one more action, not enough to get rid of this yet, so when you're taking a direct damage. Could shuffle my discard pile back in. Is that draw a card? But I would love to see a fire axe would be cool, but I don't know if that's too late. I have the don't draw a token from the deck. I don't know the point of that.
Does Peter help?
Yeah, let me just put Peter
guy?
in. Let me just put Peter in.
Oh,
He gives me more evade. Yep, I'm gonna put Peter in. That's the play. I don't know why I was even debating other things. Yep. So Peter's in play. Because yeah. Alright, done. Flip. Enemies. So this one's doing nothing. Oh, she stays here.
Yeah.
This guy, we can choose where he goes.
If he comes to me, I'm just gonna kill David, and then I'll go up to 5 horror.
Play.
Up to you. I don't know.
Evading. Yeah, I can't take
5.
it.
I could.
My horror. I'm like.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I can put it on this guy, but he's only put 1 there, and then Duke's dead. Or I put 1 on me, and I'm 1 away.
No, I'll take him.
And a direct will kill me.
No, I'll take him because maybe I can fight him.
So he comes here. He hits you for 2 and 2.
Okay, so we'll put 2 and 1 on David, and I'll take the 1 that's remaining.
1 what? Horror?
Horror.
Oh, yeah.
So I am at 5 horror and 2 damage. Exhausted. Okay. Oh, actually, nope, I don't have enough resources. I don't have enough resources. Okay.
All right. So that's enemy phase done.
Yeah. Upkeep.
Oh wait, what was
the shroud? It didn't affect anything.
Oh, okay. Flip.
Okay.
Ready up cards that are exhausted. Draw. Guts. Stay back. I'll handle this.
Man, I wish I had this like 2 seconds ago. I can play a spell or ritual card from my hand, reducing its cost by 3, because I have in my hand.
What are the symbols on it though?
Oh, it's 2 willpower. But I have in my hand this that I can cancel an attack, but I didn't have enough resources to play it.
Oh.
But now I do.
Okay.
Okay.
So I took my resource.
Placing a doom. We're at 2.
Roaches.
Roaches.
So you have 2 enemies now.
But at least his attack is only 1. I can kill him.
Oh,
yeah, I have 2 enemies. Oh, this is terrible.
Yep.
Actually, hold on. Does that do?
Oh my god.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
Look at this. Of course, this is the perfect. Like, of course. Like, man, this deck is like on point today. So a doom. This will all clear off
every time.
So we'll get another one of these cards. We have 3 left at random. Roll a d4. Card number 3. Constance laughs as the skin. Who's Constance? Oh my god. Okay. Constance laughs as the skin begins to slough off her body. Blood trickles from her shedding skin, leaving a trail of crimson on the carpet where she walks. One might expect her to cease functioning with her ribs and organs exposed, but she barely seems to notice. Each investigator takes a horror here. Move each clue onto this location, and then flip it to its flip this to its enemy side. That character's gone out of the game. And we're gonna get beat the crap out of in the resolution and or the start of the next scenario.
Yeah, and going forward, if that has anything.
How many of these we've just like lost.
You also need this for the direct horror.
Oh yes, thanks. I need a 3 token.
Sorry,
actually. All right. So we have Constance Dumaine, a little too sociable. Another monster lunatic and elite hunter. While Constance Dumaine is exhausted, she gets +3 fight.
Okay.
So if she's exhausted, no one can go in and just kind of beat her up really easy. Deals 2 damage. No horror. Good old hunter. Why not? Okay. Wow.
Our turn.
So we literally have 2 more of these sickening realities before we flip to the other side of this card, and that is, I think, the bad ending we don't want. I think it's still okay to keep having these come out, but it just makes probably things worse. Because she's, they're all victory 0. This is crazy. Crazy. I think victory points will be tied to the amount of clues.
I have a suggestion. I think you come to me, like you go first. You have no enemies attached to you, right? Oh, you want to.
Yep.
But I was gonna say, if you move, I can't do that. I can take out these rats, no problem. Well,
can you evade the...
I can evade the other guy, potentially. I have a few things in my hand that can evade. 1, I have manual dexterity, so I can make it a 5 on 3.
Also, this guy. I kind of want to go for him again. And there's some clues over here that are not too bad to get, but then going through here could lead to enemy.
Yeah, you don't want to go through there.
But
well, maybe it's not an enemy, but yeah. And your encyclopedia could maybe help you get those clues.
Yep.
But again, the internal injury will kill you slowly.
Yep, so I have to get rid of it.
Okay, you go first. Get rid of it.
So I get rid of it. 2 actions. Now, playing Quantum Flux, I don't want to do...
Oh, do it first.
No, I don't want to do it anyway. It's...
I was going to say, if you do...
I need to use it just for winning tests.
Yeah.
And then I have 1 action. What is this? 1 action. Did a Duke play to you? Get that clue?
If you can get that clue.
But...
Or you Duke play...
Also, I could instead... Pallid Mask might be better for the full campaign play. Try to get that and get clues along. I could Duke into this location. And again, it's random. Like, it could be... It might not be an enemy. Because you just drew another roaches. I don't know how many enemies are in here. Lunatics and stuff. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know how many enemies total are in here, but...
I mean, it seems like not as many.
You're in that set? 6? Oh, man. Okay.
So there might be 2 more?
Yeah, there's probably more.
Are they all... No, because some of them are this.
Oh, okay. The ooze?
Yeah. Okay. I'm just looking. Where's that? Oh, where was the psychopath? The difference.
How many, though? How many in the set?
That set is 6.
Yeah, so there's more enemies in there. There's more enemies. So it's
but you might not.
High chance to get stuck with an enemy there and waste my... And be really, really sad. Could go this way, but then she's gonna hunt me. Just want to get clues.
She's only evade of 1 though, so you could technically evade her, but she's gonna hit you for 2 horror. So
2 damage.
Or 2 damage. Sorry, I don't know if you have somewhere to put those damage.
It'd be Duke and Peter are gone, I think.
Yeah. But if we don't worry about that and we just leave with the clues we have.
I feel like I can get more clues. I think I might just do a Duke Investigate up to here.
Yeah. A lot of them are saying leave. Leave the party, it's time.
Get out of here.
We've overstayed our welcome here.
No way. All right, I'm going to use Duke.
But I do think we can get these 2 clues a little bit easier.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But the other ones, I don't think so.
It's just if I go up here, I'm like very far from here because she's going to come this way. And getting through here is even worse. So I feel like my play is to go here.
But again, then she's taking out your Peter and Duke. The way to save it is to go up there. We get those 2 clues, and then maybe we come back this way.
That's
and move
way too many actions.
Why?
Oh, come this way and get out?
Yeah. Maybe we just leave those 5 clues. I mean, we're both very close. I'm scared.
But then at the end of my turn, I test willpower, so I could just drop it back.
Well, I can give you willpower if you want. Like, I'll give you a willpower bump.
No, it's okay. Not that. Okay, yeah, I'll just Duke it up here for 4 on 2. But it's an actual investigation, so I do get this plus. So it's 5 on 2. 5 on 2. Ready, yeah. Duke? And +2. Overkill.
Okay, that's good.
Boom. All right. Now, at the end of my turn, I'm going to do a willpower test of 4, 5, 6.
On
2. Want to do it to draw a card. Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Overkill. That's fine. So I get to draw a card off that. A waylay. Again, non-elite enemy. It's useless.
Yeah.
But at least it's got this. Choose and exhaust a non-elite enemy at your location and test agility, where that's the enemy's evade value. If you succeed, defeat it. Like, I don't know what, a roaches? That's lame. I want to use it on one of these enemies. But at least I can use it for evading. I have 2 cards that have double evade on it. So that can maybe help. We're not done yet.
No. No, we're not done yet, but it's...
But we need to clear off this girl before she switches.
Yep.
Oh, but then it'll just go here.
Yeah.
But then it gets out of control.
Okay.
And then we need to do it before... How many do we have left? 2
2.
sickenings. Oh, this guy too. We still have time for this to go 2 more times. And they're gone, and we just keep getting clues. I just hope that like extra clues equals victory points. That's all I'm betting on here. But again,
yeah,
and I would love to get this guy one more time.
The problem though is that if it kills one of us,
we still drop our clues here, and they're on this location.
Yeah, but it starts.
Even if we resign, we drop our clues on this location.
Yeah, but it starts our next scenarios minus. Like if I die again, I'm starting with 2 damage.
So you can go and do whatever you got to do on your own. That's fine. I'm just saying what I want to do in theory, but things can change that.
Yeah, yeah.
This is just where I'm still thinking. I'm not done yet. Okay, go.
Okay, so first I'm going to fight the rats using a shriveling.
Remember, you can parlay, and it doesn't do an attack of opportunity.
But I have 2 enemies here.
Okay, but what do they do for their attack of opportunity?
2 and 2 and 1.
Okay. Is this guy that important that you need to defeat him right now?
And put me on.
Like, what's the most important thing that has to happen this turn? Is it evading him? Is it fighting him? Is it getting these tokens? Is it moving or something? I don't know. But I think you need to start your turn with the whichever one you think is more important. That's what I think. So if you think fighting the roaches is the most important thing and you're going to waste an action on that, which may fail, or would you want all 3 actions available for trying to evade this guy because he hits for 2 and 2? Right? What do you have for... You're at 6. You have 4 room buffer for damage. Him evading him. 3. What do you have? Start?
3.
3?
I still have I have a dexterity in my hand. I don't think I'll get it, but
I'm with you. I can help you evade that guy. So what's the plan here? I just don't want you to waste your whole turn fighting roaches with 3 actions.
No, I wouldn't. I can, if I use the shriveling, I put the token back, then it deals 2 damage.
Oh, okay, okay.
So it would take it out. Then I can try to evade this guy.
Oh, okay, okay.
I don't know that I want to fight him.
Remember, evading and parlaying and fighting and all that doesn't make attack of opportunity, so you could do it the other way around. And...
I know.
Yeah.
But if I miss this guy, I have a way to protect myself. So the other thing I could do is,
Oh, you have dexterity. Statue, just evade him. And that we've seen the statue, though. It doesn't always mean you succeed, right?
No, I just draw 2 instead of 1. But my luck today has been terrible.
Yeah, you could try.
But I don't know.
And then you get away. But then you leave this clue here before she probably flips. Oh, but I could do that, too.
That's what I was saying. I don't worry about the clues.
But he would engage me, and then I have to do the same thing. Fine.
Retaliate, though. I need him.
I would just...
If he's
I would help you. You exhaust him, and then he goes back here. He's exhausted. Then I would spend my 2 actions on this, and then just stay. And he readies up, engages with one of us.
And he attacks one of us.
No, he readies up this turn, and that's it.
Oh, the after. Okay, yeah.
And then you've now saved this girl from... you've got the clue off, so it doesn't go... I mean, going there is not the worst thing. But we flip her at least and get to read something cool on the back, which... I don't remember what this guy did.
Oh, we just talked to Jordan.
Yeah, so whatever these interviewed whoever is what we suck at. We only have 1.
Okay, then I will...
I don't know how that's going to hurt us or help us going forward, but...
Okay, so then I'll try to evade him.
Yeah, definitely not been doing good.
For 3.
That's just my theory.
5 on 3. Would you like to put anything in?
5 on 3. And yeah, sure. Sure, I'll just throw
but
waylay.
we may need to evade him again, so that's the only thing I'm
Yep,
thinking.
waylay. Okay, 2 more.
7 on 3.
Yep.
Should I use a statue? Sure. This one. If I didn't use a statue. Or 0. Okay, I'll take the 0.
Oh, you evaded him. Yeah, he's good.
Okay.
Perfect.
So then I get to draw a card, which is another manual dexterity, which I'll need for next time when he stands up. And then I'll take that for 2 actions.
Okay. Flip. Enemies.
This guy attacks me for 1. So I go to 3.
Right?
She moves.
Oh, Hunter. Yeah, she goes here. Reset. Flip. Ready everything.
Who does he engage with? You want me to engage him again?
See, I have 3, 4, and I have some stuff in here.
I have another manual dexterity, so I do exactly the same thing. And if I miss, I do have a way to cancel the attack.
Okay.
So I guess I can take him again.
But you have another enemy.
Yeah, but that's my actions, is to get rid of this guy and then evade that guy. And then try to move.
Bring her along. I don't even... I'll let these guys die. Boy, but she could get another enemy. That's a risk.
Oh, it's the guy that cannot be canceled. Oh, of course it is.
Oh, yeah, this guy? Yeah. Sorry, this guy has a Sebastian's attacks cannot be canceled.
Oh, yeah, and we have to do this. We're both there.
I did mine already. That's how I drew an extra card. You need
I need to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
5. So I'll take him.
5
sure.
on 2.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'll take him.
5 on 2. This will just put 1 clue back. It's fine. -3. 5 on 2. -3 is we're good. Okay. Oh, I got another one of these. I don't have enough spells.
You're a stray cat. Guard stray cat automatically evade a non-elite enemy. Really? Why is it every enemy elite in this scenario? Alright, anyways. All my cards are like, don't even do anything. Frustrating. Alright.
Oh, I can play.
Did I get a resource? Did I just grab one?
I did not. No.
Seven?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, okay. I might have done it. Didn't even realize.
Okay.
Okay.
I counted my cards. Put a doom.
Oh, yeah, flip her. We didn't flip her.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Oh.
Ashley's song is beautiful and haunting, and you find yourself mesmerized by its melody. You don't know why the lyrics call to you, but for some reason you cannot get them out of your head. Above the city, the storm clouds rage, and waves crash through the gilded cage. The skies open the path above a lost Carcosa. Below the earth, the salt water sweeps, the shadows fall as the red sun sleeps. The ocean opens the path below, dim Carcosa. Sure, there's some kind of foreshadowing there or something, I don't know, but remember that you interviewed Ashley. Flip this card back over to its bystander's side.
Okay, so we interviewed Ashley and Jason Jordan.
All right.
Doom. You must either place one of your clues on a bystander asset or take 2 horror and damage. And anyone.
Get it off.
Well,
I'm not going near with 10 resources again, and she's chilling here.
It's the only ones that we can do anyway, so yeah, we're just doing. I don't want to take the horror and damage.
Oh, place a doom and advance it if you could.
It didn't advance it, but
I know,
still,
but this is speeding it up.
Yeah.
I wonder if you resigned, if you save them like from flipping, is that like also very good? I don't know.
I feel like maybe.
I feel like maybe we're taking this wrong play here.
Yeah, I feel like we need to get out of here. That's, I think, huge.
But that would be too easy just to grab a couple clues and leave.
I don't think you grab a couple, but I think there's probably like a bracket of so many. If you have this many clues, this many clues, this many clues.
But it's our first playthrough. I wanna push it. I don't care. All right. So I made this guy. Would Duke to here. Duke to here.
Oh, I do have ward in my hand. Yes. Let's do that.
What?
It's play when you would draw a non-weakness treachery card, cancel revelation. Oh, then take 1 horror.
You would cancel.
I would cancel the clue going back on there.
Yeah, that might be good.
Okay, fine. I'll do that.
2 actions are worth.
Pay 1.
Are worth 1 horror.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll pay 1. I have to take a horror. That puts me to 6. I'm gonna be running out soon. As soon as I can.
Do whatever you want.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
You can do it separately. We don't have to do it together at the same time.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Just because I'm 2 away on both stats.
Yeah, and then your clues wouldn't keep dropping back.
Yeah. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, I could ward it.
Okay. So if I go evade. Probably evade, then move here, then here. You would then hunt me next. And then if I one more turn, I would evade here, move here, turn. They would all be far enough away that they should all kind of, before getting to me, then I have a turn, then I have them trapped. I could duck them whichever way. I could make them all congregate.
Yeah.
And then try to come back, but also I'll have enemies engaging me off the top that also waste turn. But I do have ways to automatically invade non-elite enemies if I get this into play, but that involves actions. Maybe pushing it too hard, but 3 out of 5, 3 out of 6. I have room for things to go. Either way, I have to evade this guy to even do any of this stuff, so let's just, I'll go first, I guess. And my evade is 3, 4 on 3. I'll play Dumb Luck. Get 5, 6.
On 3.
6 on 3.
I could do 2 more.
But I might need to do it again.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
This is minus X is a shroud value, which is 1 only, so we're good.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
So he is exhausted. He's up here. This is gone. It was just an evade.
Mm-hmm.
Now I will move. I could just move. Could do a Duke investigation in here. Risky. But when I go in here, could get another enemy coming into with me. She would engage with me. But then I still could evade her.
Yep.
But then the other enemy.
If it's an enemy, yeah. But you'd have another action. The enemies in the deck are very low, unless you get this one. The rats are bad in that spot, but these psychopaths are not that bad.
It's very risky and it could end to death. But it saves me actions to get over here, possibly.
Yeah, because you don't have to go all the way around. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Duke play is funny. Duke won't succeed though, I think. 4, 5.
5 on 5? I mean, your luck has been much better than mine.
Crazy part is I could get an enemy going in here. I could also get an enemy off this deck, and then she stands up and she engages me. I could have 3 enemies at the start of next turn engage with me. And then what do? I'm trapped. I go around. I think I go around.
I mean, safer to go around.
1, Okay, end my turn. Done.
Okay.
Done.
First action for me, I am going to attack the rats. We're going to use shriveling. We're going to use the statue. He has 1. I have 5.
I just
5. Yeah.
Mel rage quits. Does she flip Rob rather than the table? Asked Brian.
I don't know. Okay.
Doc says he'd pay extra for that.
Watch me flip Rob.
Yeah.
I cannot do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so 5 on 1. We're pulling 2 tokens. I got to remember that I use shriveling for if I have to take a word.
If you
If
choose a symbol.
If I choose the symbol, yeah. Okay, -1. We'll likely just take that, so we're safe. 1, -2. Okay, so we're going to take the -1. Rats are dead. I didn't have to worry about that.
Roaches.
Roaches.
Don't confuse those with the rats.
Yeah, you're right.
Rats.
Okay, then I'm going to get out of this spot. So we're going to move. We're going to move.
I mean, you can see how it's going too.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
She's going to come down if you want to take her on and distract her. And then I'm free to go up here if you think. Because I still have allies that can throw stuff on.
The other option,
actually, I have Duke that could help me get this, maybe.
If I stay, let's do something else.
No, he's just going to stand up. So
he won't get,
yeah. She just will if we
but
choose
that's
her
fine. That's fine. So let's do...
You're okay to take 2 damage?
No.
Say a guy or something? You can cancel her attack.
I can cancel her.
I don't know. These are just ideas. I mean, I can take her, but that means I lose these 2 guys. I don't take the damage. Duke's gone. Then I can't do investigation moves. If that's the
play. Does
she
have retaliate? No.
Who says just resign, please? No.
I don't have enough action.
Please don't. That could be spoilerish if you're telling us just resign. Then you know this is better than to keep going. So if we read between the lines, I prefer just to like play it out how we want to play it. Again. Jordan,
I know. Jordan might flip. You're right, and then I have an enemy on me.
But we don't know if that's good and bad. Does it matter? Who cares?
No,
I don't know.
But every one of these guys that flip causes an enemy.
True.
Yeah,
that's true.
Because we're gonna flip next turn, so it's 50-50 on which one of these flip.
Yeah, that's true.
So
we hope it's this one, right? It's further away.
Here.
I think I'm gonna get trapped if I keep pushing it.
Okay, I'll end my turn there.
But I'm debating dying anyway and dealing with the man in the pallid mask. Doing that as like a death play. Because I have a feeling if he's still alive at the end of a scenario, that punishes us too. That's my theory, but
we'll see.
I don't know if I can deal with him for sure. He's a 4 intellect test. I only have 3, but I could make it 5. 7.
Okay, enemies. Enemies with us.
This one comes here. Who do we want it to engage with?
Me. Because I can cancel the attack for free. Okay, so for 0, I will play a spell or ritual card from my hand, reducing its resource cost by 3.
Oh, that is not a fast. You can't play that unless it's on your turn.
Okay, then. Oh.
Right? It's an event,
then
right?
How do I cancel? Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is for you to play spells like this into play on your turn for cheaper, right? This is an event that costs an action. It's not fast.
Okay, sure. Then I'll
Right? Is
sure.
that how it works?
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Okay, well then.
This one, does it say fast?
Yeah.
See, this
so
one
then I'll
allows
just pay for it. Fine, for 3. Play when an enemy attacks an investigator at your location. Cancel the attack. Then reveal a random token from the chaos bag. If it has a symbol on it, deal the attacking enemy damage to itself.
Oh, I see. So Matsuda's saying no spoilers, but you have no chance, in my honest opinion, doing much.
I agree.
And Bob says the whole chat is saying leave, not because we know what is going to happen, but because you look like you're up Schitt's Creek without a paddle.
Schitt's Creek is a good show.
Just play for 3.
Just pay for... Okay, so I did...
Yeah, at this situation, yeah.
So now I have to reveal a chaos token.
Ooh.
If it's a symbol, it deals damage to itself. So I want a symbol in this case.
Well, yeah.
Because it's not. Okay, it's not, but that's fine. Cancel the attack, though.
And reset. Nope.
That guy's... Oh, not yet. Yep.
Now we ready everything up? Okay. Ready. Draw a card.
Hubbert's key. Okay.
So grit my teeth. Another one of these. At least it's a wild. I can use it possibly. And then resource. Resource.
Yep. I gained one. Okay. Adding a doom, but we will remove the dooms.
Okay. 50-50. Let's do odds evens. Odds. So it's this one. Whoops. Mr. Perry. Oh, this guy.
Was Jordan.
Mr. Perry takes another puff from his cigar, and his eyes burn a deep red hue. As he exhales, the skin begins to crack and hardens into stone. Cigar smoke exudes from the fissure in his skin, and the temperature in the room rises dramatically. He clenches his hand around the chair's armrest, which crumbles into ash in his awful grasp. Each investigator takes a horror in his location, move each clue from him to this location, and then remove this guy, flip this card over. Oh, look at this guy.
Oh, my goodness.
So 2/8/2. Wow. Monster. Lunatic Elite. Hunter. Forced. At the beginning of the enemy phase, heal 1 damage from him. So, like, I don't know how you beat any of these guys. Really.
I don't think you're meant to.
I feel I'm lucky I even beat 1.
Yeah, I don't think you're meant to beat any of them.
But maybe beating them was good, too. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, here's... Oh, we gotta do these.
Yep. We have 1 left of that.
Corrosion again. Oh, I got discard items or assets from my hand equaling 2. What do I got in my hand?
Protest statues, too.
Yeah, but I might have items in my hand. I can... Yeah, we'll just get rid of a key again. I'm not playing this for 4, so... Okay.
Ah! Maniac. 3/4/1. Forced. After Maniac engages you, take 1 damage and deal 1 damage to the Maniac. Get out, get out, get out of my head! So he engages me.
So 1 damage.
1 damage to him. 1 damage to me. Risque. Where's the place to get?
Where you're going?
Okay. All right. So I have now an enemy with me. So this changes things, of course. So if I did go here, I would have flipped not an enemy. You wouldn't have had that. You would have got an enemy, and then we would have saw another card. Who knows what it is? Okay. Game.
I think you go first, whatever you do, because if I resign, this character goes to you.
So yeah.
So I think you go first. I might even evade this one just for fun, so that it doesn't move towards you this turn.
Yeah, let me think.
But you go first, whatever it is.
This guy has 1 damage.
Oh, now Matuja's getting blocked.
Leave, kill the man in the paladin.
Now he's saying don't leave. He's giving
I know. Here's why. Here's why I'm not running. Because this. When an investigator is eliminated by defeat or resignation, place each of that investigator's clue on this act. So even if I resign, the clues still go here instead of placing them on his or her location. And then it says, find as many clues as you can, get out of the awful place. So I feel as long as one of us resigns, and if one of us is defeated, but I don't want to take...
yeah, the mental trauma or physical trauma going forward.
The trauma damage or whatever into the next campaign. We're only in scenario 2.
And I already have 1, so that's why I'm nervous.
But I'm thinking of kamikazing, like just going nuts to try to go after this guy. But I might not be able to get rid of him for sure.
I mean, you can try.
But then I'm dead up there because here's what happens. This guy, he's a hunter. This guy, I exhaust. He stays at least here if I just avoid him or evade him. There's only a 1 to evade. I would evade this guy. Okay. So this guy hunts. He goes here. This guy hunts. He goes here. She's not flipped yet.
This one will be exhausted, so she won't move.
That won't move. But here's the problem. They're all here. And if I spend my turn to exhaust, move, I'm up here. I hope to get rid of this guy. And then move.
But they'll be in your way.
Would they be in my way by then?
Yeah, because they're going to move here next turn. Like, you're going to move.
Yep.
And you won't have enough actions to get rid of him, will you? Oh, yeah, you have 1 more action.
No, I have to
this
evade.
Guy.
Evade, I would do Duke Investigate. Discard a card, Duke Investigate. So I might get a couple more clues out of this trip, but maybe at least 1.
Yeah.
That's my theory. So I get 1 more clue, and then I end there. So start of the next turn, enemies are all still here.
Yep.
And even if she were to flip, she's all the way over here. Then I try to deal with this guy who is on a Shroud 2. So he's a 4 test intellect. I have still Encyclopedia. I could start my turn by buffing.
And then try this.
Which is not, it's probably not a good play.
No.
But I have 3 intellect against 4. I have a way to get +3 to that test. Or I could, play 1 to give me a buff or something. I don't know.
Well, the only problem is you'll end your turn here or here, and if they're all here, they'll just come to you.
They come to me though.
Next turn. So this turn you're going to move.
In the enemy phase.
Yeah. You're going to move.
Okay, watch, Mel. Watch. I go here this turn, right?
Yep.
They go here this turn.
Yep.
Okay. Start of next turn. I try once at him.
Yep.
If I fail. Bye.
Oh, you said Encyclopedia. But so if you don't use Encyclopedia, then it's possible.
Yeah. That's why I said Encyclopedia. And then right after I said that, I said that's not the correct play. That's a bad play. But if I'm really just want to get rid of the Man in the Pallid Mask,
yeah,
I go all in on it, and I do not care about what enemies come and get in my way. The other thing is, if I stay here, they move in, and then I evade. Would I do this? They would be, how many would be there? A 3 and a 2? Because I have ways where I could like buff myself, for the whole turn.
Yeah.
And the attack of opportunities would be 1 and 1, 2 and 2. But I have a place that some of it can go, but then I'm dead. It's this guy. This guy's the threat. This guy's not as bad. And this guy would still be around.
But he's not a hunter.
But he would just be in my way.
But this guy here is fine, because if you can get here, it doesn't matter who's there, because you can resign. Yeah.
And I could spawn out more enemies with me.
Mm-hmm. Or just things that do bad things to you.
I'm just thinking of sacrificing myself to hit the Man in the Pallid Mask one more time. Because my hope is after we deal with him enough times, if it maybe gets rid of him for the rest of the campaign, and then we don't have to deal with him at some point.
Oh yeah, like if you have so many tally marks, he gets to go away.
Yeah, like is 1 trauma now worth it to get rid of him earlier? Possibly. Maybe that's not how he works at all. Maybe he's here until the final freaking scenario, no matter what we do. Like, I don't know how sick and twisted the developers are. I really don't know, or the designers. This is where I'm at. I'm sorry in chat. I'm trying not to look at the chat.
They're not saying anything about that.
Because I just don't want to be influenced, really. And I'm okay if, I bomb it. But I'm just trying to be careful. That I don't, go into a situation where for sure I'm failing no matter what I do. But if it's a risk, I will play that risk. I feel like we've been very heavily negative luck has been happening earlier in the scenario. At some point, it has turned around a little bit at some situations.
Yeah.
But I still feel like it hasn't leveled out. So it could work out for me. But then I wouldn't be able to resign and I'd be here. Then those enemies would come in and attack. Yeah, I just would not have enough. Wouldn't have enough to move. Oh, this guy. He's, do I have a fast card to get rid of him?
Yeah,
no, this is not. I needed a stray cat in play already. Yeah, if I had this I used. Fast, play after it. Fail a skill test by 2. Oh, during an evasion attempt. Oh, I could have, put it on top of the deck. No thanks. Because I finally have a non-elite enemy. Pallid Mask, man. Do I just go to kill him? Die before getting out? I think so.
What would you die from? Trauma or?
They both do equol amount of it. So, yeah, I don't know what I choose. Do I choose it all to hit me at once? Do I get both? Does anyone know how that works? If I, at the same time, let's say this guy hits me at the same time, anyone in the chat knows, if this guy hits me at the same time with horror and damage, do I do it all first and then decide if I fail at that point, right? So then I could get trauma in both kit situations.
Yeah, because if you're
I think I would get trauma, like 1 damage and 1 horror trauma, right?
I could,
Yeah, you
yes.
first assign damage, then resolve defeat. I thought so. That makes sense.
So you
Thanks,
would
Matouche.
take both. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
No, could attack the maniac.
could.
Next, this guy?
No, this guy in your space.
Oh, yeah, true. But he needs 3 damage. You have a way of doing like 3 damage? Or you attack him twice and then resign.
I don't even matter. I could. Oh, yeah. I would have to.
You have to hit.
I'd have to.
You can't fail on the hit or
well,
it hits me.
Can't hit him for 3. The only thing I could do here is stay one more round.
Well, no. You could do...
Evade?
No, you don't need to evade. Oh, I see.
Yeah, because if I go first, they just come to you.
Yeah.
But if I evade, if I engage and I evade...
Oh, yeah. And then resign.
And then resign.
No, you would have nothing left.
I would have nothing left, but then I'm there for one more round.
But then this guy comes into you.
And he hits for 1 and 1?
Yep. You have room.
Yeah, as long as I don't miss any of these.
Ah! Maybe Mel could resign for less encounter cards.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Oh, Aaron says, I believe you decide which trauma you take. I'll look at the rules pop defeat thing while Mel thinks about what she's going to do.
Yeah, but I don't know that that's a smart idea.
I know. This is very risky. Fun, though. Fun to figure this out. But, I mean, we could just both resign and call it a day.
Like, I have a manual dexterity. I have a manual dexterity, so likely I can succeed in 1. The other option... So if I evade this guy, so I would be only going at it with a 3-on-1. Then I engage this guy. Actually, I'd have to use my manual dexterity on this one. Bring this guy. Try again for a 3-on-1. This guy comes in, I would be fine. Still. I mean, it would help sacrifice that. If I die, I guess I die. I still have 1 more statue, so I still can technically use the statue on the one that's not the manual dexterity. I would get to draw a card, so if I do this first, maybe I get something good.
Yeah, and the rules pop, it's not really clear.
Engaging the maniac deals 1 damage to you. Oh.
If an investigator is defeated by simultaneously taking damage equal to his or her health and horror equal to his or her sanity, he or she chooses which type of trauma to suffer. Yeah, I couldn't find that in the rules pop when I quickly looked under defeat, but there it is. Thank you to Aaron for that. Thank you, Aaron.
Thanks, Aaron. Okay. So I can't do this. I can't do this.
Yep, okay.
If I attack with shriveling, I can only hit for 2. Still doesn't kill the guy.
That's why you said you'd evade.
Yeah, but I didn't realize when this guy engages me, he also deals a damage.
But so you'd be evaded. Oh, I see. When he readies up.
No, when he engages me. So I have to engage him in order to evade him.
Oh, that's right.
Which then he would do a damage to me. Then I can't I can't survive this guy's damage when he comes in.
So what you could do...
And then I'd be starting each scenario off with only 4 health.
Here's what you could do, can you not? Is fight this guy in front of me.
I can only fight him 1 time.
Yeah. Deal 2 damage.
Yeah.
Then you engage him, which deals you 1 damage. You're at 4 out of 6.
No, because the attack of opportunity from this one would kill me.
Oh, on engage, yes.
On engage.
So you could fight him, evade her, then engage him, it defeats him.
Then I can't resign.
Yeah, I know.
Then I die. Because this guy comes in and attacks me next at the end of this turn.
So that is 3 plus 1
4,
plus 2.
5.
You have a 6.
Oh.
So unless you're thinking
3,
about some other damage.
4, 5. No, I just miscounted. Okay. I just miscounted.
I don't know. If you want to be risky, if you want to resign, I'm not going to be mad at you. It's fine. But then resign after I leave or something. Like after I go here.
But if I take that guy from you and he's not into your account,
then I can go 1, 2, attempt him. I'm up here. Then I have a full 3 actions. These jerk faces are like here. Or actually, she is here. Oh,
but she's knelt.
Oh yeah, but she doesn't move.
So she won't move.
So she readies up. And then I have 3 full actions to go. 1, 2, resign. See everybody.
Okay, let's try.
In theory. But again, this stupid stuff, whatever's in this deck, could put an enemy engaged me. Could, I don't know, make all my clues drop on a location. Like, I don't even know. Who knows?
I know. Okay, let's try.
Matouge hates analysis paralysis. So this is suffering for me. But Matouge, did you never have analysis paralysis whenever you started playing this game and you were new to it? So that you could become the god you are at solving this game, you know? Like, remember, we're still new players, so, you know, you might want to tune away for a bit, because we're going to try to figure this out, and we're learning. We're still in the learning process, right? We're still figuring this game out. This is our first time to play it. And yeah. Just attack the lunatic, miss, kill, rob, and resign Mel. Yeah, that could happen. That could happen. You're right, Matouge. That could definitely happen. So it's a risk.
Okay, well, we're going to try this. So first,
I know if I was playing this game solo, and if you guys weren't here, I would be sitting here like, I would take me like 8 hours to finish the scenario, because I'd be like, but what if this? But what if this? But I forgot this? But what if this? And then I'd be rolling back decisions because I'd forget about things. Like, yeah. Rob's using the harsh language. Jerk faces, yes, Adam. Don't make me throw the jerk faces out there.
All right,
deal with this jerk
well, let's
face.
try. I got to deal with this guy first so I don't take attack of opportunities. Okay?
Yeah.
So first,
Kill Rob.
first we're going to evade this one. Okay, so we're going to evade for 1. I'm going to throw in a manual dexterity. So I am at 5 on 1.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to save the grotesque stone for the attack on this guy.
Yes, please.
Okay?
Yes, please.
So we're going to try to evade for 5 on 1.
Kate says, I'm realizing that compared to Rob, I'm a cautious player.
Yes, I know, me too.
But it's a game. So in life, I'm a little more cautious. But when playing video games and board games, I've talked about it before, that's your escape from like reality. Like, you have rules, but they're meant to be broken. Like, have some fun, be silly. Who cares? Like, if you lose, like, I just want to see crazy things happen. So I love being wild in games and fun. But yeah, it's sometimes I play safe, but I find games is my way of just like, yeah, I want to go get the treasure. I want to do crazy things. I want to risk my character's life. I want to put my teammate at risk, like whatever. I couldn't do it in real life in like sports or any of that stuff, you know, but I can do it in gaming. That's my escape. Go ahead.
I'm going to use a statue on the attack on this guy, so I'm not using the statue yet. Okay. So I'm doing a 5 on 1. Yes.
Oh, I get to add a charge.
Oh, I get to add a charge. Oh.
Statue's probably the play, right? Unless you think of fight.
Yeah, I guess the statue would be the play.
Unless you think of fighting something. You're going to fight this guy and that Stribling's gone. This guy, you're never going to fight him.
Okay. It's all good. So this guy is evaded. I guess draw a card.
There's a chance a clue gets put back on this location, right?
Yeah. Oh, man. Put obsessive into play in your threat area. When your turn begins, discard 1 non-weakness card at random from your hand. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I got lots of cards I can't use anyways.
So Wrath with the funny Simpsons line. Arkham Horror LCG is like Mother Russia. You don't play it, it plays you.
Well, I think there was
In Mother Russia, Arkham Horror, the LCG plays you.
I think there was a comment from Drew earlier that we didn't read out loud, but he said, sometimes you ride the donkey, sometimes the donkey rides you.
Wait, who's the donkey here? Am I the donkey?
No, the game.
The game's the donkey? Are you sure I'm not the donkey riding the game? Is that what's happening?
I don't know if you're still here to answer that question, but
I've lost
he said
my
that
mind.
earlier.
I lost my mind.
Okay, so 1 action. Okay, let's now do action 2 to engage.
I want you to kill me. There's a lot to talk about, like killing me, so you're in charge.
Fine.
And no court in the land would convict you, Mel.
Oh yeah.
I'm the donkey, says Matouche.
Okay, so his force is when he engages with me, I take 1 damage and deal 1 damage. So he's at 2, I'm at 4. Okay.
All right.
So now I'm going to use my final action to attack him using shriveling.
Oh wait, you engaged him first.
Yeah.
Well, that
then I can
that
kill
doesn't
him.
put me at risk at all.
No.
That makes sense.
And then I can
I
kill
don't know
him.
why I thought the other way around was a better play. Because there's no way you get a bonus.
There's no way.
damage or
There's no
anything.
difference.
Yeah.
So I'm using a shriveling and a statue.
Okay.
So I'm using my fight of 5, 6, 7. I just have to discard a card at random from my hand. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna be done. Okay, so I'm gonna put in another one. So 5, 6, 7 on 3.
What is that for?
This is just for the symbols.
On a fight? Oh, you use willpower instead.
I changed.
Whoa. Where have I been? Yeah, you're using a shriveling. My bad.
So 7 on 3, which is up by 4, which is good for the minus. Our shroud is only 2, so it's okay for those. The -4 of that one. And I'm drawing 2 tokens. I think we're going to get rid of this guy.
Oh, treachery cards are going to wreck my face. I know they're going to. Nice. Mel pulled the damage from the bag.
Okay, first one. Okay. -4.
Value, which is a 2.
Okay, but I don't have to pick that one.
But it still wins for you.
No, but then it will kill me because this will give me a horror and that will give me a horror.
Oh, you're probably going to... I didn't realize you could horror... Oh.
-1. I'll pick the -1.
Okay.
So we win. So this guy's dead. That's my last turn. This is gone. At the end of my turn, I have to discard a non-weakness card at random.
Oh, because you had engage.
Yeah. It's fine. Okay. But now you can freely walk away.
Let's do a Duke. Or is the Duke play? Oh, I can do 2 plays, right?
Yeah. Because if you can collect clues along the way, I mean, why not try?
Let's try that. So I'll do a Duke. I have to do it this way. So a Duke of...
Oh, you're also... Oh, no, I don't have anything to do.
Yeah, so I'm firing off a Duke here, which would be a 5 investigate. I'll do the whole move before it. So a 5. I wish I could use Encyclopedia, but I don't think I have the actions for it. A 5 on 4. Feel something in there.
Oh, I...
This is our garbage bag, too, by the way. We just throw away tokens we don't want anymore.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's fine.
I know.
That's not the worst.
Okay, so I'll toss a stray cat, I guess. Ready up Duke. I'll Duke again.
This one.
Go for a 5 on 2.
Yeah.
F for Duke, yeah.
Yeah, if you fail again, you can try along the way back.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
very true.
That's
Very
true.
true.
That's true. That's true.
That's very true.
Assuming there is a way back. Assuming there's a way back. I love it. Shroud value of 2.
So what were you at?
A 5 on... Yeah,
Oh,
I did
you got it.
It was
Okay.
a 5 on 2, so I got 1 clue.
The damage coming out of the bag is hilarious. Well, there might be more. I don't know.
Yeah, I was throwing stuff in there. It's all funny.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, because it sits down here, and I, for some reason, just keep putting things back in it. I don't know why.
When we played our practice, when he was putting resources in it.
Yeah, I was like spending them all back. It's so weird drawing from a bag. It feels weird, but I don't know. I'm not used to it.
Ooh.
Not thinking. All right.
The shroud was 4. Oh, because the shroud is...
Oh, because of previous location? Wait. Exhaust Duke, investigate. You investigate with base skill of 4. You may move to a connected location immediately before investigating with this effect.
So before. Yeah, so the shroud is 2.
I assume it's because I'm at this one. And
Yeah,
now
yeah.
I check the current shroud. Yeah, I would assume it's the shroud on where I'm resolving it, maybe.
Yeah, because it says you move before. Yeah. Yeah, shroud is... Yeah, you're good. We're good. Oh, on the pallid mask, yes, but that was he was doing with the Duke.
Yeah, that was just me.
Wasn't...
that was just me Duke investigating.
Yeah, he didn't do this one yet. No.
This guy doesn't make it. Yeah, this guy only reads it for 2 for this investigation.
Yeah. But yeah, he said we're still good. Yeah, he
Okay,
just means, yeah. Okay.
All right. Done. Right?
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
All that costs actions. Okay. Let's see what happens.
But what did you do? 1, 2. You only moved twice, no?
Oh, I didn't do the Palamas
Yeah,
guy
yeah,
yet.
you're still good.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot I was doing it this turn. Okay. So the Palamas guy. I can do this without... Do I have to engage him for this? Oh, I may have forgot that.
Why?
Do I? I don't think so, right? No, I only have to engage him to fight him. We went over this last time.
Yeah.
I just forgot. I think I can just do that investigate because he's at the location. No? Okay.
No. Yeah, I think you're good. You're good.
Yeah. It's only to fight him I need to engage him or evade him. Yeah, it's just an action,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Your location gets +2 shroud, so it's a 4. So if I do that investigate, this is a +1 while investigating. So I'm 3 on 4.
You have...
I know I have 3 cards here I can throw in. Yeah, I think I just throw them all in. I won't have many cards for Duke on the way back, though. Oh, I only need 1. I'm YOLO. I think YOLO. Grit your teeth. Yeah, I want to just put all 3 in.
Okay. So what are you at?
I'm at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on 4. Not likely. Not likely. Not likely, but it's possible. Otherwise, I just stay there.
Try again.
And I wait with these. I gain a card. And at the start of the next turn, I +2. Then I throw all those in and maybe others. But then I only have 2 actions, so I cannot resign.
And then you'll be surrounded.
Then, yeah, I'll be surrounded.
Sorry, we're up 2?
I'm up 2. Of course. Of course. Of course, of course. Of all the tokens to draw. There we go. There we go.
Okay.
That's the play. Great. Done.
Okay.
All right.
Enemies.
This one moves here.
Well, no,
oh,
he's gonna
yeah.
Come to me.
He goes to you.
Yeah.
This
so
one goes here. Because we can make this one go to whoever. We can make this guy go to you this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's out of your way. That gives you 1 more turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
So this guy actually attacks me for 1 and 1.
This might not be bad, actually.
1 and 1. Still alive. I have 3, 4, 5. 5 out of 6, and I have 7 out of 8. I am on the brink here.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, but we're good. And so then he... No, oh, no, he's still engaged, but he just attacked me.
Oh,
he's not
I
evaded.
see.
Yeah,
I see,
yeah,
I see.
Okay, now upkeep. Up these.
Yep, all this stuff.
She comes to me. Draw. Travel.
Whoa, what's this?
Move. Move to any revealed location with and reveal a random token from the chaos bag. If you reveal a symbol token, you must discard an item or ally asset you control. If you cannot, take 1. And again, resource.
Draw card. Leather coat. So, free. Oh, it's helps me with damage.
I also have a theory of what we could do potentially here.
I know. I see where there's like making.
But I could also make these guys. If before I resign, I could probably evade. Then they're both knelt. Then they're not moving at all.
Yeah, but I kind of maybe want them to move. So
they're gonna move here though. Oh, I guess you could choose.
No, I would move them here, and then that creates a
okay.
a way around, right?
Yeah.
If I stay up here.
Yeah.
But if I do move down to here, then they come that way.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of they go here, and then I have like 1 more turn.
Okay.
Mess around.
I might let you go first, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah. All right. 1 resource. I wish I drew into a card that I could spend a whole bunch of resources, destroy all elite enemies in play, or to move to teleport 2 locations would be great or something. But I don't have that.
Okay, so now we're going to put a doom.
Yep, go draw a card. Where it all falls apart, right here.
Marked by the sign. Okay. Revelation. Test of willpower of 2. If you fail, take 2 horror. If the man in the pallid mask is in play, horror dealt by this effect is considered direct horror, and this test is +2 difficulty. Okay, that's fine.
So he's in play.
So it's a 4.
It's a 4 test.
It's a 4.
You have this still, right? You can do on that or no?
It's a 4, but I'm going to resign anyway, so we're going to go all in with these cards. So I have a willpower 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's you? Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do statue.
Or are you using it for something else?
No, I can do statue. So I'm at 9. 9 on 4. I don't want to die from horror.
And then once it says no charges, it's discard.
Okay. 9 on 4. We're revealing 2. This one. Okay, we're good. We're good. Pass. This is good.
Revelation. If there's no lunatic enemies in play, you just
I
kill
have
one.
one.
Oh,
I have 2.
Oh, you have 2.
They're both lunatics.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
All right. It gains surge. Otherwise, test willpower of 3. If you fail, the nearest lunatic enemy readies, moves one location at a time until it reaches your location, engages you, and makes an immediate attack. Wow. Man, if the cards could come up to mess with us, these are the ones. These are the ones. These are the ones.
Oh, Duke has a stand.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
All right. So a willpower of 3. I'm a 4. A 4. 4 on 3. The nearest lunatic is who?
These 2 are both lunatics.
They're both equal distance, so I can choose any one of them. So I probably would choose this guy who does damage to kill Duke.
Oh, yeah, because it's 1
maybe,
on 1.
and then 1 that goes on him that I can heal off anyway. Or a damage on me, which I can still take.
Oh, yeah. That's
2.
good. So you got it.
I'm good. Yeah, okay.
Whew.
Ready, Duke. All right, Duke's ready.
You are doing much better with the polls than me.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. That was both of our cards. Okay, so you're going first because we want to see what happens before I decide if I'm resigning right now. Or if I do anything to help.
Well, it really sucks that I threw all those cards away and it failed. So I feel like Man in the Pallid Mask. I should spend Encyclopedia.
Yeah.
That would be 5, 6 on 4.
What's in your hand? I forget.
Not anything to help.
Oh, okay.
Not anything to help. I could play this too to help have some soak or damage.
There is possible if you do get this, there is possible of you staying there.
And healing horror off that location?
Healing horror, whatever, and then let them kind of move, and then you move. Then
I know,
you
I have to stay here.
So you have to stay there.
I have to stay here.
So, I mean, I guess see what happens with this first.
All right, so I am Encyclopedia. Get +2 to my intellect. I am going to throw this away. Start a card to ready an asset I control. And then I'm going to do it again. So +4 to my intellect. Throwing all eggs in one basket here. So I'm at 6, 7. 7 on 4. 7 on 4. Last action of the turn. Get rid of this stupid idiot. Please, game, please.
Draw another one.
Draw another token. This one.
Oh.
-1. There it is.
All right.
See you later, jerk face. Even though I'm going to draw a card and he's going to come right back into play.
I was 100% thinking.
But sure, I beat him again.
Okay, so we're at 4 tally marks.
I beat him again. Get all the tokens. All right. He's gone. All right, I'm done.
Okay, so me. So it doesn't hurt for me to attempt to evade them just to see, because then maybe. Or would it matter? It doesn't matter, right?
Nope.
So then
I do actually want them to move 1.
So then I just.
So they're not at the location I enter, but I don't think it matters because they won't hit me when they engage with me or anything, right? So if they're sitting here.
No, if
that would actually give them 1 more turn to move up. But if the next turn, if I want to come in and run out, I still can, even if they're here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you have an action to
Because remember,
evade.
there's this guy. This guy's like a threat too, and he's going to move no matter what.
Yeah.
But now we know there's cards in here that also make them move, so.
Okay, I'll just resign right away. First action, I will resign.
Unless you want to just have actions to just try to evade anyway. Like, what
I'm
happens if you
evading
fail?
with a 3. Nothing. But I'm saying if you want them here versus if you want them to move.
Nothing. There is if you fail, take a horror.
I don't
but
want
that's not in here. And place your clues on a location.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave.
Okay, you're resigning.
I'm resigning. These two are gonna jump in there.
Okay.
So my clues have to go here, it said.
Yep.
Okay. I'm out. Can't do this.
So you beat the... Bob says, okay, so you beat the pallet mask guy again. Can we leave now? Shut up back there, kids. Stay quiet back there. I'll turn this car around.
Oh my god.
Backseat drivers. There.
Yeah, I'm resigned. I'm done. I'm out. I can't take it anymore.
Don't listen to him, Mel. Resign. Quantum flux him and draw 2 cards. All right.
Oh, did you even... Wait.
What?
We didn't do anything for end of phase.
Did we?
Or no, we already did. Or it's like, how come you have no card? Oh, you went first. Okay, I went last. Yeah, now
you
it's
said
end of
go
phase.
first, see what happens.
Yes.
I
Okay,
flipped.
okay.
You resign. So now
it's end of phase.
End of phase. I reset. Ready up. Anything exhausted.
No, the enemy phase. So the monsters are going to do their monster thing first. Do you want them all to go in the center?
Yeah, let's just go here.
Okay, it's
they can have a party at
monster bash.
They're gonna have a party in the courtyard.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a gathering in the courtyard.
Okay.
She's here. Oh no, she's here.
Yeah, but didn't really. Okay.
And then
now ready.
Ready up this. Draw. There's the good Peter. There's the good Peter. I get a resource. I'm up to 11 resources. Why not? Okay, why not? Give me all the money and laugh at me games with no cards to play with them. Okay. That's my hand. All right. Then I check. I'm good hand. Put a
Doom. So we're at 2.
Last card in the deck. Is there a punishment for drawing out the deck? Only
Not
your own deck, right? Oh, enemy. After he engages me, take 1 damage and deal 1 damage to him. Damage is going on. Feel like it's the Petey Pete.
Okay.
On. Okay.
I've delved deep into my deck. I do not. Deck lists are also in the description below if you do want to open them up and check them out.
Okay, so my turn.
You have a maniac there, just remember.
Yeah, I know. Triggers an attack of opportunity for 1 damage. I can take that 1 damage, but then I'm in trouble. So I have to evade. I just got rid of Pete, which would have helped. Oh, man.
Oh, you can't open on your PC, work PC. Sadly, that's blocked. Oh, understandable. No problem. I do not have that
Okay,
card.
so... Yeah, just evade him. Then move.
Not enough.
Oh. So, I think...
Can you take 2?
Yeah. So I can... I'm at 4. I can take 1 here and 1 on Duke.
Yeah. So
Duke would die.
But at that point, you still have a chance to resign.
Yeah, I know.
Which I think is...
What I'm going to do is Duke, which triggers attack of opportunity. I'm going to do the whole move thing. And this guy deals a damage to me. So I'm at 5 out of 6. And he comes along for the party. The Duke thing will do 5 on a 4.
Does this in your hand have...
No.
No, I didn't know what the symbol was.
I'd play it. This is a shroud value of 4, so it's a -4, so definitely not succeeding. So no clue token for me. And then I'm just going to move, which this guy will deal damage to Dookie Boy. Dookie Boy dies. Okay. And then I will resign. And then that puts all these clues on
Remember
here.
that I got 3 or 4. How many did I have? 4? 3. I had 3.
3?
Just remember that.
I don't even think I could fit all mine on the card. I have so many. This is insane. Like so many clues. I've never been so full of clues before. I'm not clueless.
You may have to flip that, just FYI.
No, they're all staying on there. That's what it says. All right.
How many do we have total though? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. 13 total clues we have.
So now how does this end? Objective. Find as many clues as you can and get out of this awful place. So now we go to the resolution because we've all resigned, right?
Yes.
Just go to the end.
Oh.
We put all these people watching out of their misery. I'm sure we've lost so many viewers. Yeah, we did. It's like, well, it's not that bad.
Not that bad.
No, but yeah, I understand why people left. I'm sorry. But that was, I don't know. I want to see how that went out. I'm sure we did so bad. All right, let's find out what we did. Do not read until the end of the scenario. If no resolution was reached and at least one investigator resigned, see, I knew as long as one of us resigned, we'd be fine. That's why I thought the YOLO thing of going, and even if I just died, we'd still be okay. I don't think I'm supposed to flip the act card, am I? Oh.
Are you?
Yeah, watch. Spoiler to anyone who doesn't want to see the other side of the act card. But nothing told me to flip it except for you guys in the chat. So I'm only doing this for you guys, so I'm not foolish. Madness, noun. Madness. Madness. A state of being mentally ill, especially severely. Extremely foolish behavior. A state of frenzied or chaotic activity. Why are you looking at this side? There's no reason to flip Act 1B. Flip back to Act 1A. And it's got like a question, ... What the hell are you doing, man?
You're not supposed to look at this.
So whoever did this in the chat when you played, you're silly. I didn't do it. I'm not foolish. Nice try. Nice try. I knew not to flip it. Because it didn't tell me to flip it on there. Don't you dare. How dare you? All right, anyways.
I just wanted to read it because it's funny.
That's hilarious that they put that on there, though. I do love it. That is hilarious. All right. If no resolution was reached and at least one investigator resigned, go to resolution 1. If no resolution was reached because each investigator was defeated, go to 2. See? So just one of us had to resign and we're still good. So I could have still did the YOLO run up there. It's just I would have left with a trauma of some kind, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, was that worth it, the risk? I felt it was. It worked out. Okay, resolution 1. The brisk autumn air embraces you as you exit the manor. There is no doubt in your mind that the cast and crew of the King in Yellow have become affected by the madness. Perhaps it is getting to you as well. You feel an encroaching darkness, a presence in your mind not unlike the gaze of the stranger. Startled, you peer about the front yard for the first time since escaping the manor. The scene is different. The front windows are not smashed as they were when you first approached. The trail of blood you have noticed on the porch has been wiped clean, and instead of the disturbing warped music you had heard upon entering, the soothing tones of slow jazz drift out from the courtyard. So basically what we're doing is drugs at the start of every scenario. We go to these parties all drugged out of our mind. We're having bad trips. And then when it wears off later in the night, we're like, whoa, that was crazy. What happened? It's all drug related for sure. It's obvious.
Okay.
In your campaign log, under VIPs interviewed, record the name of each character you interviewed. Yeah, this is where we're going to get in trouble.
So who we interviewed, Jason and...
It was Jason and I think Ashley, right? Yeah, interviewed Ashley, interviewed Jordan. So just write Jordan and Ashley, or you can write their full names, right?
Oh, Jordan. Okay.
Jordan
why did I thought it
Perry.
was Jason?
Jason
Perry.
In your campaign log under VIPs slain, probably should have looked at the log to realize that this was going to be a thing. Now record the name of each lunatic enemy in the victory display. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So
only, yeah, that name. Each investigator earns experience equal to the victory X value of each card in the victory display. Sickos. Sickos, man. Anyways, for every 2 clues that were on the act deck when the game ended, choose an investigator and earn 1 additional experience point. Experience from this reward must be divided as evenly among... So I was right. It was tied to clues. So here's Mel saying, let's run with like... He had like 1 clue and I had like 5. And she's like, this is enough.
No,
let's leave.
I was saying maybe.
We would have each had only 3 experience. Now we have 1, 2, 3. Or no, we would have had 3 total.
Yeah, we have 6.
2, 4. Oh, say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 experience. We need 1 more clue to get a bonus. So we each got 3 experience.
Sorry, where is any victory?
There is none. This is a sick joke. Yeah, a sick joke, because even the other Ashley Clark would have been victory 0. Sick. Or are those misprints?
Each investigator earns experience equal to the victory X value of each card in the Okay.
Yeah, they just put that in there to be sickos. They're
mean. That's mean.
Yeah, it's super mean. This is frustrating to me. I don't know how you had fun with this scenario. Anybody? This is sick. Yeah, there is none.
There
I
is
know,
none.
Matuj.
That's so rude.
This is just messing with players who have gotten used to the game, and I think it's very thematic. Like obviously, an Arkham horror game, like it's about going crazy. So I love how this game was designed, where they're just gonna mess with assumptions. I think it's so cool.
Okay, so we both get 3 each then,
Yes,
because we have to
so we
divide
divide
it
them evenly as possible.
Okay, so
Yep.
we both get 3 experience. Thank you for
And
collecting all
proceed
the
to
clues.
interlude 1, Lunacy's reward. The investigators must decide now. Choose one. Things seem to have calmed down. Perhaps we should go back inside and investigate further. Proceed to Lunacy's reward 1. Over that. I don't trust this place one bit. Let's block the door and get the hell out of here. Read Lunacy reward 2. Or if these people are allowed to live, these horrors will only repeat themselves. We have to put an end to this. We have to kill them. Proceed to Lunacy's reward 3.
Oh, okay.
I don't think
we do 3.
No.
Definitely not. Part of me
feel
said
like 1.
2. Okay.
I feel like 1, like if things aren't crazy anymore and it's all back to normal and it was all in our head, I say we go back in and look around. But if we don't trust it and going back in, we think we're going to go crazy again, then maybe it's bad. Let's not. But I feel like it was all in our head and it's gone now.
Okay, we can go with 1.
That's what I think.
Yeah, my gut said 2, but I agree with you that...
See, Adam says we all know Rob's going back in. I just think so, based on like how it is. It's saying it's all calm now. Things aren't crazy anymore.
Okay, we'll go with that.
And people are here. There's people have shown up and stuff. I don't know. Maybe not.
Okay, let's try 1.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
We can flip on it.
No,
if
no.
you really are strong for 2.
No.
I mean, I could go with 2 also.
It was just a gut for 2, but I can be swayed.
All right. So we're going with 1 for sure. Are you okay?
Yep. 100%.
All right. The change in the atmosphere has you curious. What if it was all a trick in your mind? See, exactly what I was thinking. What if the hauntings that follow the King in Yellow are but transitory? The answers to all of your questions might lie inside. Cautiously, you open the front door to the manor once again. Reasserting jazz and the clamor of casual conversation grow louder as you step inside. The enticing smell of roasted pork wafts in the air. As you suspected, the signs of a struggle and oddities you noticed before have vanished without explanation. Then, just as you turn the corner into the dining room, you find the stranger speaking with another man. Tall, mustached, wearing a fine black suit, and holding a silver-handed cane. The stranger turns to you. His gaze drills through your mind, and your vision swims with agony. Before you realize it, you're running as fast as you can, toppling through the front door in a haze of pain and disorientation. Without time to catch your breath, you race to your vehicle and speed away, hands trembling upon the steering wheel. Why would you go back inside?
Yeah, why would we go back inside?
In your campaign log, record that you intruded on a secret meeting. Mark 1 doubt on your campaign log.
So we have to note this, right? Yeah.
Yeah, just mark a doubt.
Oh, we don't have to write...
and yeah, you intruded on a secret meeting. Hopefully that rewards us later. I love the party. Why not go back in? Yeah. And you marked 1 doubt?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh! Looky what I did. Maybe it's not that great, actually. It's not that great. So we remove all of it. The skull will stay in.
Okay, so...
here, let's go ahead.
So we're going to remove all the skulls.
And this. No, not the skulls. Just the cultists.
We don't have any yet.
Oh.
Oh.
So see, we're removing these. Yeah, we're removing these, but then adding 2 of these back in.
Oh, so
it literally did nothing. It literally did nothing. That's fine.
Okay.
And then the story continues with scenario 3, Echoes of the Past. Wrong button. Wrong button. All right. We're back. We're back. We're back. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. So, nothing new in our decks.
Nope.
Right? I still have the Pallid Mask in my deck. He didn't change. I didn't die or anything. So he didn't go to you. So I don't have to edit the decks now at the end of this scenario. But how you can get involved in the decks is once this stream is over, the comment section will open up. And you can suggest how we spend our 3 experience each. The deck lists are in the video description of this stream. You can go click on them, go over to ArkhamDB. You can set your collection to match ours, which is from 2 core sets, all 1 copy of Dunwich, the whole cycle, all of Carcosa, and Henry, or Henry? Who's the...
Yeah, Henry.
Oh, was it Harry? I don't remember. The yellow and Stella, the red, investigator starter packs, we also are including in that deck building. So if there's cards in there, you're allowed to pull from those. Harvey. It's Harvey Walters. Harvey, not Henry.
I was keeping
not
thinking
Harry.
Henry Armitage.
It's Harvey. Yes, the names are all I forget them.
Harvey, yeah.
Harvey, there it is. Thank you, Kate. So that's also considered. So if you're messing with your deck list to decide how we upgrade, that's how you do it. Don't listen to Yogi. We're not cheating. We're not pulling from other cards. If we get another pack, an investigator starter pack, if we grab any of the other 3, we will let you guys know as it's options to add in, but you'll know, and we'll let you know if that happens. Yeah, or hit the like button on someone else's suggestion. And this is all valid up until about an hour and a half before the stream, or maybe even right up till the stream if I stream too early and we didn't really start yet, and we have extra time. So next week's going to start at 11 a.m. Eastern, even if I schedule it incorrectly for noon Eastern. Is that okay?
Yes, 11
Are we
is
doing
fine.
that?
Yes.
Yes.
You have it already scheduled,
It's
right?
already scheduled. It should be scheduled for 11. But here's the key. Go set your reminder for that stream or subscribe to the channel and hit the bell button and turn all notifications on, and you'll get notified when we go live. So that's your best way. So even if I change the time of the stream or something weird happens, should still get an alert that we've gone live. But yes, it should be 11. I'm sorry for what happened today, but hopefully it didn't ruin days. But that's my bad. All right. I don't know if anything else.
There's just how did we like the scenario?
So this scenario, I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. The frustrations of how we pulled from the bag and how the encounter deck hit us. I know that stuff can still happen on repeated plays, but I understand that it was really being it was like there was a true human putting the tokens in the bag in a certain way, and a true human like controlling the encounter deck, how it was dealt. It was like we had a game master, a dungeon master, whatever, choosing which cards to play from the encounter deck almost at the right time. Felt like almost every time. It was like something that was like, okay, this really messes with our plans. Like always it felt that way. When we the encounter deck, every time we were at like 2 doom, we're like, okay, we have 2 more turns. We could put 1 doom on. Now we have 1 doom left. One of us would draw the card that puts doom on the deck. Like it happened perfectly.
Yeah.
I feel like every single time it happened like 3 times or something. You on every test and a test I did where we went YOLO and put our whole hand in the test, it felt like a few times. We drew the red token.
Yeah.
The red token, not even like -4 or something. It was like the red token.
No, you fail.
Like, no, guys, your plans are not going to work.
Yeah, I pulled a lot of bad tokens.
Yep.
A lot.
I do like the idea of how the characters, the bystanders, could be randomly at different locations, which may work in your favor or against your favor. I like now that you know if you're playing this on a standalone, you try it over and over again, I see this can be very replayable because you can kind of control a little bit of who you leave clues on, which guy you're not afraid of turning into a monster, but again, it's random.
Mm-hmm.
But who the Diane Divine chases down and stuff. So like you could be like, okay, let's set it up so we want her to go here. Let's leave only 2 clues on here because we know she's coming.
Yeah.
And then we go here and do these things. And then, she moves here on purpose. Like we already kind of manipulated her pretty good.
Yeah.
But now she's coming, so you can kind of like prepare for it better. I don't know what else.
The other thing is we probably could have killed a few more of the bystanders once they turn into monsters if we had had better results in the beginning. Right? If we were more ahead, maybe.
I think if we had a guardian, maybe.
Yeah.
Because some of them stopped you from dealing damage or doing crazy things. They're all elite.
Yeah.
So all my cards were kind of like useless. I don't know if I have anything really that... Like a fire axe maybe could have been helpful. Because I could have spent resources and it would have done extra damage. But even so, like one of the guys with 8 health heals over and over again. Like at the start of every turn. So we would have to like double team it.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think if you came in with a couple guardians in your party, the play would not be evading these guys. It'd be smashing them to death. But that would lead to a different outcome as you go forward during the campaign, I'm sure. But I do like it a lot. I think it's really cool. It just, yeah, it just sucked that all elite enemies and all my elite stuff just didn't do anything. Oh, pickpocket would have been nice. After you evade an enemy, draw a card. That would have been sweet to see early. That's what I would mulligan heavy for in this kind of situation with lots of enemies. That would have been cool, but that was 2 cards down. 2 more draws, and I would have got that. But yeah, it's really cool. I like this one. It's really neat.
But also stressful, right? Maybe it was just the way that
Well,
the
it had
results were
timers.
going.
It
Yeah.
had timers.
Yeah.
We knew we had to do so much with only so little actions. You had to like be very smart with it. But the counter deck just kept slapping our hand and saying, "Oh, you went there this turn and you're going to get all the clues off of it? Well, actually, we're going to make that cost an extra action for you. So now you can't do that this turn. Oh, and on that one turn, you're going to try to do your 2 actions to get it. Oh, we're also going to make you draw the red token, so you fail completely.
Yeah, and your whole turn is wasted.
Yeah, good. Yeah, have fun. So that was frustrating. Of every turn felt like we just were doing like so inefficient turns. It was so garbage, so wasted. I don't know. It was very frustrating.
Yeah, I spent so many turns in that center location at the beginning of the game. Like 10 turns probably trying to get those 3 tokens, and I didn't even get them. I got 1.
No, but I don't saying I want a guardian. I'm just saying if you want to play this one where you're trying to kill the enemies, I think it's only viable if you have like someone who can really deal damage, and that's the guardians, right? I would assume. I mean, you had a way to do it, but if I saw Fire Axe and you had the Shrivelings going, yeah, we could have tag teamed, but then
I think it just
we're
gives
not
you
getting
more...
clues.
No, I
and
think
now
it
I'm
just
glad
gives...
we went clue heavy.
Yeah, but I think it gives you more time. If you're killing them off as they come out, they're not all... The problem was at the end. There was too many of them for us to deal with at the end and try to evade them all and that. I think had we killed a few of them...
We only had 1 flip more. We had 1 Doom, which would have brought out the last person, and 3 more Doom, and we're done.
Yeah, so you had about...
So technically we had like 5-ish
turns.
rounds, but with the speeding up of Doom being added,
yeah, because we would have
probably
shuffled...
only had like 2 or 3 more rounds.
We would have shuffled this encounter deck, which would have brought all those cards back.
And all those fighting actions would have been less clues we would have had.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Ashcan can do a lot of damage with the right deck, no problem. Maybe on a future play, but yeah. But that's okay. Hopefully what he's got here and what you guys vote to upgrade into his deck will make him shine in other scenarios. I know every scenario kind of like will throw different things at you, right?
Yeah.
And in this one, you don't need to defeat them. I'm sure next scenario when it asks, how many have you slain?
Yeah,
oh,
1.
You only slayed 1? Well, for the 5 you didn't slay, yeah, put like 5 Doom on the agenda. Good luck, guys.
Yeah. Or if it's one of those scenarios, and please no spoilers for future scenarios, but if it's one of those spoilers where, or one of those scenarios where they come back. Remember the ones that we didn't kill come back in a future scenario?
And their monsters running around the board?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That would be terrible, and then we got to kill them anyways later.
Oh my god, no, please no.
We don't know, but and no spoilers, please.
No.
But that would be terrible too. Because it's asking us specifically not how many, who.
Yeah, true.
Which scares me.
But
we'll see.
If you're looking for next week's episode and you want to go set your reminder, there is a link in the video description. Go down to the video description of this episode. You'll see the link to this playlist and our other Arkham Horror playlist if you want to go back and watch our Dunwich Legacy and or our
Night of the Zealot?
Night of the Zealots first playthroughs. They're there. But anyways, thank you everyone who supports the channel. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you for those who support us on Patreon. Thank you to those who joined the channel. Thanks to those who give donations through PayPal. All that stuff's down in the video description. Thanks to everyone who supports the channel. Thank you to our producers who spent time in the Discord together, figuring out deck upgrade paths, and who are working on this going forward. I appreciate it. Look forward to their comments down below. I'm assuming they're going to have some deck upgrade options. But you guys, ultimately, those viewing the channel, whether you support us or not, that's fine. I'm just glad you're here. You can get down below and like options on this video, especially if you're watching later and not live right now. You can go vote on which upgrades you want for next week or how you want us to save our experience or spend it. So get down in the comment section, like some of those comments, and or suggest some of your own. Feel free to suggest multiple. Just leave them separate comments for each investigator if you could, and each suggestion. So if you have 2 options for Ashcan, just do 2 separate comments. Leave as many comments as you need to do to get all your options in. And obviously, the earlier in the week you get them in, the more eyes you'll have on them during the week that can vote on them. And again, feel free to share these videos to Arkham Horror groups and forums and Reddits and wherever. If you want to spread the love, get more people in here voting, suggesting stuff, and watching along with us. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it.
And just a quick reminder, Bob's asking how much XP. We both have 3 each.
3 experience each. I will pin that on a comment after the episode finishes. You can see that as a pinned comment down below with the instructions and also how much experience we got. But it's 3 each for those who are watching live here and want to pop down below and drop it as soon as it's not as soon as the stream ends. There's a little processing time, 20-30 minutes at most usually, and it should be ready for you to comment at that point. But anyway, I think we're gonna get out of here. Yep, almost 5-hour stream again. Crazy.
Well,
These ones are long.
1 hour was the
yeah.
on our part.
Let's not count that first hour.
Yeah.
But anyways, thanks all for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.